Good day, good afternoon, good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world. We are live and alive. It is November 23rd, 2024, 9:24 p.m. We are finally here. And I am looking dapper as hell, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah, it's a vibe. We are going for a vibe here. Oh yeah. $12-hour stream? Nah, it'll be like 2 hours, surely. We also got the IPC credits in the hat there. Oh yeah. It's a vibe. Anyways, we're finally here. Penacony is finally happening. And before we actually hop into the story itself, we have some videos to watch that we've been waiting on for like weeks now. We're gonna be watching the A Night of Everflame Scene 33, which I think we watched before after the Ruan May questline, the Penacony travel promotion cartoon, and then of course the It's Always Night in Penacony show. We've also got the end of the 1.6. We'll probably watch that first, and then also the Interastral Peace broadcast number 2, because I think this is the broadcast that I got locked out of originally, and so we're gonna watch these first, of course, before we actually head into the story. So I'm going to pull those up right now. Very professional. It'll be like a 2-hour stream, surely, right? I don't think we're going further than that. And then I have we got the black and white color filter on with the radio voice. Let me tell you what, boys. It's going to be a good stream. Going to have a lot of fun. Big old W. 2 plus 16, indeed. Quick math. The Yap versus the Yap. And of course, thank you all so much for the subs as well. There were some subs before this stream even started. We got Bermeal with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Shofin97 with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Gifting 5 people the ability to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes. And then Minyunji, appreciate the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get started on these videos though, because it's gonna be a fucking long stream, man. All right, first one. So this is the Interastral Peace broadcast that, if y'all remember, I got locked out of because of the 2.4 questline had to do with this radio here. We got locked out of seeing this, and so this is the Interastral Peace broadcast number 2. Moe, thank you so much for the 28th month sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Welcome to
my first time using my Prime on someone else.
Good
feel
evening,
special,
everyone.
nerd.
Oh, I feel special.
Good evening.
I feel very special.
Welcome
You are my
to
special.
a new episode of Interastral Peace Broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Signal transmissions from Eurilo 6 have been detected. This could mean that there are still survivors on the icy planet.
Workers, not survivors.
The Omen Vanguards have warned the Sigmar 3 galaxy about the potential spread of malignant silicone-eating bacteria.
Is that fucking orange juice?
The armed archaeologists of the
Celsius.
Intelligentsia Guild have discovered a miniature galaxy on Helm. Further investigation is being conducted.
It has been confirmed that the Cremators are responsible for the Holstein aphasia. Galaxy Rangers have announced that they are working on retrieving stolen memories, and that the investigation is ongoing.
Wait,
Let's
where is
take
that?
a closer look.
Galaxy Rangers, is that going to have to do with Penacony? Is that why Boot Hill's there? What did they say?
It has been confirmed that the Cremators are responsible for the Holstein aphasia. Galaxy Rangers have announced that they are working on retrieving stolen memories, and that the investigation is ongoing.
Let's take a closer look
The
at
Booty
details.
Cheeks faction.
A sales rep from the Urillo branch of the Interastral Peace Appliances told us that signal transmissions have been detected from Urillo 6, a planet that has been sealed under heavy snow for over 700 years.
What a great
The
investment.
IPC responded promptly and performed an analysis on the signals.
The message that the signals contain states that the natives of the planet have survived the catastrophe that happened many Amber eras ago, and recently received help from a group known as the Nameless, which allowed them to put an end to the eternal freeze.
The IPC has sent out investigators to assess the situation on Urillo 6. Let us hope the survivors can return to the path of preservation as soon as possible.
All for the Amber Lord.
The Omen Vanguards recently reached out to the IPC and warned about the spread of a certain strain of bacteria.
Members from the Vanguards have asked the IPC to alert the residents that there are signs of an outbreak of a malignant silicone-eating bacteria in Sigmar 3. The bacteria had previously been seen
Hazi!
proliferating in
Very
Molus
dapper,
2.
Mr. Max.
Thank you. Appreciate the
Experts
sub.
from the Intelligentsia Guild suggest that this type of bacteria can peel off the silicone atoms stored in the vast majority of silicates and silicone compounds via violent biochemical reactions. It will then use these silicone atoms to duplicate itself.
In this process, the bacteria will generate a membrane that is highly corrosive. When not handled properly, this type of bacteria can pose a serious hazard to...
What the fuck? We got the goddamn COVID-42 out here, bro. I didn't know. Yeah, everyone in chat's saying clueless aware. This is gonna have this virus is gonna be pretty prevalent at some point, huh?
Chemical reactions. It will then use these silicone atoms to duplicate itself.
In this process, the bacteria will generate a membrane that is highly corrosive. When not handled properly, this type of bacteria can pose a serious hazard to health and safety.
The IPC calls upon the leaders of mechanical lifeforms in Sigmar 3 to take action to contain the bacteria
Oh.
and safeguard public health.
That's kind of interesting to get the mechanical life forms to do that, who's our boy? Skrullum. Skrullum's a mechanical life form, right? To contain the bacteria, because I assume that the virus can't affect them because they're mechanical.
The spokesperson of the armed archaeologists under the Intelligentsia Guild stated in a recent press conference that a squad dispatched to Helm has discovered a miniature galaxy in a cave located near the planet's southern tropical latitudes.
What? A miniature galaxy in a cave?
The squad was conducting demolition missions on certain mountain ranges when they discovered a curious facility in the shape of a container. After investigation, the squad was convinced that there was a subspace field within the facility and confirmed its function.
The squad leader told the IPC that the subspace field they had discovered was in fact a miniature artificially made galaxy, and that they were fairly certain that it was still populated as they spoke.
What?
As of now, the squad has been carrying out further work in an attempt to contact the galaxy's residents. We will bring you more updates on this developing story as they become available.
The fuck does that mean?
A member of the Galaxy Rangers who wishes to remain anonymous claims that
the original simulated universe. I was about to say that makes it sound like it's like a prototype of the simulated universe or some shit.
Freematers are behind the Holstein aphasia that occurred in early 2157 AE.
Research from reliable sources suggests that certain criminal groups snatched all the memories relating to language from the residents
It's just
of
a Galaxy
Holstein
phone.
via unconventional means.
The residents of Holstein have since lost the ability to produce speech. To this day, the Holstein galaxy remains silent.
Ayo.
There is some good news, though. With the help of the IPC, the residents of Holstein have learned to communicate through written language.
Of course.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Good news, IPC. Of course, the IPC is the best thing that has ever graced humanity. Chat. This is we create jobs. We create opportunity for everyone. We we expand the borders of humanity. What's not to like? It sounds like you guys just hate freedom. Anyways, let's go to the 1.6. So this is the 1.6 live stream. Chat wanted me to watch this simply because at the end of it is when the community got introduced to Sunday for the first time, right? So should we skip to when he comes in? Or here's Dr. Ratio called in. Maybe we'll listen to that.
Big shout out to all our trailblazers.
Oh, we got free
for their
Ratio.
Incredible love and support. Honkai Star Rail recently garnered incredible awards and nominations. On behalf of the project team, I, Albert, would like to extend our gratitude.
Pardon the interruption.
My goat.
You are now
My doctor.
speaking with Veritas Ratio.
Huh?
It has come to my attention that your broadcast today
indeed.
touched on certain warp arrangements in connection with myself. If I may be so bold, the current arrangements are pitiful.
Dr. Ratio!
The dissemination and sharing of knowledge, as well as truth, is imperative. I, in my esteemed capacity, demand that every trailblazer be given
Esteemed
access
capacity.
to a proper education. When version 1.6's Pantaray event warp becomes available, every trailblazer who has unlocked the mail feature shall receive, via mail, one limited 5-star character Dr. Ratio. That is to say, me. Through sheer tyranny of will,
My
I shall
God,
become
boys. They're giving us a
ubiquitous.
free unit.
With this, I bid
Through
you
the mail.
farewell.
Not sure if I like this
And
new
there we
mail
have it,
thing
folks.
they talk about.
The esteemed Dr. Ratio. So, I think we've covered all the content for version 1.6. Thank you once again to our 3 geniuses for their support. But don't go anywhere just yet now. Stay tuned for an IPM bonus program. Here comes Sunday.
Sunday?
I thought
That's
it
the
was
day after
Friday
Saturday.
today.
Question.
Oh, you made the same
Does
fucking joke.
the IPC not rest at the weekend?
Right? That's 2 full days of simulated universe testing.
We do not rest on Sundays because that would... What's the point of resting when you could be doing work, gentlemen? Right? See, the key phrase is here, you have to be... You have to have the grind set, okay? If you're not working 24/7, someone else is. Someone else is getting the upper hand on you, boys. I should have the black and white. For reference, I'm going to be very satirical this stream. I don't want anybody who's like just tuning in to think I'm being 100% serious. I'm wearing this suit, I'm playing a character. If I put the black and white filter on, I am being completely sarcastic, boys. 100%. Wait, I'm being sarcastic with the black and white filter on. It's a double negative. Anyways.
Trailblazers? You know what to do.
I'm not talking about the weekend, y'all. I'm talking
I am
about
indeed an
our
IPC
next
lover, boys.
Special guest.
Booba. Yo, redemption code! Chat, plug that in. After this break, okay.
We'll be bringing you all the latest on Charmony Festival. First, let's give a round of applause and welcome the organizer of the festival and representative of the family in Penacony, Mr. Sunday.
Good evening, dear viewers. I am Sunday.
Welcome, good sir.
His voice is way softer than I thought it'd be. I haven't heard his voice. I thought it was gonna be like way deeper than that.
Your presence here lights up our humble studio.
You are too kind, Mr. Owlbert. If it
My
were not
daddy.
for the IPM's generous invitation,
I hope he
I would
becomes
not have had this
playable.
opportunity to introduce your audience to our festival, nor its location. That is to say, Penacony. Penacony is located in the Asdana star system. It is a holiday destination of universal repute.
I see an
Known to
investment
many as the
opportunity,
planet of
boys.
festivities. Our guests will be staying in the Reverie, a luxurious hotel where one may travel freely between reality and dreamscape, basking in dreams that are uniquely yours.
I'm curious.
Indeed.
What makes this festival different from the previous ones?
Charmony Festival is a Penacony tradition with a long history, and we have built on that foundation to achieve something truly extraordinary. The family on Penacony has, for the first time, issued public invitations to various factions of the cosmos, welcoming them to partake in our magnificent ceremony. Members of the five...
How do I help invest in this operation you have going on here Sunday?
great families, which together make up the family on Penacony, as well as staff members of the Reverie, are united in welcoming the universe to our home.
Rumor has it that your sister, the cosmic superstar Miss Robin, is set to perform at the ceremony.
You heard
Robin!
correctly. On behalf of the family, Robin will be
Welcome to my...
singing at the opening of the festival in honor of the Eon of Harmony. My sister has already arrived in Penacony, and dress rehearsals are well underway. Our guests are in for quite the show.
Miss Robin's participation will undoubtedly make the ceremony all the more dazzling. Mr. Sunday, would you be able to divulge any details about the festival's preparations?
All manner of preparations are unfolding as we speak.
Misha!
The Reverie's renovation works are drawing to a close, and so too is its human resources
Oh.
overhaul. Our
Okay, is Misha a hotel manager then? That makes so much sense. I thought Misha was going to be like a fucking... The way they are dressed, I thought that they were what are the people that punch your tickets on the train? And especially because in the art here, there's like a little like Trailblaze ticket. And so I thought Misha was like a train person. A
level of
bellboy?
service will be better than ever.
The fuck's a
Separately,
bellboy, chat?
We have introduced performers and service personnel from
hotel
the
manager,
Iris
okay.
family to Penacony's principal scenic areas
Yo!
and leisure facilities. I'm sure they will help our guests to feel right at home. Needless to say, safety is our primary concern. And so, the devoted and courageous Bloodhound family will be responsible for security at the festival.
Oh.
Danger does not exist in
Is that what Gallagher is? He's like a bodyguard then?
Penacony's dreams, and the family promises that the safety of every guest is guaranteed. Of course, the family is also forgiving. Perhaps you are a member of the Annihilation Gang, or even the Stellaron Hunters. If you cherish dreams and uphold benevolence...
I like how... Okay, so this is definitely Sam. I like how I was able to figure out who Sam was based off of the lore card on the relic set from Blade. The Blade's like or it's not the relic set you would use on Blade, it's the healer set. But the healer set lore card on it talks about how Blade was adopted into the Stellaron Hunters, and it talked about how a lady in glasses and a giant a giant mechanical soldier like show up and like I think they like beat the shit out of Blade or some shit like that to convince him. I can't remember exactly how it went down, but they show up and convince Blade to join, and then it's like later revealed that they were of course being led by Elio. And so I was like, okay, and then later on, because they never say the word or the name Sam in that lore card, but later on when we talk to Kafka at the end of Cienjo Lafu, in that dialogue where you play the lie and the truth game with Kafka, she talks about the truth of how she met Blade was that her and Sam convinced Blade to join, and so that was when I put it together that, okay, Sam must be in the Stellaron trailer, that one behind Kafka that's like a mechanical soldier.
Penacony welcomes your arrival.
Sam equals super amazing machine? Is that canon?
Since issuing the invitations, we have received many replies from various organizations throughout the universe. Today will be the first time we are publishing the guest list.
All in the service of the preservation, the
Oh!
Amber Lord.
Of course. All for the Amber Lord, of course. Whatever will get me more money. Am I right, boys?
He's an executive from the IPC Strategic Investment Department and a member of the legendary 10 Stone Boys. Mr.
Adventuring, a great competitor.
Adventuring. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, the nameless carry forward the trailblazing will of Akavili and build bridges between the stars. The navigator of the Astral Express, Miss Himiko, along with the entire crew, will soon be gracing Penacony with their presence. Trading knowledge for wisdom, calculating wealth with formulas, and transcending individual limitations through an academic network of shared resources. The renowned scholar of the Intelligentsia Guild, Dr.
baby.
Veritas Ratio. We think, therefore we are. And memories are proof of existence. She's committed to safeguarding and sharing these memories.
Chat, we're getting the remembrance path early. Let's go.
And able to journey beyond the corporeal
I can't believe it.
into the cosmos. Hails from the Garden of Recollection. It's none other than the memo keeper herself, Miss Black Swan. In the uncaring expanse of the cosmos, elation exists as a balm for sorrow. Forever resilient, never disheartened, ceaselessly untearful, endlessly present, and...
Oh no, not Sparkle. I feel like Sparkle's role at Penacony is literally just going to be Sampo, but like way more fucked up because Sampo didn't even like her. We got a little bit of lore in the Pokemon event. At the end of the Pokemon event, Sampo talked about how he didn't want to go to Penacony because she will be there. And I was like, oh, Sampo doesn't even like her. Interesting. That's going to be an interesting twist to see what happens there. So Black Swan is... not Nihility, she's Remembrance. Of course, this is like before like the Remembrance path. Now we know in 3.0 Remembrance is going to be a path or whatever because I've seen the character drip marketing. But interesting that she's like Remembrance lore-wise. It's not the first time that hasn't happened, but I know I've seen just like GIFs and or thumbnails of like there's an animation video. I haven't watched the animation video, but I've seen like Black Swan and what's her name, Acheron, like dancing, and so I wonder if there's like some weird shit going on there with like the Path of Nihility. It'd be interesting if like there was actual lore reason for her like swapping over to Nihility.
And build bridges between the stars. The navigator of the Astral Express, Miss Himiko, along with the entire crew, will soon be gracing Penacony with their presence. Trading knowledge for wisdom, calculating wealth with formulas, and transcending individual limitations through an academic network of shared resources. The renowned scholar of the Intelligentsia Guild,
he's so hot.
Veritas Ratio. We think, therefore we are.
We need more half-naked men in Star Rail, chat. Why? We need more half-naked men in Star Rail. More, please.
And memories are proof of existence. She's committed to safeguarding and sharing these memories and able to journey beyond the corporeal into the cosmos. Hails from the Garden of Recollection, it's none other than the memo keeper herself, Miss Black Swan. In the uncaring expanse of the cosmos, elation exists as a balm for sorrow. Forever resilient, never disheartened, ceaselessly untearful, endlessly present, and here representing the masked fools, Sparkle! Following the path of the hunt, journeying from one planet to another, upholding justice, eradicating evil, and then doing it all over again. She's been away from the spotlight for too long. Representing the Galaxy Rangers, Miss Acheron takes the stage once more.
What? Where's Boot Hill? That's bullshit! Where's my Boot Hill?
hereby warmly welcome our guests to participate in this, our grand celebration. Penacony awaits you.
Acheron of the Hunt. Dude, this is bullshit. Oh, pretty. Surely nothing bad will happen. I think it's going to be truly a land of dreams and nothing bad will happen. All right, now time for the Night of Everflame, which I think we already watched after the Ruan May questline, but we're gonna watch it again anyway.
Penacony, planet of festivities.
Penacony, the planet of festivities. There's like a lot of different character designs here.
Penacony, planet of festivities. A cradle drowning in dreams, a haven for the cowardly. The family has summoned guests for its grand celebration. The golden blood will flow from the destruction as an offering to them.
Isn't if I'm not mistaken, the they're followers of destruction, but like Nanook like doesn't give a shit about them. Like they're like fucking fake fans. They like dedicate themselves to destruction, but he's like, your egos are too high, like so I don't give a fuck about you guys.
Children of the Flame, this marks your rite of passage. Akash,
Whoa.
hid the fire in your eyes and showed you music
It's like a biblically accurate angel.
of the strings. Serenade the celebration and hush the harmony into muted awe. It will be done, Father. Dubra, I set your form alight and taught you mastery of the blade. Temper it with sulfur, main the elation, and let the performer's blood and tears pour into the abyss.
As you wish, Father.
Katarina, I kindled a flame in your heart and granted
Katarina from League? Ain't no way we got her in here.
blood of fire. Use your wrath to shatter the preservation sanctum and build their gold to create a statue of our savior.
You got it, old man.
And Constance at last. My most ambitious and exceptional child. There is nothing more to teach you. Just remember, without Penacony's midnight hour, strip away all they hold dear, and leave naught but the remembrances too.
She won't be necessary. I can take them alone. Katarina, a little pessimism might be wise.
Who is she?
End up dead.
Oh my... Wait. She got horns and a tail? Nah, when is she playable? When is she playable? Chat, I need to know. When is she playable? Albedo. Banner when?
Since when have those on the path of destruction feared death?
Still, it is wise to plan ahead, Father.
What is our fallback
What
if
the
things
fuck?
become perilous?
Those are okay, these are crazy character designs. I think I've seen this chick I've seen before just because she's like literally on the thumbnail. The other ones I haven't though. Those are like really interesting character designs. The fact that I haven't seen them, are they anywhere else other than this fucking trailer? Like I'm surprised I haven't seen them anywhere else.
What is our fallback if things become perilous?
Fall back. Such a thing does not exist. Destruction is brave and heroic. To cling to life is to delay in cowardice. Relish Penacony, savor its invitation. Prepare this beautiful dream to welcome its new master from Fedora.
Hey yo.
Ifrit, Duke Infernal.
When is she getting a banner? When is she getting a banner, chat?
Everflame Mansion. From Fedora. infernal, ever-flame mansion.
His flaming floating crown is a relic set, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I've seen that as a relic set before. Interesting. No elp. Yeah, no elp. Anyways. All right, now the Penacony cartoon. I'm actually excited for this one. It's like an advertisement.
Tick-tock! All friends awake and asleep. Welcome to Golden Hour!
Well, look at this, boys! A new investment!
In most luxurious dreamscape, there's nothing you can't dream of! I'm your guide, Clucky! Let's see all the wonders Penacony has to offer! Just outside our hotel, you can see the busiest street in town, Lux Avenue! I guarantee in the whole universe, this place is #1 for hustle and bustle. You'll see all kinds of amazing sights here, but one thing you have to watch out for is the traffic.
Should have invested more.
You can find everything you need at the OT Mall.
The mall? Oh boy, fellas.
Dr. Edward, can you make me the richest man in the dreamscape? Imagine that! You can even buy dreams here! Huh? Well, you mustn't ever forget. To always have some cash on hand!
It's true, boys. You can't buy dreams without cash. That's why I always keep some credits with me in my hat. Y'all want some credits? That's the American way.
Tick-tock! Delicious! You can't leave Penacony until you've tried a sip of Soul Glad. It's the beverage of your dreams! Whoa! Come to Idean Park, where you'll enjoy bottomless Soul Glad and taste the legendary
It reminds me so much of Fallout, like the Fallout, like 1950s, like bomb, the bomb campaigns or the duck and cover cartoons.
Taco flavor! Remember to bring an umbrella!
Fallout New Vegas, yes, straight up. Oh my god.
Product of Penacony.
What the hell?
One bottle and your wishes shine bright.
What? Dude, that drink got some psilocybin in it. What the fuck?
One sip and your dreams take flight.
It drugged the kids, bro.
Clark Studios theme park. This is my stomping ground. There's endless options for entertainment. You might even run into my...
It's got the original ingredient of Coke.
buddies. Hamster ball night and honey.
Let's have a steroid match. Come on.
Woohoo!
You think Disney can sue them?
Tick-tock! That concludes our tour. As you can see, Penacony is the funnest destination in the universe! Excited? Then get moving! The land of dreams is waiting for you!
The land of dreams, boys, where all your dreams come true. Just like America. The American dream is ripe for you. All right. Last one is it's always night in Penacony. Here we go. I'm gonna watch this whole live stream. Let me skip forward though. What? Let me refresh. It's probably my phone, I think. I'm in, boys. Oh shit. Got a whole music video?
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away.
The music company that makes games, baby.
Oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. And talk once more, you're hosting a magic show. I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your all the time. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your
Huh. Okay, I wanted to point out, so I have gone through, I haven't listened to the full soundtrack for Penacony, but I saw that there's like multiple albums for one, which was interesting. Like there's more than just one album for Penacony, which is crazy. And, but I didn't listen to them, but I was just going through the song list and looking at some of the names. And he said, heading to the other side here, and I think that there's like one of the songs on the soundtrack was called like The Player on the Other Side. I wonder if there's correlation there. And then the other thing I wanted to point out was he was saying TikTok a bunch, and especially with Clocky himself in the main Penacony theme. In the main Penacony theme, the first one that I used for the starting stream, there's like a TikTok in the background for the actual background music, which is interesting. Just pointing out my thoughts there. Oh boy! I love this. This is like a full-on talk show.
Yeah,
all right, boys.
Again, folks, just like it always is.
Midnight in Penacony.
Live from Penacony,
boys.
Oh,
boy.
Time for the
We're in for a good time.
Always Night in Penacony show. And here's your host. Make some big and dark noise for the inevitable Tony Alpha.
Oh, now there's an audio filter. It probably came in late.
Well, welcome everybody, and thank you so much for joining us, no matter what dimension or universe you're watching from. Well, as always, we're coming to you live from the beautiful Penacony, where you can leave your real life behind and make your dreams come true. Well, I can't start the show without first introducing our beloved announcer.
Thanks, Tony.
Actually, scratch that. I can't start the show without first introducing our beloved sponsor, Honkai Star Rail.
They actually went back in time for this. This is amazing, boys. I don't know how they did it. They made the impossible
Hailing from an
possible.
alternate universe, this space fantasy RPG is just about to release its massive 2.0 update with a new world available to play in. That new world is called, get this, folks, Penacony! And with that, let's start the show.
Hello.
I knew I was forgetting something. You are a good sport, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the uber talented, the uber handsome, a prominent member of the Oak family, the one and only Jimmy Oak. How was your weekend, Jimmy?
Oh, it was a wild one, T-Bone. Jam-packed. I saw the moment of soul, the moment of dust, and the moment of scorched sand.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Just hearing that.
Oh, but wait, there's more. I also took my family shopping at Golden Hour, and let me tell you something. I think I'm gonna need a raise.
Well, let me check with human resources on that, Jimmy.
You're not getting one.
All right. They say no, Jimmy.
You never know if you never ask.
I hope you at least got a chance.
And don't try to unionize because we'll kill you.
To stop by the giant Soul Lad bottle in Allen Park.
You bet I did. Luckily, I had my flask with me. Free refills.
Sounds delish. And holy sweet path of Aeon, we've got to talk about that insane Charmony Festival, don't we?
It is the hottest ticket of the season. I'm guessing my invite got lost in the mail.
Keep telling yourself that, Jumbo.
Oh, these guys, these fellas, hilarious.
Well, stop and rub it in. But did you hear Robin is going to play?
There I was thinking I couldn't be any more jealous. She is the biggest singer in the universe. Scalpers must be having a field day.
Oh, that's for sure. Well, we'll talk more about the festival in a bit.
Scalpers. Any scalpers in chat? I got about 400 of those tickets, fellas.
Along with some breaking news out of the almighty IPC Corporation, with things that are getting a little tense. As always, I'll be accompanied by our very own Dickie Brombato and the Sweet Dreams Troupe! Did you hear that, folks? That was the sound of my stomach growling. Did anybody else use a snack right now? My sweet tooth is acting up.
Snackers?
You know about my sweet tooth, don't you, Jimmy?
Oh, I sure do, Tony. Your physician is pretty concerned about it. So's your cardiologist. And don't get me started about your dentist.
Forget them.
How does bro know all that?
Before I get started, I want a cupcake. Who's with me? Excuse me, Sprinkles. Would you care to join us for a moment? There she is.
Don't eat that cupcake.
Who else wants one?
I would not eat that shit.
Hey, Jimmy, here's that raise you were asking for.
Fight for it, worker.
It's not going to pay my bills, but it sure is delicious.
Oh, no, I couldn't. I'm on the job.
You suddenly care about being good at your job?
Okay, Sprinkles, if you insist. Smooth as silk. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. But when we come back, you guessed it, we'll have some breaking Pinnacle news. Dickie, take us out!
Take your Dickie out! I mean, Dickie, take us out! Brought to you by the Penacony Shopping Network.
Hey everybody, it's Toronto here. And I'm Dash here at PSN,
the Penacony Shopping Network.
We chat all about
Yo, redemption code! Yo!
the latest items and gadgets like this. the hottest new device on planet Earth.
Oh, it is hot. And not only is it a mobile phone, it's also a paperweight.
Oh, are these YouTubers? Are these content creators?
Actually, I'm really excited to try out my favorite game, Honkai Star Rail, with its glorious high-definition 8-bit graphics.
Honkai what? I don't see that in the script.
Honkai Star Rail, voted Best Mobile Game of the Year at the Game Awards, as well as Best Game on Google Play and the App Store in 2023.
Hashtag ad.
I don't understand a word you just said. So why don't we just get back on topic?
It was also downloaded over 80 million times in 6 months. Can you believe that?
I can't believe it.
Really?
Come on, Dish, get into this. This semi-open world experience, more than 30 playable characters, each with their own unique personality and backstory.
I feel like I'm being baited. What's going on here?
Speaking of bait, they will be doing a special collab with Honkai Star Rail in the near future. So be on the lookout.
I'm gonna take 10.
Genshin could never. Max, you look stunning.
Well, let's
Why,
get
thank
right
you.
into it, shall we?
Look at my tie.
Our top story tonight, the Charmony Festival is fast approaching, and guests from all over the universe have descended upon Penacony, the planet of festivities, to partake in the magic. Well, the guest list is truly incredible. The Astral Express crew, Adventuring, Black Swan, and too many other A-listers to count. Some B-listers and other sort of has-beens have managed to sneak in, you can see. But all in all, the fashion has been next level with too many killer looks to count.
Ooh, look at Aventurine. Tony, you think I could pull off an exposed chest like that?
Well, I think you can pull off anything you do, my brother. Oh, and there's the great Dr. Ratio working the red carpet. Now, if you ask me, he is serving the golden ratio. I mean, a very pleasing look for the fashion eye.
I bet he'd tell you you're gonna get gout if you don't stop with all those cupcakes.
Okay, first of all, I don't think he's that kind of doctor, my friend.
Sure he is. He's a proud UPenn grad.
Yeah, online classes at the University of Penacony don't count. Oh, and look at that purple cape on Black Swan.
Mama.
She must be moonlighting as the lead singer of a Prince cover band.
Was that an Earth pop culture reference?
Sure was, James. I contain multitudes. Oh, and here comes the Astral Express crew. There's Himiko and March 7th.
Ooh, they better be careful. The Doomsday Beast was at the open bar asking about them. He looked pretty hammered.
I think his marriage is in trouble. Heard he's crashing on a Prince.
I wish him the best. Hopefully he and the missus can finally learn the dialogue.
We've all been there.
Mm-hmm.
But those aren't the only headlines making news in Penacony right now.
That's right, Tony. Despite an invite from the Oak family, Duke Inferno still hasn't arrived at the festival.
Really? What are they
He
planning?
got his invitation in the mail, but it must have burned up before he had a chance to read it. Well, if he shows up, he'll have the Bloodhound family all over him. That's one fire he hasn't stoked yet. And as we all know, the Bloodhound family loves to cause a scene.
The Bloodhound family is Gallagher, right? They're the bodyguards of the festival.
Hey, they better not come between me and my chicken parm. Well, look, in other news, the Oak family reports that they have received a mysterious telewave signal from another universe. Apparently, Honkai Star Rail is holding a special celebration in the city of Los Angeles on planet Earth.
Fourth wall breaking!
What better place to celebrate a railway system than in the one city where nobody uses the train?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I like that one. Why Los Angeles? No one uses fucking trains there. Oh, I love it when they rip into our fucking dog shit car system in America. Where is my public transportation? Sorry, I'm out of character.
Honkai Star Rail is holding a special celebration in the city of Los Angeles on planet Earth. I mean, what better place to celebrate a railway system than in the one city where nobody uses the train?
Speaking of planet Earth, the Charmony Festival's influence is so huge, it's caused a quantum physical change between our universes. Wow. I mean, look at what happened in our sister city, Las Vegas, earlier this week.
Oh, wowza. Look at that. Quite the video production. I'd hate to face the nook on that thing.
Oh,
I'd hate to face Nanook on that thing. Make fun of how much this shit costs, please.
Earlier this week.
How much did it? Someone look up what was how much did this fucking big ball thing in Las Vegas cost? An insane amount of fucking money.
Wowza!
A hilarious amount of money.
Quite the video production. I'd hate to face Nanook on that thing.
Well, that thing's barely big enough to cover Nanook's toe, my friend. The family has also raised
Any of y'all like Nanook's feet?
Controversy by inviting
Sniffer?
Stellaron hunters to the Charmony Festival. Seems a bit dangerous. It's like inviting Tony's mom over to my place.
Hey, I showed you that
$2 billion billboard, insane.
All right, and now for a live report.
$450,000 per
We're gonna do
day.
some planet hopping and go straight to our woman in the field, Courtney Iris.
Yeah, no. I wasn't even talking about how much the ad costs. So to put an ad on that fucking giant ball is $450,000 a day. I was talking about how much it cost to build it, because building the thing was a disgusting amount of money. So $2 billion billboard. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Who's over at IPC headquarters on Pier Point.
Ooh, high-tech central.
Courtney, what do you got for us?
Tony, believe it or not, we actually found 2 people from IPC who are willing to speak on camera about
For the IPC, I mean for the Amber Lord, of course, my friends.
the situation. From P41 management, we have Sasha Turnblad. Sasha, talk to me.
First off, it's P42. Show some respect, Courtney.
My apologies, Miss
Fucking
Turnblad.
Courtney.
Second of all, with all I've done busting my chops for the IPC, you'd think I'd get an invite to the Charmony Festival, but no. Sorry, I'm not
Charmony.
Black Swan or Robin. And haven't you wondered why Aventurine is even coming to this festival? I mean, this event is about praying for a brighter and better universe, and he's cheapening it with his own agenda.
It is a bit alarming, Sasha. I know for me personally, there is nothing more important than praying for a better future, which I will be doing in the VIP section of the Robin concert.
Oh!
You may be enjoying all the glitz and glamour of the Charmony Festival, but it's nothing more than a
Isn't it the Harmony Festival?
headache to me. I've got enough to worry about here at the IPC with the weight of the entire intergalactic economy on my shoulders.
That's got to be tough on you, Sasha.
Oh, it's always been charming?
Nothing I can't handle. I've been named IPC headquarters, floor 521, East Side, Entrepreneur of the Month 3 times in a row, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up my title.
Only 3 times, honey. Try 177.
This year.
Well, we're all pulling for you, Sasha. Thanks for your time. Now, Jerry Starks, you're a worker on the P25 front lines. What's your take on all this?
Well, Courtney, you think it's always...
What is he doing here, exactly? Why are you interviewing him in the first place? You are going against everything the IPC stands for, lady. Get him back on the line!
It was night at your Penacony? It's even darker around here. Between the low wages and...
Wait, what is the fucking, wait, there's something on the bottom there. It says, the IPC the IPC asserts that the opinions expressed by both parties do not reflect the company's official viewpoints. Nice.
You're taking all this.
Well, Courtney, you think it's always night at your Penacony? It's even darker around here. Between the low wages and the complete lack of welfare, morale has come to an...
Cut it! Why are you interviewing him? Get him back to work!
All-time low. And I'm talking to you, Amber Lord. Yeah, I just don't care anymore. I mean, with all these crazies busting down our borders, attacking our residents, and this is not just a rumor. I've seen it. The IPC does not care about its workers.
Cut it!
I bet
Cut
you
it!
they would love if those monsters came and killed me. That way they wouldn't have to pay for my pension.
Pension?
Sounds like somebody...
Wait, he gets a pension? What the hell? Chat, since when do they get pensions?
You could use a sprinkles cupcake.
Oh no.
I mean...
What did I say? Don't eat it! Don't eat it, bro!
I mean, with all that we're going through right now, and the little that they're paying us, I can't even see a future for myself. In fact, Courtney, bring on the f***ers, huh? That's what I say. That's how bad it is here. I welcome death. Put me out of my
That cupcake sure did look delicious, didn't it, Jimmy? Well, I think now is as
Someone make sure that worker goes accidentally missing, and anyone else who heard it.
good a time as any to hear a few words from our sponsors. Now, when we return, it's a special live music performance, so hang tight and we'll be right back with more. It's always night in Penacony.
He fell off a building.
Welcome back to PSN. It's us again, and we're here to talk about a major update.
Why was Bro turned around?
Honkai Star Rail. That's right, I bought in. Tawanto, you're up.
Thanks, Dish. Apparently this game is coming right here to Penacony.
And one of our operatives has intercepted a very important document called a magazine that spills all the details about the game's impending arrival.
This magazine includes incredible graphics, maps, pictures of all of your favorite characters, developer interviews, don't forget that special behind-the-scenes look at
Game
anime
Informer.
shorts, and even
Game
snapshots
Informer.
of locations right here in P-Town.
Well, this magazine should hit shelves around spring of this year. Stay tuned for more details coming up.
Welcome back, folks. Well, just when you thought it couldn't get any better, I have another surprise for you. Today and today only, our very own Dickie Brombato will be playing with the Street Dreams troupe. That's right.
Yo, take your dick. I mean, Dickie, take us out.
Human beings for one night only.
How lucky are we, Tony?
Oh, lucky is Jumbo. Take it away, Dickie.
Oh, is this the main theme? Activated some new emotes. I think that's one of them. Penacony. I love their outfits. Oh, shit. Okay. You like jazz? Bust? Can I get a bust in chat? Damn, she killing that. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I love the bass. There's the main theme motif. Okay. I love how they reuse the motif in all the different arcs. Okay. Ooh, violins. What is the attachment that guy has on his trumpet? I've never seen anything like that. Oh, it's a mic? Claps! That was dope. Oh, encore! They still going!
Martini extra dirty, please.
Oh, maybe not.
Make that two.
Bloodhound family. Hey, Don! Hey, Vinny! Vinny Bloodhound! Don Nightingale!
Well, you look like a man who could use a stiff drink. Now, working security at a place like this will do that to you. If I was working security at the festival, I'd need 10 stiff drinks. It's one tough gig.
Yeah, it's a thankless job. That's the best I've come across outside of the real world.
Hey, Donnie!
Penacony's been good to me. So, and a lot of, how do you say, debts disappeared.
These guys do the dirty work, you hear?
Need to worry about that anymore, huh? Screw the real world, my friend.
Mike Diggus? Question mark? Wait, let me move my webcam. Look at this guy's introduction. It's just question marks.
Oh, cheers for that. Mike Diggus. I came for the show, staying for the festival.
Vinny Bloodhound, Chief Security of the OT Mall.
Wow. Wow. That's a big job.
Well, actually, just security of the front yard.
Don Nightingale, senior dreamer for the Nightingale family, former architect and designer for the Intelligentsia Guild.
You've been in town long.
Former architect, you say? The architects tell you the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell you.
Ages. I remember when I first arrived here, so full of hope. It felt like the streets were paved with gold. And I'm not just saying that because I built them. Well, dreamt them.
Dreamt them?
Penacony truly is the land of opportunity. It's no wonder.
I love how they use the wording just like America, dude. Like the land of dreams, just like the American dream, and then the land of opportunity. Let me tell you what, boys. You come here, you put your sweat and your labor in, all your dreams will come true.
Everyone's showing up for the festival. I'm just glad it's finally getting its moment in the spotlight. Although, that That gray infiltrator. Ain't making it easier for your bloodhounds, huh?
Silver, they were silver. We almost had them, but they ended up being one of the members of the Iris family. But we'll catch them eventually, though.
The Iris family.
Infiltrators don't get past us.
You never know who's who these days.
Yeah, with all that faulty security, it must be tough on you, Bill.
Hey, us bloodhounds are the best of the best, and we're the only ones that keep Penacony safe. Now, maybe if the city developer didn't raise the white flag, we'd be in much better freaking shape.
Me?
Excuse you?
Yeah.
You see that sad sack on television? Half of these places.
He's fucking, oh, this guy's a fucking member of the Elation, huh? Aha, can I get an aha in chat? This guy's aha, he's a follower of aha. Ain't no way he just caused the fucking, ain't no way he just caused them to fucking fight, what's that called? Instigating. This man's an instigator, I tell you.
All over the city, he's rolling out the welcome mat to all these monsters around here.
Yeah, that does sound like faulty construction to me.
Any security worth its Stellar Jade should be able to protect this city and...
Stellar Jade, you say? Let me get on all that.
My mind-blowing buildings.
Well, half of these buildings aren't even worth protecting.
Yeah?
Hey, guys, chill. We didn't come here to argue. We came here to drink, right? Can we get another round, please?
Remind you, pal, that you were talking to the ex-chief architect of the Intelligentsia Guild.
And bingo, there it is! Your typical Nightingale, name-dropping the guild. Unintelligentsia Guild is...
Oh, yeah, Unintelligentsia, that's real.
The Unintelligentsia Guild is more like it.
Funny, big guy. They teach you security come
You gotta be kidding me.
Calm down.
Well, they're too busy teaching us how to protect people.
Bro, put a fucking grenade in their pocket.
You can't say I didn't try.
Sit here and blame it on
Live
freaking
and let
security,
live.
but it's the goddamn design, you piece of garbage.
Oh, the design, that's the problem?
Yes.
You're the problem.
By the way,
Like, how are you gonna
the
protect
watchmaker
damn
sends his
stuff?
regards.
Looks like
The
garbage.
watchmaker?
Every single one of them. Shut up. Don't you ever touch me again. I swear to God, I'll freaking...
The watchmaker?
Hey, we are back with this week's Galactic Album Ranking. As you can probably guess, Robin is absolutely dominating the charts, just like she was last.
Robin? Welcome to my... Whoa!
And the week before, and the week before, and the week before, and the week before that.
I think we get it, guys.
Are you sure
Yeah,
you get it?
we definitely get it.
Well, Robin's albums ranked number 1 through 120. A new addition hit the charts last night, coming in at number 121.
Are Robin's chart-dominating days actually going to come to an end?
Dare I say it, I didn't even think that'd be possible, but with the recent mysterious phenomenon that's been connecting all of our universes together, it's happening in real time.
First Contact, the first compilation album of Star Rail Hoyo Fair music, is on fire right now.
Who's the singer, Twanta?
The latest up-and-comer from planet Earth. Various artists.
What a curious name.
Indeed, and you'll be able to listen to the entire album for free.
For free.
For free.
Why are the subtitles are messing
I
up?
love for free.
For free? The subtitles are messing up. Various artists, my goats.
Indeed, and you'll be able to listen to the entire album for free.
For free.
For free.
I don't know what's going on
love
with the subtitles.
I love for free too. Speaking of for free, as always, there will be a giveaway event in which you, yes, you right there, will have the chance to compete.
Giveaway! One of y'all can win this umbrella for the low cost of $8,000.
Compete amongst billions for some fantastic merch. There's no saying when packages will arrive in Penacony, but it still sounds pretty worth it to me. Stay tuned for more info.
See you next time.
Next time.
Oh, welcome back, folks. Sorry about all that noise from over at the bar, and that flash of light, and that boom, and all that debris.
It's just Aha.
The technical difficulties.
Aha doing his thing. What was he? Dickie, pull your dick out!
Well, look, we have had so much fun with you all tonight, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here. Tomorrow's show is going to be even better. So I just...
Tony, you have no idea.
Do I ever? Ladies and gentlemen, I am thrilled to announce that tomorrow night's guest will be amazing.
I actually have an announcement to make myself.
Stay in your lane, Jimmy. That's my job.
I'm not who you think I am.
Oh, you're not a washed-up sidekick with hypertension?
Very funny, Tony.
Jimmy, take a seat.
Bro was actually aha the whole time.
Well, yeah, I still haven't announced tomorrow night's guest.
Are you looking real close, everyone?
What the hell are you doing, Jimmy?
Stare?
Making headlines.
Stare? Oh! Sparkle? Sparkle? Oscar Oak, it was me, Sparkle. Ain't no way, bro. Strictly? Oscar Oak, it was me, Sparkle. Jimmy Oak, yours truly, not PlayStation Network, PSN. I was about to say, when they said PSN, was that supposed to be PlayStation Network? It was Penacony Shopping Network, not PlayStation Network. Dish Iris, she could sell me a pencil if she wanted to. Smooch Operator, or Smooth. Smooch? Mall Cop. Shoddy Construction. Mike Diggs. Show off! Because that guy was definitely aha, bro. Show off causing chaos. The music Sweet Dreams trope? What are they made of? What? Heartwarming and uplifting story incoming. Of course, Penacony is only going to be heartwarming and uplifting, right, chat? It's the land of dreams. What could go wrong? The end? Oh, sweet dreams are made of these? I cannot believe it. Was that it? That's it, right? The story writer said it was going to be a wholesome and uplifting story. That's it? Okay. All right, I think we're ready then. Oh boy, here we go, chat. I cannot wait. 2-hour story, right? Surely we're going to be in and out. 2-hour story. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Wait, there is one more thing I need to show. Because my dumbass started the quest on accident. Let me turn off the filter and all that too. Is this the one? Yeah, I think it's this one.
No.
All right, my dumbass fucking my dumbass accidentally started the beginning of the Penacony quest line. Not like we haven't left the quest line area, or we haven't actually like got a cutscene or anything yet, but I started the dialogue on accident, so I recorded it. I shadow played it to show on stream. So here's that.
Pom-Pom's not here yet?
Bomb Bomb knows how to keep people on the edge of their seats.
Ahem.
Pre-play.
Apologies for the delay, dear passengers. Something important came up, so
Pom-Pom
I,
freed
the
finally.
conductor, had to spend some time preparing. Huh? But I only just finished packing my bags. I thought everyone knew. Our next destination is the planet of festivities, Penacony! I know everyone's eager to disembark and get to that famous Stellar Hotel, but before we set off, I should remind everyone of 3 things. First, Penacony is located in Asdana. a star system brimming with memoria, which has historically been one of the macro voids that leaked out from the memory zone. Even after eons, the memoria concentration up ahead is above normal levels. Usually this wouldn't be a huge problem, but everyone's different, so...
Okay, I didn't catch that the first time. What?
Ahead is above normal levels.
Penacony is located in Azdana, a star system brimming with memoria, which has historically been one of the macro voids that leak out of the memory zone. I have no idea what any of that means, but doesn't sound good. Even after eons, the memoria concentration up ahead is above normal levels. Memory zone.
Usually this wouldn't be a huge problem, but everyone's different, so if you exhibit any signs of dizziness, hallucination, distorted
memories,
or any other symptoms, you should take them seriously. Second, Penacony is a colony belonging to the Harmony family. It also marks the first time this family has extended a public invitation to other factions. Please remember that the Express has been invited as a guest, and that we must adhere to any and all regulations.
Got it. When in Rome, as they say. Don't worry, conductor. We definitely won't embarrass the nameless.
Rome? Anyway, third and final. Rather than being a request, Pom-Pom has a favor to ask of everyone.
Rome is canon.
If you could, I hope that while you're all on vacation, you could spare some time to help inquire about a few of the nameless.
Allow me to explain. Just like most of the
here's
worlds
this.
that the
I do remember this. And so this is kind of a bit of a lore drop about there were people on the Astral Express. The last time the Astral Express went to Penacony, there were a few members of the Astral Express that stayed there and never came back to the Astral Express. They stayed in Penacony. But that was like, I don't know how long ago that was. I don't know if Himiko says how long ago that was here. But Himiko says that it's been so long that it's very unlikely that we'll find the actual Trailblaze members, but or Astral Express members, but it is possible we might find their descendants, which is interesting.
The Express calls at, Penacony is one of the stops along the Silver Tracks.
Lasagna, legs, and tier list?
It was an IPC frontier prison, and it was the Trailblaze that connected it
Oh,
to
that's what I
thousands
said,
of
wasn't
stars.
it?
During that time, the Astral Express once visited Penacony. As with all meetings, they inevitably lead to goodbyes. As the Express's logs indicate, it seems some passengers decided to call Penacony their permanent home.
It's been so long, will we still be able to find
Don't worry. Just think of it as returning to your hometown. Following the Express's departure, the Stellarons cut off contact to myriad worlds, and Penacony's ownership switched hands several times.
It used to be an
Why did
IPC
these
jail.
nameless choose to stay here? How did the course of their subsequent lives unfold? And what legacies did they leave behind? Retracing our predecessors' footsteps. That is in itself an adventure, wouldn't you agree? Even if they left the stars behind them.
Surely, I still don't know if it's like a space station or if it's a planet, because they don't call it Planet Penacony, I don't think, right? So it might just be like a giant space station. I'm not sure.
Their Trailblaze would not be over. That's also
Oh,
what
the
the
Planet of
conductor
Festivities?
thinks,
Oh, okay,
isn't it?
never mind.
According to the passenger list, the 3 people who got off were Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, the Express's...
Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, aka, what did I call them? Tier list? Tier list, legs, and the Rizzler. Tier list, legs, and Riz. Indeed. That's how we remember. Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina. Lasagna, legs, and tier list, chat. Oh, I said lasagna because of Rosalina. Lasagna, legs, and tier list. Remember that.
Guard, mechanic, and surveyor, respectively. No supplementary details
Okay, they were the Express's guard, mechanic, and surveyor, respectively. Interesting.
are available.
Just names and occupations? And they don't even sound like their real names either. This'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
We'll just leave it to the stars of fate. considering the Nameless's diversity, perhaps we might even stumble upon their descendants. Or, against the slimmest of chances, the very individuals themselves. We'll conclude today's navigation meeting on this point. There's a bit of time left before we jump. In the meantime, might be a good idea to double-check your bags.
I'll broadcast an announcement before we jump.
Thanks,
There's
Pom-Pom.
still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
All right, so that was it. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, accidentally walked into that one on accident. Accidentally on accident. Optional first. Yes, thank you, Kazake, for the reminder. Because that'll go away if I talk to everyone, right? They named him Legwork because his legs were functional. Let the games begin. Here we go. All right, I was farming. To the Express! Pom-Pom's missing.
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
Stare. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh boy. Oh boy. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. Open my window too, it's gonna get hot as fucking here. Alright, we're back. Y'all like my tie? I think I pointed that out already. I literally bought like a dollar store suit. Dude, this thing's so cheap. It's just got the handkerchief is like fake too. It's just like fucking stapled to the goddamn fucking jacket. Oh, it's so good. Dollar store capitalist. All right. I like how they're playing the Star Rail theme. All right, let's listen to the broadcast. Is it gonna work? Oh.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Bald.
The IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefits to both parties.
It's true.
The head of the armed archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild,
Our General!
personally oversaw the excavation of the ancient tomb of Emperor Rupert I. The ruins rank as a Category Omega site on the Potential Disaster Index.
Renowned songstress Robin has received an invitation to perform at Penacony's Charmony Festival.
Robin!
The Garden of Recollection has gathered memoria fragments from the lost world of Moonshield. The precious memories of this world will not be forgotten.
Garden of Recollection.
Let's take a closer look at the details.
Black Swan!
Regarding the IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance, the Xianzhou La Fu has opted to renew the trade agreement.
Uh-oh.
The agreement will help to open up markets and promote cooperation between the two sides in agriculture, industry, medicine, and culture, laying a solid foundation for a free, open, and prosperous business environment.
It's true, boys. What an investment.
At the signing of the agreement, friendly talks were held between Madame Yukong, Skyfaring Helmmaster of the La Fu, and a representative of the IPC's Marketing Development Department. The two sides reached a consensus on various issues, including the impact of interstellar security on the free market.
The IPC also expressed their heartfelt concern for the Lawfu regarding the recent invasion by the Antimatter Legion and sent their condolences to the victims.
Scott!
The IPC strongly condemns the barbaric atrocities committed by the Antimatter Legion and conveys the Amber Lord's wish for preservation to all worlds ravaged by that wretched force.
All for the Amber Lord, of course.
Emperor Rupert I left many horrific relics across the universe, and one of them, the Mechanical Emperor Tomb, has captivated the interests of countless people since its discovery.
Thoughts and prayers.
The excavation of the tomb is led by the head of the armed archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild, Alan Drake One-Armed Jones, with assistance from Genius Society member Screwlum. It is hoped that the excavation of this metallic relic, which holds a Category Omega ranking on the Potential Disaster Index, will finally shed a light on its mysterious nature.
According to records of the Emperor's deeds left behind by the Inorganic Legion, the original purpose of the site was to house the inventions inspired by the imagination of Rupert I.
A spokesperson for the Intelligentsia Guild said, "We have no way of knowing what amazing discoveries Jones will uncover, but we are hopeful that his findings will further our understanding of the Emperor and help save the universe from the horrors that he will bring with him when he returns."
What?
The Interestral Peace broadcast will be covering this story throughout the excavation. Penacony, the planet of festivities, announced that it will invite renowned singer Robin to perform at the Charmony Festival.
You already said that!
Once every Amber Era, countless followers of the Harmony will attend this long-held tradition of the planet of festivities, and together pray for a brighter and better future for the universe.
Robin is a superstar whose voice is known throughout the cosmos. She has been the recipient of many top awards. It is believed that during the celebrations, Robin will sing a hymn for the Eon of the Harmony in the name of the family.
The IPC will broadcast the entire event, sending the sounds of music and good wishes to worlds far and wide. As we all know, the Garden of Recollection has always been committed to the restoration of lost civilizations, igniting the spark of revival across the cosmos.
According to reliable sources, thanks to the efforts of the Memo Keepers, all Memoria fragments of the dead world of Moonshield have been salvaged.
Moonshield was destroyed during an invasion by the Antimatter Legion, but with the combined efforts of the IPC and the Garden of Remembrance, the collection of information about the fallen world was recently declared a success. The Memo Keepers planned for it to be reborn in the pristine land of the Remembrance.
Huh?
The destruction can destroy any material thing, but it can never take away our hope. The IPC will provide whatever support and protection within its means for the long-term development of all civilizations across the universe.
Of course.
Including those that have perished.
Indeed. All for the right price.
This is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
What was that shit about Rupert the First? Did they say Rupert will come back? What the fuck? Wasn't that guy an emperor from like 1,000 years ago? All right. He did once already? What the fuck? Oh, wait, wait, Rupert's non-organic, right? He was one of the chosen from, yeah, he was a Genius Society member. Yeah, I remember brushing up on his lore, but I didn't know he, like, came back once already. Okay. Yeah, he was the one that, like, got all the robots to, like, turn on organic creatures and, like, kill them all off, right? And I think it was, like, one of the things that Noose, like, predicted, I think? If I'm not mistaken. Like, there were 3 things that Noose predicted, I remember reading. And then, I think that was one of them. But Rupert the Second was organic somehow? Bro was so smart he got a sequel? I also wanted to point out in Databank here, so if you're part of my Discord community, you probably saw me mention this. But I was reading up on some of the relics. I'm trying not to read the newer ones, because I know the newer ones probably have some spoilers in them. There was the the one that, oh, this one, because it had to do with the swarm disaster. The Empire, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. This one was pretty interesting. Until one day, knights clad in mechanical armor descended from the sky and wiped out the sun-swallowing swarm. Since then, the Silver White Iron Knights have traveled to and from various star systems in the Empire, crossing the devastated territories and fighting back against the calamity that wiped out the galaxy. They were like warriors born to fight the swarm. No one knew the faces lying beneath the masks of the Iron Cavalry, but their arrival was like a gift from the gods, bringing the light of the day back to the human world. Under the Empress's command, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry charged across the skies, finally stemming the tide of enemies and bringing a moment of respite to the Empire. So, notice how they say, under the Empress's command, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, and you can see in the orb, too, there is one of those Iron Cavalry soldiers here. That's definitely what Sam is. That's definitely what Sam is one of these Iron Cavalry soldiers. And then if I scroll down, they also mention, and again, no spoilers, please. I should probably pin that in chat. No spoilers, please. And I'm gonna pin that. Wait, how do I pin? There we go. Okay. So notice how it said something about the Empress, right? And then like I was reading it further down and it said something about the Empress can like psychically control all the soldiers, I think. The result of all of this was Titania, am I saying that right? The Empress, who holds no power, but telepathically commands and controls the knights connected to her in the dreams that these warriors are woven into. Specifically, the keyword dreams, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna connect to Penacony somehow, maybe. In the dreams that these warriors are woven into, the sole meaning of their existence is to guard Titania and her empire. In the short lives they studied, fought, received the Empress's commands, faced the enemy fearlessly, and died with honor. Yeah, that's gonna be relevant, I think. Oberon's coming, yeah. The queen of the fairies, the same lore as Oberon, interesting. All right, but that's relevant information I wanted to bring out because I thought that was really interesting. All right. Come with me, take the journey. All right, do we talk to mom and dad chat first? Or should we talk to, let's talk to March first. We celebrate. March!
Camera, check. Extra clothes, check. Toiletries. Aw, drat! The travel bottles I ordered haven't arrived. Although, I hear that Penacony's resort hotel is pretty luxurious. I'm guessing their toiletries should be just as fancy.
Surely.
That means I can make more room in my suitcase. What else should I bring?
Take some food. Take your pom-pom toy. Take me.
You won't fit in the suitcase. Can't you walk?
No.
Maybe I should bring some novels or comic books. At least then I won't be too bored while staying in the hotel room. But these books are so heavy.
Hey, why are we always staying at a hotel at every world we visit? I just realized.
Aw, this is hard. What else should I take? Aw, this is hard. What else should I take?
All right, that's it for March. Done hung! Dill pickle!
Ah, I spoke to Mr. Yang. I'll be staying on the express this time. I wish you all a delightful time in Penacony.
Wait, you're staying? You're not coming? You should come with us. It's such a rare opportunity. I respect your decision. Rest well. You're not coming?
Thank you. I appreciate the invitation, but I don't like bustling places. And someone has to handle the work on the express.
I just rolled your ass though, bro!
Pay no mind to the matters concerning the Xianzhou. Penacony isn't the final stop on our trip. We have plenty of time. Once everything is packed up, I will naturally catch up with all of you.
This is bullshit. Trust Pom Pom. That's why I roll. You're coming with me whether you like it or not, Don Hung. I just rolled dill pickle. You are coming with me.
I'd advise double-checking your bags. Word is that the family's customs procedure can be quite demanding. Better to sort it out now than face issues at your hotel check-in.
I'm stuffing my dill pickle in my bag. The introvert in him is so excited to have the train to himself. Warp Trotter from the is this the one from the Pokemon event? If you name it something else, does it show the actual name? Because I named him Warp Trotter and people got so mad. People are like, you can't name him just Warp Trotter. I was like, why not? Oink oink oink. Ever since you decided to keep the Warp Trotter, this Trotter's temperament has become even more unrestricted. It roams as it pleases between the space station and the Express, as if specifically following your footsteps. Oink, oink, oink. Although it's just a bunch of data, Warp Trotter really does seem fond of you. Perhaps it even dreams of electric sheep. Speak to the Trotter? The Trotter tilts its head as if waiting for you to speak. Good piggy. Oink, oink, oink. The Trotter does not like this name at all. It is not a pig. Oh. Warp Trotter, charge! Oink, oink. The Trotter does not listen to your command. Maybe it could not find a target, or maybe it's just showing you some attitude. Alright, I'm done. The Trotter is looking at you expectantly, but people can't spend all their time talking to their animal friends. Hilarious.
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
Mom!
You're the picture of calm, as always. Meanwhile, March 7th's buzzing around like a kid on a sugar rush.
I'm excited too! Of course, I'm the mature adult type.
A punchline with a straight face. I suppose that's your specialty. But regarding the family's invitation, I do have some details that I wish to discuss with everyone, just not now. Let's enjoy our vacation for now.
You can't say that, Himiko. That's sus as fuck. We are the most mature raccoon. Dad!
How's it going? All packed and ready? There probably won't be any surprises happening on family territory, which is a bit of a shame if you ask me. But hey, it's rare that we can take a break and let loose. Let's enjoy it.
It will only be a happy and uplifting story, right? Mr. Yang, you look relaxed. Mr. Yang, you seem disappointed.
Of course not. Adventures are exhilarating, but rest and recuperation is equally important. Rest and recuperation aside, don't forget Pom Pom's request. The conductor has done plenty for us, and it's time to return that favor.
What did Pom Pom request?
It's about time. I should find a seat.
Oh shit, here we go, chat. Let me read the mission. Oh, to ask about the other nameless. It seems that everyone, okay, the name of it is Long Day's Journey into the Night, because it's always night in Penacony. Sit on the sofa and prepare for the warp jump. It seems that everyone has been looking forward to a trip to the Dream amusement park for a long time. Everyone, except Don Hung. He prefers quiet places, and you have already witnessed his allergy to amusement parks. The Express's announcement system stated that the warp jump is about to begin. It's time for you to get back to your designated waiting position.
Ahem! Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The Express is about to make the jump! The Express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on! The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mama? There's something with the memory bubbles, huh? Huh? Oh yeah, the memory the memory leak that was foreshadowed, like, totally fucked with us.
Not another one.
Acheron!
Come with me.
Acheron of the Hunt! Who are you? What is this place? Where are we going?
These questions have no meaning, but I will answer you as best as I can. This is the border between reality and the memory zone. A dreamscape.
I understand entirely.
Right this moment, you and I have coincidentally shared the same dreamscape and appeared in each other's minds. This is the Land of Dreams' inaugural welcome for us. Worry not, for very quickly you will awaken from this dream. Forget everything that has transpired with naught but a faint lingering of loss. Pay no mind, for this forgetfulness happens with each new dawn. It is an occurrence that we have become accustomed to for so long.
It's fully fucking with us.
So, come with me. I'll take you home.
Yes, ma'am. Wait, I want to look around for notes first. We're dreaming about Acheron?
Left, to the end of the corridor.
No!
I will wait there for you.
All right. Oh, look, a Penacony TV. Hey, yo. Ain't no way they got TV mode in this game, too. Whoa. It's floating. Is there notes? Look at the fireplace as a fucking hat, bro. Top of the morning. Are there no notes? Where's the lore? 0 out of 10. Wait, we're like... This is like a simulated universe portrait. Whoa.
I'm not there. Turn back.
No! What? Let me explore,
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you want.
I'm gonna call you Mommy. What the? Whoa.
Open this door. Take a look at the mesmerizing dreamscape. Well, you can still remember.
That's crazy.
This is... no way.
Sugoi!
This way. After you.
Where's the lore? There's no notes in my dream. This isn't my dream. It's definitely not my dream because there'd be notes everywhere, bro.
Am I supposed to walk up the wall? How is this even possible?
Why not?
I'm Spider-Man!
She can hear the thoughts in my head?
Why not?
Whoa!
We're almost there.
Robin!
Still walk?
Wait! I'm your biggest fan! Rise up into my... Whoa! Now I am become Trailblazer, the perambulator of walls.
You're funny. If you can crack jokes, you're probably fine. Don't stop, don't turn back, don't look down. Or up, for that matter.
Wait.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
This is definitely my dream.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
These voices. They're just shadows of the dreamscape. Pay no heed to them.
The Charmony Festival stage belongs only to you, little sister.
Okay, so they're siblings. I could tell they were like related somehow because they both got like, wait, they don't have the bird wings now. Or do they? Oh, they do. They have like the wings on their head, so I could tell that they were like related, but I wasn't sure if they were siblings or if he was her dad or what.
But if I can't sing, what meaning does a stage have?
If I can't sing, what meaning does a stage have? Yo! Sam.
How do you intend to pull them off the stage?
Look how fucking big they are! So I'm not even sure if there's a person in the suit or if it's a robot based on the Glamour relic lore.
All we have to do is present the truth, and they will naturally reciprocate.
Monka. The truth. A lot of talk about a stage. No notes, bro. No notes. Sparkle! And Mama.
Memo Keeper, do you think you can just leave?
I'm sorry. The dance partner of my choice, I've already chosen.
Dance partner, you say? I've seen the gifs of these two dancing. Purple. They make some purple together. Rise up to my... Whoa. Acheron, I'm scared. Can you hold me?
We're here.
I can't talk to you?
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
Misha!
Leave this realm and rise as you would on any other day. Forget this fortuitous encounter and return whence you came.
Aren't I supposed to leave here with a relic or something, though, first? Are you not a quest giver?
But before you do, I would make a request of you.
Eh. A quest!
You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude, but I wish to know. Have we met somewhere before?
Red text! Ain't no way! This is just like LB6 chat! Does that mean my choice matters? Perhaps we have. Probably not. I don't know. What do you mean? Whoa, what's going on? Screenshot? I did screenshot. Perhaps we have. Maybe. I've seen you in the gacha.
You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, he crossed blades with me. Much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet
Screenshot.
forever out of reach.
You evoke memories of an old friend. I mean, our character has like no fucking memories from before the beginning of the game after Kafka revived us, so it's possible our character has a history that we don't even remember. Oh, this is interesting. In the haze of my recollections, he crossed blades with me, much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach.
May I ask you a few more questions? I
Bald.
Tend to forget things, which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. The answer is inconsequential. Your spontaneous reaction is what matters.
I'm gonna screenshot that too to look back on. What the fuck?
For instance, when you awaken in your room, your lips speak several names. Are they your companions? Family? Enemies? You seem to have forged unbreakable bonds with many people and many incidents.
For instance, when you awaken your room, your lips speak several names. Are they your companions, family, enemies?
Might I ask if you fear losing these bonds?
I cannot bear such a fear. Didn't we get asked this? I'm having deja vu. Didn't we ask? I think we, like, Dun Hung had a question about losing bonds, didn't he? I'm almost positive I remember some dialogue with Dun Hung about this. I cannot bear such a fear. If it means losing them, I would. You don't think so? I could have swore Dun Hung had some dialogue about... Oh, it was in my text. Yes. I did it off screen. Dill, I'll show you guys after this as soon as I can access my phone and messages again. Dill Pickle, I was messaging him after I got him, and we had a text conversation about fearing losing bonds. That's what it was. I cannot bear such a fear. If it means losing them, I would. If it means that I will disappear, I would. I feel no fear. I don't know. I mean, everything comes to an end, so no, I feel no fear. It would be sad, but everything goes on. Everything goes on. I cannot bear such a fear. If it means losing them, I would. If it means that I will disappear, I would. I feel no fear. I don't know. I feel no fear.
Then, if there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality. There, no one faces life's separations or deaths. Everyone attains their deserved happiness and lives joyfully ever after.
If there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality, there no one faces life's separations or deaths. Everyone attains their deserved happiness and lives joyfully ever after.
I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would, no matter the cost. If I didn't have to pay any price, I would. That depends on the price I'd have to pay. I would never want to live in a dream. I don't know. I would never want to live in a dream. It's not reality. I would never want to live in a dream.
Now, imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart, friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds and stars, and ultimately yourself.
Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception.
What the fuck? This is like finality speaking or some shit. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. Just like the predetermined ending to the universe that Noose was talking about in Golden Gears. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, if you knew about the ending right from its inception, kind of like Noose?
I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Oh, okay. You're just asking if life, even if you understand that your life is going to end, would you still want to live it? Yes. This is like literally also nihilism. I've talked a lot about the philosophy of nihilism and how you can have, I like how the followers of nihility are two different, there are two different ways you can follow nihility. Or wasn't there a third one? And I was like pretty sure that that's what Acheron was, because the third follower of nihility was like, I can't remember what the name was for it. We can look at it after this maybe when I show you all the dill pickle message. But I think there were 3 groups that follow nihility, and one of them was like between 2 dimensions, and I was like, oh, that's definitely Acheron, just because I've seen Acheron's animations, how she goes between like our reality and then like another like red zone where there's like a giant black hole in the background, like a reality marble. And I was pretty sure that's what Acheron was, the third one. But then there's also ones that like succumb to like full nihilism and just like essentially kill themselves. And then there's also the ones that are trying to cheer up what's Nihility's the Eon, what's the name? IX, that's right. The other path, there's one path that like succumbs to full nihilism and essentially just kill themselves, or they like self-eradicate themselves, whatever it's called. And then the other one is the followers are trying to like cheer up IX, and I love that. And I think that's so interesting because I've talked a lot about how nihilism can literally be viewed in 2 forms. If you view life and the universe as meaningless, and you becoming self-aware and us being humans that have intelligence and are able to look at reality objectively and the universe itself, and once you understand that if you believe that there's no like higher power, there's no God, and there's no purpose for your life, you can succumb like really hard to nihilism. But it can also be very freeing, and you can look at it in a different way, perspective-wise, on life is just a journey and something to experience. You have the privilege to be able to experience life itself, and to be able to, we as humans create art forms, and there's so much amazing art, whether it be video games, music, painting, and things to experience throughout your life. Like you could a certain perspective shift, you could view life as worth living to be able to experience those things. And that's like how I look at it pretty much. Brother speaking facts. And so that's pretty much what I assume she's asking here. So I would ask, what did she ask right before this? So imagine if this splendid dream were fated to all fall apart, friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, and the stars, and ultimately yourself. All of it would end. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending, the end of the universe itself. If you grasp that journey's finale right from its inception, but she's talking about a dream here. She's talking about a dream, but it's no different from our universe in terms of like everything will one day end. So I would ask, would you still embark on this journey, even if you know everything would be meaningless and end eventually? Yes. I would blaze a trail without hesitation. I would abandon it. The price is too dear. I would abandon it. I have already tasted the beauty of dreams. I would abandon it. The trailblazing was never my intent. I would blaze a trail without hesitation. Yes, it's still worth living.
I know this is hard. You don't have to be hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, the answer is inconsequential. Hearing, touch, thought. Through these, you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions, we make choices. And so we return to the original question.
What's she saying? I know this is hard. You don't have to be so hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, the answer is inconsequential. She only cares about our reaction, right? Hearing, touch, thought. Through these, you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions, we make choices. And so we return to the original question.
I would ask, do you still remember me?
I seem to remember you from somewhere. No, this is the first time we've met. Story-wise, no, but I've seen you on the gacha. I seem to remember you from somewhere.
I understand. How interesting. For a split second, it felt like countless versions of you, alike yet distinct, gave entirely different responses.
Fourth wall break! It's all the different players! She didn't exist on the gacha until after this. She's in your walls!
That was my final question. Thank you.
What the fork?
We all have our paths to walk, so we shall bid our farewells.
Will we meet again?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long night, I'm afraid you will face many tribulations and witness many tragedies. And finally, your sight will only see black and white.
Oh, just like your... Wait, what about the red? Your sight will only see black and white, like her own fucking ultimate, but there's red in there too. It's not just black and white, but it's black and white with the shades of red, like that filter.
But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will reappear before you once more.
Her ultimate! Hey, yo, wait.
What you must do now is ponder its significance.
She's gonna kill us! Wake up!
And then you can return to the waking world.
Oh, she already killed us. Oh! Oh, that's sick. What the fuck? That was crazy. We're crying. Eren Yeager. Fuck, we just experienced like the whole story or some shit.
Why are you crying all of a sudden?
Bro, don't. Bro, you ain't beaten the pre-played allegations? What do you mean? That, oh, look at the background now. I haven't even entered Penacony. We are doomed. Attack on Titan. In Attack on Titan, like literally the first episode, Eren Yeager's crying. And Mikasa comes up to him, Eren, why are you crying? And then it comes full circle at the end of the series with him fucking crying at the tree. Because he had experienced like the full fucking story of Attack on Titan. And so I'm assuming it's the fucking same thing here. Our character just woke up crying. I'm assuming they just fucking experienced the entire story of Penacony. And we're gonna, I don't know how it's gonna wrap back around, but I'm assuming we're gonna fucking go through the full story of Penacony now, and then at the end of it, we're gonna fucking wake back up right here. I may have dreamed a tragic future. I may have dreamed of an old friend. I dreamed of a Riddler spouting strange talk. I dreamed I was slashed by someone with a blade.
Sounds like you had a nightmare. We just arrived in Astana and already... you should be careful. It seems your tolerance to Memoria isn't the strongest. Don't fret. Dreams are often the reverse of reality. While you were sleeping, the Express arrived at Penacony. Can you imagine? Yesterday's grim frontier prison is today's lavish hotel. I wish I could wander Penacony streets today, but I'm pretty train-tied at the moment. You'll have to be my eyes and ears while we're here.
Okay, but are we actually awake though? Now I have to question whether or not we're actually awake, or is it a dream within a dream? Oh, dude, it's gonna be so cool if this shit goes like Inception levels of fucking like layers.
Gear up and make sure you've got everything. And before you step out, swing by the back and grab March. She's waiting for you there.
Is March 7th still packing her luggage?
I'll look at the outside. Wait, is it a space station? Wait, where's the planet? What the Wait, it is a space station. It's got like rings around it, almost like a Dyson sphere, but there's no sun. Halo! You will see. It's Penacony, yeah, thank you. I can see the hotel. This is the hotel, but I don't see no giant, like, planet, because, like, look, you can see, like, stars down there. It's like just a floating hotel in space with rings around it. Pom Pom, can you give me my level rewards yet? Finally. Let's go! What did I want to show y'all? I wanted to, what was the lore of, let's look at achievements first. Jack of all trades, walk into the bubble bridge using the Dreamwalker ability for the first time. Let's go. Do you remember me? At the outset of your journey, you find yourself accompanied by someone unexpected. Encounter Acheron in the strange dreamland. Okay. Databank. Factions, and then it was Nihility. So self-annihilators are the nihilists. Doctors of Chaos are like the more positive nihilists that are trying to cheer up IX. And then Device IX, Nihility. This is what I think Acheron is because of how it was described here. Everything in the universe is bound by the prison of existence, constrained by their body and mind, and blinded by the world's superficial appearance. Even the most intelligent beings cannot comprehend this. Matter, order, logic, and life. Everything that makes up reality is but one side of the coin. On the opposite side of equal entropy, there exists Nihility. The two balance each other to create the complete universe. Legend has it, in the void of nothingness that is difficult to be perceived by the material world, there lurks a mysterious faction known as Device IX. Those who gaze into the void for a long time will gradually be drawn to its dark energy, eventually passing through the dark web that separates reality from nothingness. The legend has yet to be proven, though. The most prestigious geniuses in the universe attempted to solve this mystery, challenging Device IX with no results. Why was this organization created? What are its goals? How many members does it have, and what do they do? Does Device IX truly exist? The answer is as empty as the question itself. Yeah, I think that's what, because it talked about like two different dimensions, two sides of the same coin. I was like, oh, that's what like Acheron's ult is when she like goes into the ult and like has like the giant black hole in the background. And then the other thing, messages. Let me show you all Dun Hung. I recommended Mung Bean Soda. Where was the one? I swear there was one where, like, we were talking about, like, the same dialogue that Acheron asked us about companions. Ifrit. Isn't that the Annihilation? Yeah, wait, this is Annihilation gang shit. I think we only scratched the surface of this Ifrit. What happened? The fire demons of Fatora are ferocious and cruel by nature, but Ifrit easily rose to the position of clan leader. This must have been after the Ruan Mei quest. Is there a is there a Dill message or is it only Dun Hung? I think it's only Dun Hung. That is the ratio quest? Okay. Oh, is it this one? Oh no. Oh, right here. I think it was this one. Don Hung says, do you have nightmares? Yeah, pretty often. What do you dream of? I dream that I lost my companions. I've had such dreams as well. I wish those scenes would only remain in my dreams, but some things, I'm not sure whether they had really happened. Do you have those same worries when you have nightmares? Yeah, but I don't have any evidence to prove that such things ever happened. That is a response only you could give. This is what you taught me. Didn't expect that, did you? No, I don't remember giving you such instruction. No matter what happens, we're on the express now. Just relax. All right, I will. Okay, it was this one. It was a similar conversation to like what Acheron was kind of asking us about. At least this part about the companions, dreaming about losing companions. That's why it reminded me of that. All right. The High Cloud Quintet aware. Monka, poor guy. Fedora the hipster planet. All right. So what does my mission say now? Meet with March 7th. The woman in the dream seems to be trying to tell you something, though you don't know what it is. The next thing you know, she swings a blade at you and the strange dreamscape disappears in an instant. When you open your eyes, you realize that the train has already arrived in Penacony. It looks like March 7th is waiting for you. A light from the train with her. A light from the train with her? The fuck? Weird. Yeah, I got rewards from pom-poms, so surely we're not in a dream still, right? It'd be crazy if this shit's like some Inception shit with like a dream within a dream within a dream, though, and like multiple times throughout this story we like wake up but we're not sure if we're actually awake or not. That'd be fucking sick. What I assume though is when our train, the way Pom Pom described the train, like we might run into some like memory residue or whatever leaking from I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. In my head, what I was thinking of though was like, you know, the memory bubbles that are on the Herta space station. I assume, could you imagine like a giant memory bubble just floating out in space and like the train passed through it and what that would fucking cause the passengers? I assume that's like some shit that could have happened though.
You're up? How's your prep going? Welt and Himeko beat us to the punch.
We'd be
but
cooked.
I stuck around for you. Let's get going. Shall we go meet up with them now?
I'm ready to go. Remember the I'm yapping so much, I'm sorry. Remember the Black Mirror episode? Or not Black Mirror, sorry, what is that shit called? Love, Death, and Robots. The Love, Death, and Robots episode where the guy goes through what are those spaceships called that like, or the rings that a spaceship would go through that like slingshots them through space? He goes through one of those, but like a malfunction happens. And he's dreaming, the whole episode, like, this is spoilers for it, I'm sorry, but it's like a 40-minute episode of Love, Death, and Robots. And every episode's a different story, but throughout the story, he wakes up in a hospital and he like kind of starts noticing that things aren't real. And like towards the end of the episode, he realizes that he is dreaming and he's like yelling, "Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up." And the people around him are like, "You don't want that. You don't want to wake up." And then he fucking eventually does get woken up. And the guy is like, his spaceship has crashed and he's like interwoven in this fucking like mucus shit, and there's like a giant like alien spider that has strung him up in a web, and it was allowing him to dream because it felt pity for him for the situation that he had ended up in. And so it was like just letting him dream, and the reality itself was so much worse than the dream, and so it wanted to keep letting him dream. That shit was fucking The Bug. Yeah, that shit was fucking spooky. Can you imagine if our character woke up though and the whole train was like destroyed, like floating inside a memory bubble? Oh, that'd be fucking sketch. All right, we're ready to go.
Penacony, the planet of festivities. The universe's biggest and fanciest amusement park awaits.
You need to wake up. Can I get a schizo wake up?
We're here at last! Oh, the family sure doesn't play around with their entry protocols. Our bags probably know what it feels like to be a celebrity now with all that attention.
Wait, where's Mom and Welt? Oh, listen to the music.
I wouldn't have put it past them to try and nab that Stellaron from inside you.
Inside me? Thankfully, they didn't. The Stellaron is stable.
Aside from...
Wait, what's she talking about? The family sure doesn't play around with their entry protocols. Our bags oh, they were going through our bags, and March was saying they could have reached inside my butt or something and grabbed the Stellaron. My prison wallet can fit many Stellarons.
From that, I have to say the family has been really accommodating. Well, the hassle was worth it. Just look at this grand hotel lobby. And those endless rows. They're all rooms, right?
What the fuck?
Think of the number of guests staying here.
Those two elevators just like pass through each other. Thank you for the follow, guys. Hey, yo! What if I am dreaming right now? What if I'm dreaming right now, chat, and I'm not actually streaming?
Where are our rooms? Come on, Mr. Yang and the rest must be at the front desk. Let's hurry up and meet them there.
Mom and Uncle Yang.
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
I saw you in my dreams. It's the child from the dream.
I'm Misha, a bellboy working here on Penacony. Pleased to be at your service. If you need help with your baggage...
Over here. Something's not right.
Should you need assistance with moving luggage to your room, feel free to contact me. Please, go ahead. Don't keep your friend waiting.
The doors in the dream were key-shaped, if you remember, at the very beginning of the dream when we first met Acheron. The doors in the lobbies were all key-shaped, and so are Misha's eyes, or pupils, are key-shaped. That's weird. It must be like the hotel, I assume. 50 Stellar Jade!
Welcome to the Reverie. May you have an unforgettable holiday. Should you need assistance with moving your luggage to your room, feel free to contact me.
Max, wake up. You have to start playing Honkai Star Rail for your first stream. I hear this hotel is pretty unique.
Yeah, it is. The Reverie does not only provide accommodation for its guests, it is also connected to both Penacony's reality and dreamscape. Guests from all over the cosmos come here to immerse themselves in a marvelous, dreamy journey.
Do not forget anyone you meet here in Penacony, Max, since the lore is gonna be crazy. This is all a dream. I don't think I have to remember it. None of this is real. I don't have to remember shit. The Reverie does not provide accommodation for its guests. It is also connected to both Penacony's reality and dreamscape. Guests from all over the cosmos come here to immerse themselves in a marvelous, dreamy journey. Aren't dreams fake?
A good question. Maybe not all dreams are false. Well, at least the ones in Penacony aren't. Or perhaps should I say they are... another reality?
Like a simulation? Won't I get tired from all the dreaming?
The hotel's dream pool provides a comfortable dream experience, so don't you worry about that.
How is it working here?
Are you asking me? Well, it's not too bad. Many guests come and go, and I get to hear all about their adventures.
Oh, Misha doesn't get to go on adventures? I see, got it.
You'll know what I mean when you enter a dream. Penacony will not disappoint.
So Penacony is...
Yes, this hotel is Penacony in real life.
Sus.
And Penacony in the dream is a place where miracles are born. A land of lavish joy. A grand banquet where the curtains never fall.
It's a simulation.
It's hard to describe its magnificence in words. In any case, you will surely be awed.
I hear the family held a grand event.
Ah, you are well informed indeed. It is an opportunity provided by the family and a tradition on the planet of festivities. Everyone gathers in the hall, reveling in merriment, pursuing opportunities, staking all they have on one desperate gamble. And finally, their dreams become reality.
A gamble, you say? Bust. Everyone gathers in the hall, reveling in merriment, pursuing opportunities, staking all they have on one desperate gamble, and finally their dreams become reality. Okay, I have nothing else to ask.
May you have a pleasant stay in Penacony.
All right, just to be completely transparent on like what I do know, I wasn't trying to bring too much attention to it up until now because I didn't want anyone to like talk about it and spoil me on accident. But I have seen, and again, please don't spoil me, but I am gonna point out that I have seen the light cone art for, or it would be in ones I don't have. Right here, this Firefly one, I've just seen the art for it, and it just got me thinking, because it looks like she's in a pod, and the Boot Hill one as well. I don't know how they're connected, but the Firefly art and the Boot Hill art seem like they're like fucking hooked up to like fucking like machines, and it got me thinking, especially with all the talk about dreams in this and how like it definitely seems like the dream is a simulation. That it's like some fucking Matrix style, like they fucking hook you up into a machine, and like, would you want to wake up from that if you could spend all reality inside a fucking like Matrix dream? But if it's not reality, would you really want to stay there? But yeah, that's just where, no spoilers please, but that's where my mind's at. I just wanted to be completely transparent just in case I start talking about Matrix shit halfway through this story. All right.
Hey, what's the big gathering at the concierge about? We've just arrived and there's already drama?
What if the dream is so real it's like a reality? Well, if you don't know it's a dream and like
running late again.
If I knew it was a dream, I wouldn't want to be in there, even if it was like indistinguishable from reality, because just in the back of my mind, it would bug me knowing that like I'm fucking hooked up to a machine, if that makes sense. I wouldn't like it personally. It's definitely a perspective thing though. So if this is where it's heading, I'm interested to hear like all the different takes from different characters, because I'm sure there are a lot of people that would want to fucking stay in that fake reality.
I'm sorry, but your name really isn't in the system.
What? We're not in the system!
But in the information I received from the Astral Express, it states that we already reserved rooms. Please, check again for me.
Penacony canceled.
Yes, ma'am. Please give me a moment. The Astral Express, 4 platinum guest rooms, whose names include Mr. Welt Yang, Miss Himiko, Miss March 7th, and...
Not me?
Mr. Don Hung. These are the only 4 names on the reservation list.
We're not there. Interesting. Oh, I'm so interested to see if like Penacony and like maybe like we get to learn more about our character's history, because it definitely seems like, especially with like Acheron said that they recognized us from somewhere before, if our character actually has some like history from before we started playing as them. Something wrong? What's going on? And yes, I'm Mr. Don Hung, reporting for duty.
Don Hung. I understand. No wonder our friend's name here is missing. When we responded to the family's invitation, he hadn't even arrived on the express.
Oh.
Something came up in Don Hung's schedule and he couldn't make it. I have an idea. Could you reassign his room? It's still the same number of people.
He's a new passenger aboard our Astral Express. We can vouch for his status.
Even if that is so, I'm afraid...
Show Trailblazer profile? Show the architect's lance? Show Trailblazer profile? Oh, that's funny. Look at this. I've got Dill Pickle.
No, I'm not doubting your status. It's just...
Well, it's just that right now, we're on the eve of the Charmony Festival. Penacony's most important moment of every era. And with the family's invite, all guests from all over the cosmos have thronged this place. Hotel security is on high alert with zero room for error. And with such a last-minute change, it really isn't something that this young lady's words can resolve on a whim.
Oh, I skipped it. My bad.
Hotel security is on high alert with zero room for error. And with such a last-minute change, it really isn't something that this young lady's words can resolve on a whim. My esteemed guests from the Astral Express, please do not make it harder for her.
We're sorry for all the trouble our check-in seems to have caused. Might I ask for your name?
I am the humble aventurine of the IPC Strategic Investment Department, a non-performing asset liquidation specialist and subordinate to Supervisor Diamond. I was cordially invited by the Watchmaker.
Watchmaker, you say? Wait a second, where did we hear that? Oh, it was the guy in the always midnight in Penacony live stream. The guy that I thought was like working for AHA said from the Watchmaker when he threw the fucking grenades in the pockets. The Watchmaker sends his regards. Yeah, that's where we've heard that. Okay. He was invited by the Watchmaker.
I also happen to be a traveler that's had to stand behind you for quite a while.
Oh, we're backing up the line. My bad.
Leave it to me.
Himiko! Call in the space laser!
I've heard that the IPC has also received Penacony's invitation, so forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you must be the representative. The IPC's elite certainly does have an extraordinary air about them. I suppose such an exceptional figure such as yourself wouldn't mind paving a convenience for us?
True.
I must be hearing things. Paving a convenience? Shouldn't I be saying this to you instead?
That's facts. Adventurine says, get back to work, worker!
I've been waiting here for more than 10 minutes. Do you know how many credits 10 minutes is worth to me?
It must be an inordinate number, which is why now, Mr. Aventurine, I have an investment that you absolutely cannot miss out on.
Oh! Himiko got the strats.
The IPC's influence runs deep and wide, and their word wields the utmost authority. We hope to borrow your status to vouch for him. As such, you won't just be sparing much of your invaluable time, but also forging new friendships.
It's a business opportunity.
Well, this is interesting. And how will my new friends benefit me?
Now this is a topic very much worth getting into. Just as we are guests of the Watchmaker, why don't we make ourselves comfortable in Penacony before getting to know each other more elaborately?
Sounds good. But, Miss Navigator, I must point out that if I do something about it now, the time saved is from my own effort, not a favor from you all. But what you said in the second half, I loved it. Friends, yes, nothing is more precious than friends. Especially a righteous trailblazer like a Nameless.
Where's Boot Hill? Bro, I'm so pissed on when they showed all the people that are coming to Penacony. They had Lon the Hunt, and I was like, oh, Boot Hill! And then they showed fucking Acheron the fucking, what is their title? There's no Boot Hill. What? Galaxy Ranger, yeah.
I met Adventurine's VA last weekend.
Yo!
Jamie's so nice and really funny. I got a signature from him too.
Yes. If anyone in my Discord community didn't see, Jason showed a bunch of art prints. They got a bunch of art print, like Honkai Star Rail art prints signed by the VAs. This is very fucking cool. Thank you for the sub as well, Jason. Thank you so much for the 29-month resub. Yeah, when we were watching the, before the stream, before we actually got into the gameplay, we were watching the trailers for Penacony, and they announced all the people that'll be in Penacony, and they were like, Lon the Hunt, one of the Galaxy Rangers, and I was like, oh, Boot Hill, and then they show Acheron, and I was like, what? That ain't right.
Going forward on this Penacony trip, I'll be counting on all my trailblazer friends here. Looking forward to a delightful time with you all.
I'm glad you've put it this way. So about the vouching...
Boot Hill is only in my dreams. Oh my god, I dreamt it.
There you go, miss. Please allow him to check in on my account. I have an appointment with the family's Mr. Sunday. I will ask him to handle this matter later.
Mr. Sunday.
I won't cause you any trouble.
But...
Ali, just a moment.
Sunday!
The family cannot allow guests to enter a dream while bearing burdens.
Oh, speak of the devil, look who's here.
Robin!
It's Sunday, the most handsome man in Penacony. Along with a singer renowned across the universe, Robin.
Rise up into my... Whoa!
He said you were the most dashing person in Penacony. How interesting.
I've kept you waiting, Mr. Aventurine. This way, please. Let us speak in private.
Wait, did you see Welt's reaction? Welt looked like he didn't like him, bro. He's having flashbacks to that guy that looks like Kishtaria Wodime.
Astral Express guests, please come this way and rest your feet.
Wait, what? You're...
What? Oh! Robin!
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, but are you... the singer, Epsilon Superstar?
Epsilon?
I can stop one heart from breaking.
Wait a second. Epsilon? That's where Aha is from. Wait a second. Oh, wait, are all the singers from Epsilon or something? Rist Ackley's from Epsilon. If I can stop one heart from breaking, that's your song!
King, that's your song, isn't it?
I never thought a cutie like yourself would be a fan of mine.
Oh, it really is, Robin. To run into her in person here.
Wait, I missed? What did I miss? Oh, wait, oh, fuck, are they gonna skip? Oh, fuck. If I Alt F4, it's just gonna push me into this conversation too. God damn it.
It is an honor to meet everyone.
Are you also a member of the family on Penacony like him?
Truth be told, I am a guest like everyone. Penacony is my hometown, but I left when I was older. I was graciously invited this time to return and sing a song at the Charmony Festival. The person you speak of is Sunday, my senior, and one of the local leaders at Penacony. He is also the organizer of this era's Charmony Festival.
I don't need credits, chat.
Ran into some difficulties, and
I
sent
got
me
credits,
to provide
all
aid.
right. I got credits. I don't need Adventurine's pity money. The fuck? I got credits. Does he know? I can't put them in my head.
Alas, I arrived a little later than usual. I sincerely apologize for any unpleasantness during your stay.
Please, be at ease. I have instructed Miss Ali to resolve the system error as soon as possible. I have also upgraded your rooms as token compensation. Please wait a moment for the hotel to arrange for suitable accommodation.
Bro is talking out of the plant.
Mr. Aventurine has an appointment with the Oak family and has checked in prior. On his behalf, I extend his apologies to everyone of the Astral Express and wish for an amicable partnership moving forward.
Thank you for stepping in to resolve this matter. But are you sure about the rooms? I wouldn't want your other guests to feel we were being given preferential treatment.
Please, rest assured that the family will personally undertake communications to handle this. It is only right that we, as the actual administrators, relieve you of any problems during your visit in Penacony. I apologize for taking up everyone's precious time, and we shan't keep you any longer. If you need anything else while in Penacony, the family stands ready to serve.
May your dreams be beautiful and pleasant.
Monka. Only good things.
It's just one surprise after another. But since that Mr. Which day was he? Sunday. Since Mr. Sunday's vouched
Which
for us,
day was he?
I guess we can finally check in normally?
Which day was he? I'm a little winded. I hope we don't run into any more trouble. Are all the family names so strange?
This is just a stage name. I guess.
I thought so too. It's most likely some rule of Penacony's, or the family's. Okay, there's no queue in the lobby now. Let's go find Miss Allie.
Chat, where did Venturine go? I can't believe this, chat. Chest.
You can actually book a stay on.
Wait, how do I get down there?
The interest is surprisingly
I have to go all the way
low.
around? The interest is surprisingly low. He left the bus. Disappeared among the sea of butterflies. Chat, how many credits would he have given me? He left to gamble. Oh, what's it look like on the map? Is that a fucking peacock?
Even if we flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
Still be taller than us.
100K? A million? Y'all trolling. What does it look like on the map? Oh. See, that shit's a fucking space station. What the fuck? There's no planet here. Ain't no planet of festivities. Do you wish for a dreamlike encounter? The blue hour awaits! Please do not drink excessive Soul Glad before entering the dream pool. Do you want to taste the Apocal Soul Glad? Hurry up towards the golden hour.
For me, lubricating oil is a must-have.
Lubricating. There's a inorganic there.
Is that all?
Chat, when is Scroolum coming out? I've been waiting like 2 months. The Flywheel 2001. Oh my god, that's too many words.
Why is it detecting light
When match catches up. Totem. Guests have different views of which family lineage this totem refers to. Some argue that the three-leaf clover at the crown is the symbol for the alfalfa family, while others say that the lines in the center represent the oak family. What outsiders could never understand is that the 5 major lineages of Penacony are actually one and the same. They represent one large group. The ownership of this totem is as important to them as a guest's sneeze. I saw a 3-leaf clover on the back of Adventurine, too. Can I look at his character? Whoops, that's the wrong one. In Databank? Right there. I was looking at his ass. See, look at that 3-leaf clover. It's a club? That's a 3-leaf clover, bro. All right. 3-ass clover. Go to the hotel front desk and check in again. Sunday and Robin assured the crew in the name of the family. Honestly, was such a small matter worth all of this fuss? Either way, their pleasant attitudes at least showed that the service in this hotel was a cut above. The crew should have no trouble enjoying their holiday here. As the storm has settled, it's time to retry the check-in process with Miss Allie. Hopefully, things go smoothly this time.
Esteemed guests of the Astral Express, your check-in procedure is complete. Please forgive us for any previous inconvenience caused. This is your Dreamscape Pass. It serves as your hotel room key, as well as a directory of all the amenities and information you require at the Reverie. It even provides smart assistants.
Smart assistants!
At the same time, it is also Penacony's special, one-of-a-kind souvenir that belongs only to you.
Yes!
You can use the Dreamscape Pass's provided clock-in feature to record every moment of your wonderful dream. Save your favorite happy bits and create a Dreamscape scrapbook that is uniquely yours. Regarding the method of usage, the Dreamscape Pass will guide you through the process.
How much are these poor people paid? Dude, Misha sounded like... Misha sounded straight up like they weren't allowed to leave. Misha was like... I get to hear all the stories of all the guests, I guess, but... Misha's fucking existence is bound to the hotel.
I wish you all pleasant dreams in Penacony. You may take the elevator over there to reach your guest rooms.
All right, let's move out.
Poor Pom-Pom. Yo! What were you saying about fucking Jades? What's that? I heard Jades and I was like, huh? The Dreamscape scrapbook received by every guest staying at the Reverie. Once the check-in at the front desk is completed, this program will automatically appear on the guest's communication device. No one knows whether this is an infringement of personal privacy, and no one has ever asked. Luckily, it's safe enough and interesting enough. 2,300,000 five-star reviews. The family guarantees that there are no fake reviews, I'm sure. Oh, great. You received the Dreamscape Pass. Take a closer look. Whoa, the Dreamscape Pass is an application automatically installed on your phones. Click here to open it. Dear Dream Chaser, welcome to Penacony! For the moment you set foot in the Reverie, a splendid and dreamlike journey had already lifted its curtains. It is not easy to put down the hustle and bustle of real life, and extraordinary courage is also needed to make the choice to full-heartedly embrace the dream. We have confidence to promise that, thanks to the family's most meticulous management, only sweet nectar and melodies tunes await ahead. We wish for you to leave behind all the worries of your mortal life, open a bottle of classic Soulglad, and settle down to immerse yourself in the enjoyment of Penacony's dreaming miracle from the family. Yeah, this shit's a fucking, and the family has, is run by, or the family worships, the eon of collectivism, which is, Shipei. Shipei the what? The harmony, yeah. I can't believe I forgot that. And so, I don't know, dude. I have a bad feeling like they're gonna try to fucking, like, force everyone into this fucking dream, simulation that's gonna be some, like, Matrix shit. And, like, that's their view of, like, collectivism through Shipei or something. I don't know. Kind of seems like it's leading towards that, though. How do I exit out of this? Escape? Oh, keep viewing. Dream Advisory. Before you officially enter the dream using the dream pool, please make sure you have already read the Dream Advisory. Maintain a calm mind. Intense emotional fluctuations may cause unexpected sensations when entering the dream, such as the sensation of falling, weightlessness, or pain. Oh, is that why? I've seen the cover art where that I used for the stream starting. I just flashed it. That art, I wonder if that, like, such as sensation of falling, weightlessness, or pain. Please enter the dream lying on your back. Please do not attempt to enter the dream while facing down, kneeling, or other positions. This will minimize the risk of drowning. Please do not ingest any hypnotics beforehand. Oh, is that what the drink is? The dreaming fluid in the dream pool is already a fast-acting sedative and does not need external pharmaceutical assistance. Wait, that shit was straight up fucking psilocybin in a can that they were drinking earlier. If you cannot enter the dream despite having soaked in the liquid for a long time, please contact the hotel staff. Please do not enter the dream naked. Your initial appearance in the dreamscape is the same as you entered it. In order to not startle the visitors, please enter the dream only after you have ensured that you are appropriately dressed. Please do not assume the identity of any other individual. The family respects every guest's identity and privacy. Please do not impersonate, attack, or defame other guests in the dream. And I'm assuming because of the late night thing, the late night in Penacony thing, that one character on the show, the old guy like ended up being like Sparkle. So I'm assuming like Sparkle does some aha shit and can fucking impersonate people. On behalf of the Oak, Alfalfa, Nightingale, Bloodhound, and Iris families, we wish you happy dreams. Olge. Dear Dream Chaser, during this present period, the Reverie Hotel in the Golden Hour Dreamscape is undergoing renovations. If you opt to enter Golden Hour, you will still wake up in the hotel in the Dreamscape. However, you will be unable to leave the room and cannot use the hotel's regular services. We have designated a temporary process to enter the dream for guests so that you may successfully land in the Golden Hour. We apologize for any inconvenience this has caused to your journey in Dreamscape. Nightingale here! What a nice formal message they're giving us, indeed. The Reverie Hotel in Golden Hour Dreamscape is undergoing renovations. Okay, so the Golden Hour... What is the Golden Hour? Is that just a section in the hotel, it sounds like? Dude, there's so much. New handbook on the unlocked. What the fuck? I'm getting overwhelmed. More handbook pages will be unlocked as you process through the Trailblaze mission. Record everything you enter on these pages. Oh, is this like a diary? Select the record about your current feelings and your opinion on the story. Oh. Another thrilling Trailblaze expedition is about to begin. The start of this adventure does not take place upon the white sheets of snow, nor the imperious heights of the Cienjo. Aside from the riddle-seeking men and women, all seem to be well. Speaking of, it appears no one has asked you a certain question. What kind of trip do you enjoy? Straight towards the local tourist destinations? Slumber the day away. Oh, like what kind of vacation do I want to take? Straight towards the local tourist destinations, slumber the day away within your room, follow the passing currents of other pedestrians. What? I guess straight towards the tourist destinations. In each thrilling journey, so thank you for using the recorded function on your Dreamscape Pass. In each thrilling journey, you always speed towards the local site with the greatest renown. What a commendable go-getter you are. Traveling with you must be an experience full of adventures and excitement. Though, come to think of it, your role might then clash with March 7th's. Maybe you should reconsider your personal purpose and make yourself a man that offers novelty as their worth. You can also decorate the pages on the handbook with collected stickers! During your exploration of Penacony, you will come across variations of stickers for the collection. Bust! Use these stickers to decorate. Oh, what do they say? No world is born prosperous, just like we are all born with nothing to our name, says Adventurine. Of course! A businessman like him knows how to invest, I say. Robin says, a silent bird remains free, for it can at least still fly. I'm interested to find out what's going on with Robin, because on the, is there a way to see the full art for Harmony MC, by the way? Or I guess maybe I shouldn't look at it, because I think Harmony MC wasn't unlocked at this point in the story. But I did see on, I remember people saying that, like, the whole Penacony story is, like, illustrated on the Harmony MC's, like, full art. And on that art, there is a bird in a cage. And in their conversation, Robin and Sunday were talking when we were going through the dreamscape with Acheron. Robin said something about, what is the point of the stage if I can't sing? Which is interesting. Harmony MC is much later on. Okay, I definitely won't look at it then. Yeah, the Harmony MC, yeah, the full artwork I gotta check out definitely by the end of the story then and see if we can pick it apart. Just pretend you never saw it in general. Gotcha, okay. But that was at least foreshadowed with us, when we went through the dreamscape with Acheron. Oh, look, it's got like the TVs, oh, both of them have like the TV shit behind them when we were with Acheron, that the TV with the sunset, the old 80s retro style. But Robin and Sunday were like talking to each other in the dreamscape, and Robin said something along the lines of, what is the point of a stage if I can't sing? So I'm interested to find out what's going on there. Batch select. Rise up to my... Whoa. Hell yeah. Look how pretty it is, chat. Is that it? To be continued. Oh, I already read all this. Tutorials. All right. Free Jade. Dennis, my man. Greetings, esteemed guest. I'm Dennis, the lobby manager of this hotel. It's a pleasure to meet you. How can I assist you today? What services do you provide? As the lobby manager, it is my responsibility to attend the guests' needs and help resolve their issues. Since you are new here, I assume you are not familiar with the hotel. Please allow me to offer some suggestions. If you need assistance with the room-related services, please choose either a manual service or the receptionist desk or the self-service terminal in the lobby. For a question about entering the dream, please feel free to ask Giovanna, the chief dream nurse. In case of disputes with other guests or hotel staff, please seek assistance from Cotty, the head of security. The public dream phone in the lobby allows you to make a quick call to any moment without entering the dreamscape. What? Much obliged. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. If you need more details, please make good use of the Dreamscape Pass. May you have fun and enjoy your stay in the City of Dreams. Hey, yo, where's that phone? The hotel is as luxurious, more luxurious than I imagined. Can we really afford this, Father? Oh, wait, that was her. Don't worry, Penny. Your father has worked hard his whole life. What remains is all for the sake of this trip. What's wrong, Penny? You can speak to me. It's nothing. I was just thinking, Mother, is she really here somewhere? Is this where she has been for all these years? She must be. Ever since I heard the name Charlotte the Dream Artist, I had known that this is where she must be. Penny, is there something on your mind? You mustn't keep it to yourself. I am your father. You can talk to me. Father, do you think this trip was really worth it? We used up all of our money we had to our name to find her. Plus, do you even think she'll be willing to come home with us? She left us without even a word. All these years have passed, and she has not even tried to contact us once. What's more, I feel like we are perfectly happy, just the two of us. If it weren't for these old photos, I would have almost forgotten what Mother even looked like by now. Penny. I'm sorry, Penny. I know how you feel. I understand. It's just that I had to come here, Penny. I love Charlotte. I love your mother. Now that I know where she is, I simply have to find her, even if it's just to see her for a brief moment. She won't leave the dream. Oh, this is gonna be... I'm so interested to see what, like, the philosophies, the different perspectives. Like, this is a good story to have, like, a lot of different opinions and views on. Like, if you had the option to never leave a dream, would you really want to leave? I understand, Father. Let's go back and check in. Thank you, Penny. Oh. You get a note. In the lobby of the Reverie, you encounter a father and daughter who seem to be searching for a long-lost relative in Penacony. Perhaps you will meet them again in Penacony's dreamscape metropolis. Allie! Welcome to the Reverie, dear guest. How may I assist you? About the previous incident. We apologize for any inconveniences you experienced. We will refine the workflow and enhance your service quality to ensure that you can fully enjoy your trip. How much are you getting paid? I found an Adventurine's brother. Is there anything else I should check out, chat? Where's that phone?
Well, face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
A machine that can automatically complete the check-in process, however, it can be a pain to operate. Most guests prefer the manual approach. Next to the Denny boy? Oh, this one? Dream phone. A hotel public dream phone that can make calls to different moments. It is said that the eyes of the phone dial come alive during the call. You are... What the fuck? You are calling the moment of dusk. May you find your desired treasures at Penacony Auction Hall. You are calling the blue hour. May you find romantic encounters at the ball of ocean of dream bubbles. You are calling the moment of dusk. Okay, is it like a fortune cookie? What the hell? I have not entered the dreamscape yet, no. I'm excited to, though.
A dream world! I heard that Penacony transformed the dreamscape into a majestic metropolis. What exactly would that look like?
Oh, keep calling?
Oh, I can't wait!
It repeated, so I thought it was over because it repeated. You are calling the moment of stars. May you emerge victorious in the Robo Ball contest. What does that say? Don't call the moment serenity. I repeat, do not call the moment of serenity. It's off limits. What the? Red text chat. The number you have dialed is unavailable. Ooh. Creepy. Yeah, earlier I mentioned the red text with LB6. For those who don't know, in Fate Grand Order Lost Belt 6, there is a really interesting mechanic that has to do, if you, I don't want to spoil it, but there is, if you, like, make the correct choices in LB6 that, like, question a certain character, by the end, you get like an alternate, it's not like, it's still the same ending, it's not an alternate ending, but you get additional dialogue and like a scene that wouldn't have played otherwise. And when that scene like plays out, you get red text. And so it's really cool. That's why I made that reference. I was like, yo, red text just like LB6. Surely Oberon is hiding. Well, we know that queen was named Titania, right? Titania, the queen of the metal soldiers or whatever they're called.
So tired. I'll never get enough.
Is that all?
Pretty. All right, are we good to go on, chat? You collect your Dreamscape pass from Miss Allie, which means that the lengthy check-in process is finally coming to an end. Now you are only one step from entering your dreams. Take the elevator and head to your guest room. Long way to go. Nah, we're gonna finish it in like an hour, right? The Iron Cavalry, yeah, that's what the soldiers are called. Surely.
Our rooms are down this way.
This is a long hallway. Is it just me, or is this hotel too big for its own good?
Chat, we have not found one lore note yet. What the fuck is going on? Where the hell is my lore? Ain't no lore nowhere. What the fuck? No lore for me. That's how I know we're not in a dream. This is a nightmare. There's no lore. It can't possibly be my dream guest room. From behind the door, you hear a sound of an old-fashioned typewriter clicking and tapping with a crisp. It's Alan Wake! Alan, wake up! Hurried tempo, followed by the sound of paper being furiously torn to scraps. Each tear done with what feels like a frenzied hatred. Shortly after, you hear a man repeating something to themselves. All work and no play make the smart child stupid. No lore, and Max still found a way to make the intro last 2 hours. We're 3 hours into this shit. Oh my god. What's this way? I see a chest. Yo, where's that one lady with the horns and the tail, man? I gotta find her. When is she getting added? You have heard the sound of a running shower this whole time, steadily empty and unchanging. There's no significance. It's just a little creepy. Oh, is that a Shining reference? I've never seen The Shining. That's not lore? Don't open the door! You have no idea why, but this voice suddenly rings out in your head. You can't help but wonder what is behind this door, so you decide to lie on the floor and peek through the crack on the door. Gently grasp the room door handle. Alas, to no avail, the heavy door is an insurmountable wall, devouring all secrets within. Bullshit! Lie on the floor and peek under. Alas, to no avail, the heavy door is like an insurmountable wall, devouring all secrets within. Aw, man.
Best not to take
James!
things too literally.
You hear a mellifluous music of violin strings behind the door. Kafka? This moving song seems to carry a sense of longing. You hear a thunderous percussive sound from behind the door. Stopping and starting, there seems to be some kind of hidden rhythm. You hear a number of muffled bangs. In your mind's eye, you imagine bullets voraciously embedding themselves into the interior walls, followed by a deathly silence. After some time, you hear a sigh. They sound old, tired, and dejected. What the fuck? Yo, Anarchy! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We can't open the door, drop a black hole in it? Chat. Anarchy, thank you so much for the 40-month resub.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes. Should we investigate, chat? Oh! We're at 300 viewers. This is crazy. People wanted the Penacony streams. All right, let's keep going. I'm actually gonna be here for fucking 24 hours, bro. Holy shit. All right, VIP lounge. We're not even at the room yet. God damn it. Mechanical person. Jades.
Is that all?
We're finally here. Let's all head to our rooms first and put down our bags. Welt, how about a drink first? Penacony's Soul Glad is very famous.
That shit got psilocybin in it! Don't drink it!
Go on. We may be thinking of the same thing.
Do you remember the invite that the Express received?
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. That's why we're here in the first place.
You recall correctly, but there was more to this invite. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
Hey, yo, that's ominous as fuck. Watchmaker.
I don't remember that part of the invite. You mean there was a hidden message?
This is the part that intrigues me. The invite sent by the family was nothing more than a music box that, when wound, would play an accompanying tune.
This isn't real, though. Remember, chat. We're still dreaming right now. This is the part that intrigues me. The invite sent by the family was nothing more than a music box that, when wound, would play the accompanying tune. What the fuck?
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
I can't be certain. It may be a masked fool's trap.
Sparkle!
From the execution itself, the Riddlers or Inquisition spirits could have done this themselves.
When did you discover this?
When we were handling that Law Fu Stellaron matter, I told Pom Pom about it first thing.
It's no wonder that IPC Ambassador also mentioned this Watchmaker. The invite he received must also have contained a hidden message, and it seems like he decoded it. There's something else on my mind. When the invite was brought up, that family leader mentioned being one of the actual administrators of Penacony, and that it was their duty to relieve us of any problems. In hindsight, there was more to that statement. He also had Miss Robin with him.
Robin!
I'm no singer, but her voice sounded a little strange. Would a singer really take to the stage if their voice wasn't in top shape?
It's not her singing. Oh, maybe that's what she meant by, what's the point of having a stage if I can't sing? Is it like a simulation of her singing? It's not actually her up on stage and she feels bad about that, maybe?
Are you saying you suspect that the family did not send the invite and is hiding something from us?
It's possible. The fact that the family sent out invites to the other factions is already unusual, and your discovery confirms that there could be a third party involved. I take back what I said. This event is becoming more interesting with each passing second.
I saw that fucking Welt shit in the Welt Idol event from Honkai Impact 3 in my Discord earlier. Of course he would know, he was an idol once. It's possible the fact that the family sent out invites to the other factions is already unusual, and your discovering confirms that there could be a third party involved. I take back what I said, this event is becoming more interesting with each passing second. They're gonna forcibly put us all in the fucking Matrix, bro.
Why didn't you tell the others?
We shouldn't interfere if this is just an internal affair of
Hey, that's me!
or the family.
But you said so yourself. This could concern the Trailblaze.
Well, I did. Which is why...
We were specifically invited because we're Pathstriders of the Trailblaze. They're trying to, like... I don't know. Could the plan be to absorb all the, like, different, paths somehow?
Before we set off, I told March 7th and Don Hung about this.
So I was the only one kept in the dark then.
Yeah, we knew. I too just found out about the invite thingy. Time to get involved. Ain't no biggie when the galactic baseballer's in the house.
Penacony's situation is getting complicated. Let's tread lightly.
Who sent the invite? What is the purpose of gathering all of the factions into Penacony? And why does the family choose to remain silent about their knowledge of this? There are too many unanswered questions. We must use the utmost caution before we go deeper. Right now, let's just focus on the conductor's request. We'll collect intel while enjoying this wonderful vacation. Penacony is, after all, a famed resort of the cosmos. Not many get a chance to even visit in their lifetime.
I really don't trust that this was an IPC. This whole hotel area used to be an IPC prison, right? That shit's super ominous as well.
Head back to your rooms, get some rest, and prepare to enter the dreamscape.
It's time to head back to my room.
Space Australia!
Before I end the dream, I should probably talk to the rest.
Well,
the decor in here is a little loud for my tastes. So this is how Astral High Society does things, huh?
About the watchmaker.
They say he's a historically important figure in Penacony.
The father of Penacony,
right? Tales of his
right?
life have been handed down over generations.
Is it Clocky?
Such tales encourage believers to come to the planet of festivities to pursue their dreams. He's an interesting fellow, that's for sure, and his legacy still has the power to draw people in.
Imagine fucking the father, the watchmaker, the father of Penacony. It's just fucking Clocky, dude. They say he's a historically important figure in Penacony. The tales of his life have been handed down over generations. Such tales encourage believers to come to the planet of festivities to pursue their dreams. He's an interesting fellow, that's for sure, and his legacy still has power to draw people in.
But how and why he's involved with that invite, and why
Walt
his
Disney
name popped up in the encrypted message allegedly sent by a nameless, I've got no leads for now.
What is the Clocka emote? This isn't, it's not gonna be like a spoiler, is it, if I look it up? Is it just Clocky? I'm only seeing Kaka. I typed in Clocka and I'm only getting Kaka. One of y'all might have to find it and link it for me. Oh, it doesn't exist yet? Oh, okay. About the family. Someone's got to make it. Gotcha.
The family believes in the harmony, and their altruism is well known across the stars, a trait that is intimately tied to Penacony's stability and prosperity. But some factions have always been wary of the family, suspecting that their benevolence and eloquence belie an ulterior motive. So far, it seems to me that the family treats their guests with courtesy, so I don't think we need to worry about that for now.
What was the eon that Harmony absorbed too that we read about in the lore stream before this? There was an eon that was absorbed by Harmony, and I was like, okay, that's got to be super fucking important for the Penacony. Aina the Order, yeah. So if he's like kind of foreshadowing maybe that the family suspecting that their benevolence and eloquence belie in an ulterior motive, maybe they're actually followers of the Order instead of Harmony. That'd be interesting. About the dream journey.
The dream Penacony is divided into 12 moments. Personally, I'm interested in the moment of soul. It's a visual dreamscape steeped in Penacony's history and civilization. Penacony's Grand Museum, the Primal Waking Library,
Nerd!
The Paperfold Academy. The pasts that we chase may be stored in these places.
That's enough chit-chat for now.
Past the guest room's dream pool is the real Penacony. Let's get ready to move out. Pleasant dreams.
Return to your room and depart. Optional speak with the crew. Okay. Robo Ball fan. Hey, did you watch the Robo-Ball game last night? It was an outstanding spectacle that must not be missed. Robo-Ball, what's that? Wait, they even have Robo-Ball matches here? What? You don't know what Robo-Ball is? Which peripheral planetary system did you come from? Taikien Robo-Ball is the most popular sport in the entire universe. You must be new here, right? You really should check it out in the Moment of Stars. What is the Moment of Stars? Hey! How can you be so clueless about Penacony? You didn't sneak into this place, did you? Well, what a question. How brazen indeed. I'll answer these questions when I feel the need. Listen up! The so-called City of Dreams is made of 12 discrete dream worlds, each corresponding to a moment on the clock. Wait. This is totally simulated universe, bro. The dreams are just, the 12 different worlds is just like the fucking simulated universe with the 9 different worlds. Each corresponding to a moment on the clock, but there's 12 because of the clock, okay. The Moment of Stars is the 11th dreamscape, which you'll find all sorts of clubs and various competitions all day. Spheroid, Robo-Ball, Unicycler, you name it. All right, I've told you enough. Go watch a few games before coming back to talk to me. I'm not too keen in discussing with lay people. How was the game last night? Let's just say there was a huge gap between the finalist teams. What a landslide victory. You know what? Soulglad seriously should have snagged number 23 from the other team. His teammates were incompetent nincompoops and didn't even know how to pass him the ball when it really mattered. Those tender feet can't even play support decently. Don't you agree? I totally agree. What do you think about it? Well, I wonder what's up with number 11 for the next season. I heard his contract was all tangled. Okay, I don't care about sports talk, bro. I know nothing about Robo-Ball. You're so clueless, too. Well, guess I'll need to find someone who actually played Robo-Ball to give me a hand. Fucking Robo-Ball nerd, bro.
One peach Soulglad.
Bartender! Greetings, handsome sir. Thank you. It is an honor to meet such a handsome guest as yourself. Allow me to prepare a drink for you. Well, this recipe improved based on the famous Galaxy Rangers recipe. Rum, soda, lime, mint, and a touch of sugar. And you will get the unique mix, Galaxy Voyager. A mojito. Sounds good. Isn't it too ordinary? Oh, my apologies. How about this? Blended with Capocali, lemon lazuli, golden pine nut, and orange crystal with a subtle touch of absinthe and anal. I call it rebirth. I see you are not quite accustomed to this place. Are you new to Penacony? If you are not in a rush to enter the dream world, please feel free to be a frequent here. This small bar has a huge stage. With so many customers here, this place is a vast repository for information and fertile ground for stories. If you have questions or are seeking information, please come here to order a drink for a story. I guarantee you my stories will satisfy your curiosity. Side quest! And of course, if you have splendid stories to exchange for drinks, I'd be delighted to hear them. Here, this one's on the house. Don't forget to come here often. A what? I need to drink one right now, chat. Classic Soulglad. Upon use, increases all allies' attack by 10% plus an additional 120 attack increase for the next battle. When it comes to Soulglad, the term classic represents the best. Despite attempts to modify the formula 3 times, the company was compelled to return to the original recipe due to the complaints from dissatisfied customers. Our double-blind tests show that over 70% of customers failed to discern the difference between the new formula and the original one. Sources. Yeah, we're gonna see some shit now. New Coke. The original Coke, baby.
One peach Soulglad. Shaken.
Why isn't there a sugar-free Soulglad option?
Border Star Princess? Hey, aren't you that big shot who caused a commotion in the lobby? Let's get acquainted. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Galactic Baseballer, what an impressive name. Noble and unique, perfectly suited for you. I'm Sabrina, Princess of Eurilo 8. It's an honor to meet you. Eurilo 8. Oh, it's a remote planet, and it's understandable if you've never heard of it. But there are only 6 planets in Eurilo. Oh my fucking god, I love this shit. I mean, it's actually a moon. Yeah, a moon orbiting Eurilo 6. You must have heard of Bronya, right? Bronya? Sounds familiar. Who is that person? Well, you know, it's just a little joke, you know. The kind of joke to break the ice when meeting a stranger. Well, I'm not a princess. I'm far from a nobody. I'm a merchant from Abilene, and I'm within the top 5,000 or maybe even top 100 wealthiest individuals in the entire universe. I've come to Penacony to make some new friends who share similar interests and backgrounds. If you have any friends who enjoy socializing and hold a similar status and position to us, don't hesitate to introduce me to them. So what's my name? Of course I know. You are the individual we met before, right? You haven't remembered my name at all! Well, you see, your outfit is so striking that it practically introduces you. To be honest, with the flow of guests in this hotel, it's challenging to remember everyone's name. Could you please remind me of yours? I'm Max. Oh, Max, what a lovely name. I'll make sure to remember it this time. Do you really expect me to believe that? Well, then have a pleasant day. About the guests in this hotel. You've come to the right person. I've been in the lobby observing the guests all day. I can easily discern who's wealthy, who's not, and who's trying to show off. Just one glance, and I can tell whether they're a gem or a grain of sand. That's kind of fucked up to say. Why don't you enter the dreamscape? It's because, well, making friends here in this lobby is so much more convenient than trying to do it in the dream. Those people in the dream can easily change their looks and even identity, and you never know their true race or gender. You surely don't want friends like that, right? Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoes in your mind. Insight check. Successful. Is it about saving money? How could it be? I am a successful merchant from Abanella, and I'm within the top 1,000 or maybe even the top 500 wealthiest individuals in the entire universe. Abanella, your keen memory reminds you that her previous claim was Abilene. Does such a star really exist? You can't help but wonder. Perhaps it does, but her identity as a wealthy merchant is just as fabricated as her claim to being a princess of Eurilo 8. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you hungry? The restaurant has a Stargazer slice cakes today. Why don't you grab some? She looks nervous with a tinge of embarrassment and awkwardness. Clearly, even something significant as forgetting the name of the person you're talking to has a less noticeable impact on her. Perhaps you unintentionally hit a nerve. I just remembered that I have an appointment to attend, so I'll take my leave, all right? That's enough chit-chat. Yeah, I look forward to our next conversation. I read on the LaFu that the real Soul Glad can be tasted on Penacony because they use Dream Leaf, which is now extinct. I genuinely think it's a Coke reference. Yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm pretty sure all of Penacony is supposed to be like a reference to America. There's a lot of parallels already. A firmly closed door does not mean that exploration is impossible. They have to open sometimes. You just need to be patient. Jesus Christ. Himiko.
What's wrong? Not turning in? Can't find your room? Or do you have something on your mind?
About the watchmaker.
One can't discuss the planet of festivities without mentioning the watchmaker. Penacony's household name and figure. Fortune, fame, status. He built everyone's futures with his bare hands and became the symbol of dreams.
It's Clocky!
But the veracity of these stories remains untraceable. Many have their own opinions on the watchmaker's origin and past.
The One Piece!
There are even some who suspect he's a conceptual construct of the family. For now, I do not think this invite is linked to the watchmaker. His legacy, it sounds more like a marketing hook to drum up more traffic, if nothing else.
He's not real? About the IPC representative. Bust.
An IPC ambassador who knows more than he lets on. A silver-tongued businessman. A flamboyant and debonair aristocrat. He
My
could be
kind
all
of guy.
them. My
I'm gonna tell you what,
instincts tell me
Himiko.
He's much more than meets the eye.
I can't believe I missed his money. Chat said he would have gave me $1 billion or something.
Before the dust settles, we should maintain amicable relations with all camps, while keeping our guards up.
About the dream journey.
The Dream Penacony is divided into 12 individual dreamscapes. I've heard that the destinations vary for different people when they first enter the dream.
Oh, so everyone ends up in a different part of the clock?
As for me, I look forward to the moment of scorched sand. Its wild winds, taverns, and festive choices have more of a nameless trailblaze vibe. The moment of morning dew is also a decent choice. I can use that chance to visit the family.
That's enough chit-chat for now.
You must be exhausted from everything that's happened so far. Even if you're trailblazing, you mustn't forget to relax. Good night, and sweet dreams.
Where's Dill Pickle?
Where's March 7th? Has she returned to her room already?
March. Have we talked to everyone, chat? Should I leave? Hey, yo, the band be playing over here. Yeah, we talked to... Oh. Well, I already talked to Welt. When your gaze falls on the piano, the first thing that captures your attention is the pair of hands. Well-maintained and ordained with slender knuckles, they flutter and leap, creating waves of black and white. The waves carry intermittent whispers, and you observe the gray notes submerging into the water, lonesome yet elegantly. That's the main Penacony theme there. Max, no, wait, what? Oh, the guy's name is Max? I didn't even see that. Deeply captivated, you follow the notes deeper and deeper. Finally, you look up and catch a glimpse of the pianist himself. His neck is bowed, his head swaying as he entered a trance, rooted to the keys with only his hands. And so, you continue to chase his musical notes. Together, you traverse the darkness at the bottom of the lake, the deep blue of the eternal night, and the cold white of the lonesome moon. Alan, wake! Before you know it, music reaches its conclusion. Abruptly, you awaken, leaving the notes and their creator to continue their eternal journey. Oh, his name is Max. It's Max! It's me! Ain't no way! What? I hear a chest. Oh, it must be above me.
Why isn't there a sugar-free?
I heard you. There is no lore, man.
I'm sure I put it in my pocket.
Someone's missing a key card. A faint smell of dust comes from the space behind the firmly locked door, suggesting that the room has not been cleaned for quite some time. This is unusual, as there are people who refuse to wake up from the dream. This is not unusual, because some people refuse to wake up from their dream. Oh. Monka.
Hey, is that who I think it is? That big movie star.
Yes, it's me. I'm Max, the pianist. Elevator. Returning to the dreaming would be far more entertaining than merely searching every single floor of the hotel.
Is that all?
Hey, is that who I think it is?
All right. Are we good, chat? It says optional. Yeah, the optional is still there, but I assume it's March is the last person, right? And it sounded like the dialogue said she's in her room. Don't go to your room. Yeah, we gotta go to March's, huh?
Looks good.
Oh, the dream nurse. Identity confirmed. Esteemed guest. Wait. Identity confirmed, esteemed guest. Welcome to Penacony, esteemed guest. We wish you a pleasant stay in the dreamscape. I am Giovanna, the chief dream nurse. If you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to approach me. I do need your assistance! Acknowledged. Please provide more details. What does a dream nurse do? Well, dream refers to the process of entering the dreamscape. Each room is equipped with a specialized dream pool to guide our esteemed guest into the dreamscape. The family offers the most secure, authorized service, along with a flawless dream experience. So are there unauthorized services? Well, recently, a blue-haired merchant has been selling a new type of affordable and reliable dreaming device. Scampo? I thought Scampo said he wasn't coming. Over 10 individuals have fallen victim to this scam. The bloodhounds are investigating, but the suspect remains at large. The filter's not working? Wait, has the black and white filter been working this whole time? Wait. Oh, that one has been? Why is this one not working? Hello? It's not working? Streamer moment. Is this working? Hello? Nothing? What about this? Do I have a radio? Do I have a radio voice right now or no? Oh no, chat. Yes and no. What? Y'all fucking with me. Didn't have it in the night in Penacony. Oh man. Stream is ruined. It's working on the program. I wonder why it's not working on OBS. We have to redo the whole stream. Voice mod is on. Pack it up. I'm making a new account. New stream, new reaction, new account. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we'll keep going. No voice changers. Over 10 individuals have fallen victim to this scam. The bloodhounds are investigating, but the suspect remains at large. Please do not trust any unauthorized dreaming devices such as the quantum shuttle or sweet dream drink. Since the dream structure with Penacony is complex, unauthorized entries may lead to unpredictable consequences. Each year, we rescue nearly 100 stowaways at the cost of their treatment, and the cost of their treatment are not covered by insurance. Is this device safe enough? Please feel assured the family offers the most secure authorized service along with a flawless dreaming experience. During your dive, a nurse will attend to your physical body in reality. If you experience any discomfort such as dizziness, nausea, or vomiting, please leave the dreamscape and seek assistance from your nurse. We have prepared a comprehensive emergency plan to handle various situations, ensuring that you can fully enjoy your dream time. There's lore right there. However, upon waking up from a dream, please remember that you are back in reality. That's all for now. Certainly, please refer to your Dreamscape Pass for instructions. I'll always be here to assist you, esteemed guest. Yo! Daily reset! Dub. Giovanna's work diary. Something strange happened today. Early in the morning, an alarm came through about an abnormality in a dream device installed in one of the rooms. The hotel immediately sent people to investigate, and after no answer was gained for quite some time, security personnel opened the door only to find the room empty with just a wide-open dream device operating by itself. We then launched an emergency search throughout the hotel, even asking people to confirm the status of the missing guest in the dreamscape. Unfortunately, nothing was wrong with the guest inside the dreamscape, so at least for now, his body seems undamaged and his mind remains within Penacony. To protect the guest's mental well-being, we will not inform them for now. To address this, the hotel has dispatched a team to conduct close-up observations on the guests. We do hope his body can be found soon. What the fuck? That's terrifying. Bro's body was fucking snatched up. There have been some rumors about the hotel these days. I first caught wind in the tier room. A maid said that she could hear a rustling, scratchy voice when passing by that room in the middle of the night. It's always midnight in Penacony. Like a rat nibbling on wallpaper, but how could Penacony have rats? Can I get a rat dance? Even the kitchen hands started to talk about this later. Apparently another young waiter sneaked into that room again, and it was really empty inside. But after that, the sound still kept happening, and it got louder and louder. What the fuck? Finally, I heard it myself, the sound that they keep talking about. The 3 hours I spent waiting outside that door wasn't in vain after all. I slipped in before the sound disappeared. Everyone has been getting antsy recently because of the rumor about the guest who got eaten by the dream device and turned into a wandering specter. As the head nurse, it is my duty to clarify this ridiculous delusion. It was a scratchy sound. It rustled like a rat nibbling at wallpaper or like an angry ghost struggling. I looked back to see the guest room was still open. The sound came from behind the wardrobe over in the corner of the room, so I took a few steps over, and the sound got louder. I paused for a second, then tried to call out for him. Mr. Seeley? Then I heard a loud, raspy laugh. That sound, it was strange, more like an off-tune, weak scream or a painful whimper instead of laughter. I felt my vision starting to go dark and my body freezing, but the sound drifted off after a while, so I bravely took another few steps forward and called out to him again. However, that sound suddenly stopped. At that time, my curiosity got the better of me, and I leaned over the wardrobe to peer behind it. Into the gap between it and the wall, I saw a large pair of bloodshot eyes and a set of wriggling white teeth that was both terrifying and sinister, and then I heard a weak, breathy roar saying, "Save me." This morning, the hotel issued a revised guest guideline and dreaming regulations. What happened to Mr. Seeley gave us all a wake-up call to recognize the flaws and oversights in our original workflow. For this purpose, we have made the following improvements. Guests with any history of sleepwalking will have additional limb support measure taken while entering the dream to prevent accidents from occurring while sleeping. The layout of the hotel room was optimized to prevent smaller guests such as Pepe from getting stuck between any furniture again. As for poor Mr. Seeley, the mental trauma he suffered seems to exceed any weakness caused by dehydration and hunger. The hotel pledges to provide him with the best recuperation environment and the most meticulous care. We sincerely hope he will make a speedy recovery. What the fuck? He was just sleepwalking, of course. Wake up, Maxis 2023. Chaldea needs you. Don't let Oberon win. A thick and heady fragrance drifts from the space behind the firmly locked door. It is a scent of flowers and premium perfume. Perhaps you need some sort of permit to unlock this door.
Whoa, what a big bathtub!
Bathtub? I'm coming in!
Can't sleep from all the excitement, huh? I can't wait to experience the dream world.
Yo, this is the same, the TV world we were at when we met Acheron. What are you thinking of, where are you thinking of going?
The moment of dusk, obviously. How can you not visit the shopping paradise when you're at the resort of all resorts? I'm all ready to fill my bags to the brim. After doing my shopping,
Wait.
I'll get all dolled up in an evening gown to attend Miss Robin's show at Penacony Grand Theater.
This is all in the dream, though. You're gonna shop in a dream? That's fucking whack, bro. About Robin.
You know, it's weird. Welt noticed it too, about how Miss Robin's voice sounded somewhat weary. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it was different than usual.
Pre-recorded. They're pre-recorded songs that they play in the dreamscape, but it's not actually her, I assume.
Could she be tired out from her cosmic concert tour? Insisting on performing under such circumstances. Miss Robin is a superstar among celebrities.
About the event.
Here I was thinking of some good old relaxation, but nope. This event is a wild ride. The various factions deciphering the riddle, a power struggle of past legacies. It feels like we're in a live-action detective saga.
Huh?
Who knows? Maybe we'll even witness classic scenarios like family feuds, tragic losses, worlds torn apart, espionage situations, rivers running red with blood, stuff like that. This is simply too thrilling.
March, none of that will happen. Only happy things happen here. I was gonna say, March said it. This is like a detective operation. I was like, we do not need March putting her detective hat back on after Cienjo, bro. You've got quite the active imagination. That sounds scary. I want to see a river of blood.
Just kidding. How could that be possible?
I don't know. Something tells me fucking Acheron with the fucking blood coming out of her eye in that cutscene. Fucking. That's enough chit chat for now.
Don't worry. Welt and Himeko will have our backs if things go wrong. Let's just make the most of it all while we're here.
All right, now the optional's gone. Now we can go to our room. I hear a chest.
Seems the older I get, the harder it is to fall asleep.
Granny.
Odd. Why is my room door open?
Close the door and throw him in the bathtub. Go, go, go!
How fortuitous. We meet again.
This is my room. What are you doing here? We meet again, friend. What are you doing here?
Calm down. I'm just here to soak in the festive vibe. This may be your room now, but half a system hour ago, it was still mine.
Oh.
A lucky block number, a lucky floor, a lucky room number. You have no idea how much I went through to book this precious space. And now I've given it to you. Treasure it well, friend.
Bro fucked with my room. I want a different one. You were the one who transferred it to me? You were the one who arranged the check-in? Well, it doesn't matter. You need to leave!
Oh, I'm not sure I like that tone. Penacony's a true blue land of dreams. How many across the stars would spend half their lives just to acquire an admission ticket into the Reverie? Think about the type of people who can even afford to stay here. If it wasn't for my brilliant plan, you think the family would offend those bigwigs just to sate the paltry whims of an unsought guest such as yourself?
Where's Boot Hill? I want Boot Hill so bad, bro.
So sit down and let's have a chat. With everything said and done, I think I deserve at least this much, right?
What? What do you want to talk about? You should go talk to Himeko or Welt.
Wrong. You're the one I seek.
Bro is... I told you Boot Hill doesn't exist.
Simply put, my friend, I need your help. You may or may not know this, but Penacony's far murkier than it seems. The family's eyes are everywhere, but you get the drift. My goal is simple. Help the IPC retrieve some things that belong to them in the first place.
The prison.
If you agree, when this is done, you will stand to reap great rewards, as well as the preservation's protection.
Fuck the IPC! He is part. He does have the blessing
clear
of.
You're not just one of the crowd. You possess a distinct quality, so magnetic that it could sway the outcome of any game.
I have a rock
That
inside me.
Power,
and you have a
really
rock too.
Don't wish to use it, or you don't want to be rid of it. Why not use it to etch your name across the stars?
What are they called? The stone hearts, right? I know there was a bit of lore that we read about on the stream. It was in the data bank about the stone hearts. They actually have like physical stones that like lore-wise are like given to them by the Amber Lord of Preservation. What the fuck's his name? Klapoth. Like Klapoth like shat out a bunch of fucking rocks, and each one of these IPC, the higher up, what are they called? The investment division? What Topaz, Adventurine, and then their leader Diamond, they're all named after different rocks, and it made it sound, the lore card on the stone hearts made it sound like they physically possess these rocks that are given to them by Preservation, which is interesting. The Strategic Investment Department, yeah. Oh, Diamond gave it to them, not the Eon himself. Okay, that might be more important. And Diamond's an emanator. Okay. So he says, it's clear you're not just one of the crowd. You possess a distinct quality so magnetic that it could sway the outcome of any game. That power, you really don't wish to use it? Or you don't want to be rid of it? Why not use it to etch your name across the stars?
The power that men both fear and desire is right in the palms of your hands. Mr. Stellaron, have I hit the nail on the head?
How's he know? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm warning you. You yeah, let's fuck it. I like fucking with him. You need to leave now.
Warning me? Oh, you're too funny. You don't have to answer me now. Sit on it for a while. When the time is right, I will look for you again. Of course, you can confer with your colleagues as well, or go as far as to use me in turn. I welcome that notion, because it will also show me your true value.
You can confer with your colleagues as well, or go as far to turn me in. I welcome that notion, because it will also go to show me your true value.
I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end, so I hope that friends don't let me down.
Friends? I will think about it. I cannot make this decision on my own. You should really be going. Get the fuck out of my room, bro.
I already said there's no rush to give me an answer. Because no matter what happens, the outcome will remain the same. Oh yes. Before I go, let's play another game.
I ain't playing shit with you!
To get to know each other better. You just have to guess which hand the chip is hiding in. It'll help you get a better grasp on my personality. And the way I do things.
Bro cannot take a hint. Get the fuck out of my room, dude. Ding, a chip is tossed into the air, and in a blink of the eye, it disappears, replaced in one of his...
Left or right? Get ready. I'm about to reveal the answer.
Left or right? Left.
No? I didn't get your answer. Oh, but that's fine, because... Friend, the game has already begun.
What?
Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse.
It was neither!
No reason to choose otherwise.
Oh!
And no other choice.
Hello there.
Huh?
What are you doing in my room?
What?
Your room? Well played, friend. You haven't been in Penacony long, but you already know how to rope people into your cause. Oh, don't misunderstand. That was a mere reminder. This place runs deep with plenty of unsavory characters. Don't forget to stay on your toes. Keeping your door closed.
This is the room we spawned in when we had the memory when we were entering with Acheron. That whole sequence, I'm assuming, happens at like the very fucking end of the story, and that's why our character, like after she kills us in the dream to wake us up, our character's like crying. It's like this is gonna happen at the very end of the story again, I assume. Attack on Titan style. Don't misunderstand, that was a mere reminder. This place runs deep with plenty of unsavory characters. Don't forget to stay on your toes, like keeping your door closed.
I'll make my exit now. Have a pleasant stay.
Well, I wanted a Galaxy Ranger to save me. You're not the one I wanted, but you'll do, I guess. Thank you. You are. Have we met somewhere before? Oh, I can spin it back on her.
Why haven't you left?
This is my room.
This is my room. Have I come to the wrong room? This can't be. Before I said anything, I even made sure that I had the right room number.
That was a cool piece of dialogue, actually. I really like how that dialogue went, because we fucking did like the backwards thing. Because she asked me in the dream. She asked me in the dream at the beginning, have we met somewhere? And then I spun it back on her. So now I said, have we met somewhere? And she says, why haven't you left? And I could have said, why haven't you left? And spun it back on her. But I say, this is my room. And then she says, this is my room. So it's like our dialogue options were the fucking same there. That's really cool. Have I come to the wrong room? This can't be. Before I said anything, I even made sure that I had the right room number, and it's in red text. Huh?
Do I have the wrong wing or even the wrong block? I'm sorry, this hotel is huge, and the hallways all look the same. It's easy to get lost in here.
There's no other Galaxy Ranger. It's all in my head. I have a strange feeling about this.
Anyway, as long as you're all right. I should return to my room, too. But before I go, can I ask you a question? You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude. But I wish to know, have we met somewhere before?
She said the thing! I was about to ask, too. Whoa, deja vu. Perhaps in a dream.
Yes, it was a dream. I had a dream on my way here, and I think you were in it. Blink of a thought in my head. This is your name, isn't it? Pleased to meet you.
How do you know? Do you still remember me?
You forget. That man mentioned it before he left. My memory's not very good, but it's not so bad that I can't remember details from just minutes ago.
She dreamt about us?
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you want. We will likely meet again.
What is with the Galaxy Rangers and these short shorts, man? Rappa's got that shit too.
Lastly, a gentle reminder. There are people who possess unwavering resolution and faith, even unto death.
Who's Rappa?
And they do not wield such conviction for good. And on that man's face, I see such a similar expression.
A gentle reminder, there are people who possess unwavering resolution and faith, even unto death, and they do not wield such conviction for good. On that man's face, I see a similar expression. IPC, bro.
One who wears a blade must use it to cut, eventually. And when a gambler has nothing to lose on the table, he will surely go for broke and bet it all on a final hand. That is all I can say. I thought you should know all this before making a choice. Goodbye.
Acheron left. Strange. I can't shake off this odd feeling I have. Forget it. It's taken a while, but at least I can finally enter the dream.
She's like, I can't shake the feeling. Have we met before? Stop fucking with me! Why are you back? Is there something else? It didn't take long for a reunion.
Sorry, can you point me in the direction of the lobby? All these hallways really look the same to me.
Bo, she is dead ass a lost granny. You show Acheron the way, she thanks you again and again.
Seems like it's over. Time to work the dream pool according...
Adventurine's token. A token of the Interastral Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a trick with it. Bro, this shit's bugged. We gotta throw this shit.
Into the dreamscape passes instructions.
Oh! A new photo. Digital stickers that can be used to decorate the pages.
Nice.
Destiny is like a thread. What did it say? Destiny is like a thread, and it must be snapped when necessary. Ooh! What did Svarog call us? What did he call us? The variable, yeah. She's the variable, dude. Destiny is like a thread, and it must be snapped when necessary. Variable. Lore! Oh, it's music. Oh, cast away all pain. Once you fall asleep, it is time to join the endless carnival. What is the most precious moment in life? Listening to music while enjoying Soulglad, of course. This device right here lets you enjoy both.
Welcome to Penacony, honored guest.
No! My fucking credits.
Very soon, all your dreams will leap forth before you.
Yes, sir. You'll best believe I got some fucking IPC credits on me.
And let go of the sorrows and worries of life.
What the dog doing? The market has collapsed. I like how the fireplace is a hat. Thermostats are fitted into the hotel room standard. Their flames can be switched either to absorb or release heat, heating or cooling the room. An AC. That's crazy. Oh, I can leave. Can I close door? Oh. He told me to leave the door closed, though. I can't close it, chat. Oh, no. Bro is gonna come in. Oh, it closes on its own. Robin!
Very soon, the
Rise up into my... Why is this thing looking at me? The hound's glassy eyes emit a sanguine glow, creating an eerie sensation.
Honored guest.
As you attempt to touch the statue, it suddenly vanishes into the air.
Welcome to Penacony, honored guest.
That's that... The hound must be lurking somewhere in Penacony. If you want to get rid of its gaze, you may need to locate its whereabouts first. What the fuck? That's gotta be Gallagher and the hounds or whatever, right? Bro is spying on me.
Please step into the dream pool and let go of the sorrows and worries of life.
Apparently, certain high-paying customers can receive their own personal lines and call up a half-dozen servants with just a twitch of their finger. That's crazy. All right, bath time. You approach the dream pool and hear the sweet voice of a female singer coming from all around the room. Right! fragrance permeating into the air. Together, these two elements envelop you into their embrace. The scent is sweet, profound, and luxurious, reminiscent of ripened fruits and distant oceans painted to the hues of a setting sun. Lie down in the dream pool. Perhaps it's time to enter the dream. You curl your body, lying down in the center of the dream pool. Icy liquid rises up to the waist. The gentle female voice continues to whisper into your ear, accompanied by the tolling of evening bells. What the fuck? We got fucking... the King Hassan here. The tolling of the evening bell. Dong, dong. The wild wind rustles through the barren plains, while nightingales, seagulls, and swans, ravens in their symphony to the choir. Birds. Pendulum swings, you wonder what dream you'll delve into and slowly drift into drowsiness.
Please relax. Feel the ebb and flow of your body. Just focus on breathing and imagine you're in paradise. Imagine a dreamland.
What is it, Ratio? Why the long face? Hey, I just realized, where's that handsome bust of yours?
Bust? Ain't no way.
You're late. By 4 minutes and 16 seconds. You better have solved the mystery of Akavili's fall. Otherwise, I suggest not tangling with the nameless.
You mean you don't believe me when I say I truly wish to befriend them?
No.
Clamorous people do not make friends. Fun fact, the Atini Peacock boasts one of the universe's more jarring songs, and your choice of attire is somewhat peacock-esque. It seems this peacock is short of a feather or two. The family's been rummaging through your things, haven't they?
Yeah, by that gray-suited fellow. All the cash gifts and the box containing the cornerstones. Huh? Where are you going?
Cornerstones, you say?
Back home. To tell the corporation that some idiot ruined everything.
Dummy!
Oh, it's nothing more than a few rocks. Why so serious? Who cares if they're gone?
Bro said, why so serious? Okay, so the family has the rocks?
Without that aventurine stone, you're nothing more than a doomed Sigonian thrall, sentenced to die by the IPC. Or is that serial number on your neck a cherished memento from the Amber Lord?
You're funny, I'll give you that. It appears our erudite friend has done his homework.
What's up, Mist? Is that my goat? Yes.
It's my job. How would a gambler wrest Penacony back from the IPC otherwise?
Don't worry, Doctor, I have my ways. The family fears interference from the IPC, hence their constant intervention. Or to play devil's advocate, perhaps Penacony might have always been a ruse under the guise of the Harmony.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Because I think it's I think the family might be following that other Eon that the Harmony absorbed.
If you ask me, that invite is nothing but a self-planted diversion. A red herring. Or maybe they're thinking of pulling off something big during the Charmony Festival. Or someone else made the invite, and they acquiesced to elevating the magnitude of the plan. Well, regardless, be it the family or the Watchmaker's legacy, as long as they're all useful to me.
Get to the point. What's your plan?
Bro is yapping.
Well, no need to expand on that now. It's not yet time to reveal my trump card.
Damned gambler. Any true collaboration demands trust. Did that notion somehow escape your Sigonian upbringing?
Bro's mouth is not moving.
Then, do you trust me?
That depends on you.
So you don't trust me either. Now that was easy, wasn't it? Also, I didn't go to school, and my parents didn't teach me any of that. A pity. They left before they could impart any life lessons.
I did not mean to offend.
I'm not offended. But they did teach me that friends are weapons of the Abgens. Even under the watchful eye of the Harmony, we need as many friends as we can get. Let's see. The Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express have already made contact. The Annihilation Gang, I can't really count on them. The Knights of Beauty haven't given their answer.
My goat!
As for the bunch at the tavern... Speaking of which, I ran into a woman just now who introduced herself as a Galaxy Ranger. The whole conversation felt off. Help me look into her. Huh?
Bro is gone.
Oh, you don't really disdain me that much, do you? Well, seems like I'm on my own again.
I need to get in his room. He's got a chest in there.
So this is the dreamscape? The atmosphere here creeps me out. And what was that weird noise just now? A note?
Lore! Watchmaker's advice. The impossible can also happen in dreams. Find it, and then you shall be granted an audience.
This way. Can you see me? Over here. Please, come this way.
I thought I heard a familiar voice. Is it coming from the painting?
The Dreamscape Hotel. Under construction. Please, receive instructions from the Hope Service. Aft and enter through the designated.
We're almost done, right, chat? With the door, why is it all red, bro? This door appears unopened from this side. Surely I can go into the back rooms.
You're here. Wonderful. Oh, I thought you wouldn't notice me. Welcome to the Gallery of Thoughts. You can think of this as the entrance to the Golden Hour. I'm here to provide guidance to our guests.
The Golden Hour's fucking down, though. Wait a second. We meet again. This place looks weird.
This is a temporary interchange, so it looks a little rundown. The Reverie in the Dreamscape is currently undergoing a revamp.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, well, what they said the Golden Hour was going under maintenance currently.
I apologize for any unpleasantness in your stay. But if you enter the Golden Hour, I'm sure all your troubles will dissipate in an instant.
Something ain't right here. They said the Golden Hour was down, I thought. What happened to the Reverie?
Oh, you're asking about the Reverie in the Dreamscape, right? I'm not sure exactly either. I'm sorry.
Oh, just the entrance? It was just it wasn't the full Golden Hour, it was just the entrance. What is Golden Hour?
You've perhaps read about it in your Dreamscape Pass, but
yes.
I could explain it one more time.
Do it!
Golden Hour is one of the 12 dreamscapes in Penacony,
oh, okay.
And its time coincides with midnight. Here, the dream's time is forever stuck in the moment before midnight. Tomorrow will not come, and this night of revelry will never end.
Chat! It's always midnight in Penacony!
But that doesn't mean that time is stopped in the dream. To avoid any physical or mental burden on guests, time in the dream has been synced with realities. So don't worry.
I just picked up a note.
Note? Did you find it in the room? It wasn't trash left behind by the previous guest, was it?
Oh, poor Misha.
It was my mistake. I failed to tidy up properly and caused an inconvenience for you.
No, Misha!
I'm truly sorry.
You're okay. How do I get to Golden Hour?
You just go right through that door to reach Golden Hour. I wish you an unforgettable dream.
Bro is cooked. Whoa, it's that big thing that was in the middle earlier.
Behind this door is the real Penacony. I'm looking forward to it.
Only good things will happen, right, chat? Oh, I'm falling! It's just like a lost belt. Ow. Dead. Wait, it's like the meme. Robin!
Are you alright?
The fall didn't hurt at all. I think I'm hallucinating. Are we in heaven or...
There's nothing to worry about. You've arrived at the dreamscape.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Leave it to me.
Oh, her voice is weird. Wait, is that...
Leave it to me.
You hear that distortion?
Leave it to me.
What the fuck? Yeah, these aren't real. I was about to say there's no way this is the real Robin and Sunday.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Oh, it's not his. Okay. Oh, that's what they were talking about earlier when they said her voice seemed tired? That's not tired, bro. That's straight up distortion.
Leave it to me. There's nothing to worry about. You've arrived at the dreamscape.
Yeah, it's like distorted. Robin gives a slight nod to her brother, then locks her emerald gaze with yours. She smiles, and you see ripples shimmering in the depths of her lake green eyes, followed by a mighty vortex emerging from the depths of the pool. What? Your vision dims as your body dissolves, becoming one with the fluidity of time-space. You resonate and become attuned to the serene fusion of frequencies. Your heart drums, leading this symphony. Oh, it's like harmony?
Don't worry. Just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time. Inhale. Now exhale.
Harmony brain rot. They chant, instincts compels, and stagnant fluid into your chest begins to flow again. A gentle warmth emanates from within, saturating every inch of your being. Your melodies slow down, fade away like a lullaby. A seven-colored illusion delicately caresses the top of your head and closes your eyes. Its movements tender and compassionate. You feel contentment and drift into a deep slumber. You open your eyes and feel a vitality like no other. The difficulty you were experiencing a moment earlier feels like a distant memory.
You should be feeling fully in control now. Welcome to Penacony.
What does that mean? What did you just do to me? Did you just brainwash me? The bells! The bells toll. Did you just brainwash me?
I merely changed your state of mind for you to feel more at ease.
I don't like this.
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it.
Can I get a schizo in chat? I'm like, get me out of here!
It's like learning to swim. It's easy to sink at first when you aren't accustomed to the water. But once you get the hang of it, you can float and swim on the surface effortlessly.
That's a great analogy. I get it now. This is deep. Does that mean I can levitate in the air?
Well, theoretically you can, but it would be very difficult to pull off. After all, we don't really have an in-depth understanding of the memoria yet. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection,
Black Swan,
it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works.
Lucid dreaming.
Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
March! Hee hee, awesome, we can send messages even in the dream. You there yet? I'm here now. Not yet. Still on my way. Liar! I just got in touch with Himiko and Mr. Yang. They all went to different dreamscapes. I'm at the moment of dusk. I'm planning to check out the auction. It's gonna be a pain to meet up again, so why don't we split up for now? You're at the Golden Hour? I heard the Dreamscape sales store there is super famous. Can you please check it out for me? Pretty please! If it's really fun, then I'll head over there next.
The Dreamscape sales store.
What is that saying? Is that, I want to say that's German, but a record that can be played on the Express's phonograph. Bid farewell to all rules. Once you fall asleep, you no longer need them.
Should I visit it? This place is bustling.
What does it say in German? The principle of reality? Oh.
There are so many people living in the dreamscape.
Yo! What the fuck? I don't like it here. Get me out, chat. This is super ominous. I see Clocky way down there. Whoa, traffic. Robin. Skipped a collectible. Oh, this thing right here? Yeah. I was just taking a look around. What stands before you is the golden hour, Penacony's pulsating heart. Tell me, what are your first impressions of this city? I fell in love at first sight. The air stinks of capital. A love-hate relationship, it's hard to describe. The air stinks of capital. You despise pretentiousness and therefore scorn the golden hour. Ah, a soul that remains ever vigilant, never fooled by the glamour parading before you. I salute thee, considering you are already in the dream. Perhaps you can put aside your prejudices for a while and enjoy the charms of this city and festivities to its full. Though, do remember to keep some wits about you, lest the city swallows you all. What the fuck? Sticker! You don't feel anything with the first sip, but 5 minutes later, you'd have downed 3 bottles. About happiness. This street is populated by people, though none of them young, from all walks of life, wasting the excesses of happiness they have in the realm of reality. Trailblaze and Dreamscape. You arrived at the incredible land of dreams. We did it, chat. Dr. Ratio! After 4 hours, we finally reached it. Even if asked by thousands of people, the answer will never change. It's doctor, not PhD. Wait, did that stay there? Okay, it did. The Reverie Hotel is going through renovations. Ah! What's so special about Soul Glad? Whoever answers correctly will get a Soul Glad for free. Ain't no way they got walking advertisements inside the fucking dream, bro. That's fucking insane. It has a refreshing taste. It can cure various diseases. I can't go about my day without drinking it. Well said. You're clearly a loyal fan of Soul Glad. Here's your Soul Glad. Well, we've always treated our loyal customers well. Digital sticker. Consumerism will always find a way to override your rationality. Jesus. Yes. Get the fuck away from me! The fuck is this? It's Albert!
I wish you all safe and sound dreams.
A peculiarly designed telephone is fixed in place, waiting for curious passerbyers to pick up its receiver. Ring, ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a Dream Peak call today? What's a Dream Peak call? A wonderful question. Please allow me to introduce you to the wonders of the Dream Peak call, dear new guest. Just insert a small amount of credits, and the phone will automatically search your contacts for a sleeping friend and allow you to listen to their dreams. What the fuck? And let you know what your friend is dreaming about. Isn't that thrilling and fun? It doesn't sound very ethical, right? The phone suddenly emits a crisp ring, leaving you uncertain whether it's a taunt or a hearty laugh. Ring, an ethical partygoer in Penacony, I must admit your joke is quite refined. Oh my god. I have to dial one. I don't even think I can leave. 1,000 credits? Cancel. Oh, okay, you can leave. Bro, that's fucking creepy. Straight up violation of privacy. This store sells the same exact merchandise as the opposite. The competition must be fierce between the two. Do it? How could you skip it? I canceled on the pay. I just canceled right there. Dial tone. Ring, ring, ring. The Dream Peak call connected. You are about to hear Silverwolf's dream? Match broadcast. What an impressive strike, as expected of the top seed. Silverwolf's overlord, Aether Spirit, effortlessly overcame her opponent, securing another easy victory. I hereby declare the champion of this year's Interastral Tournament Festival, Silverwolf! You heard thunderous cheers from the receiver. Silverwolf, standing at the center stage and reveling in the moment, shouts her victorious line. Ethereum Wars, activate! It appears that Silver Wolf is still frustrated by her loss in the previous tournament. Indeed, a game without any pay-to-win elements is something that only appears in dreams. Ring, thank you for using the Dream Peak Call service. Please come back next time. The Happy Gear, a manifestation of the emotion happy in the dreamscape. It can be used to repair people's emo dial and recover their lost emotions or memories. What the fuck? In dreams, even emotions are tangible. What the hell, dude? I hate this. Get me the fuck out of here. Various bits of merchandise glimmer under the light. Through the window, you see a meticulously wrapped desire. It's rumored that many objects in the dreamscape possess minds of their own. Perhaps this particular phone booth before you does not want you to enter it. Telephone booth that is commonly found at golden hour. They're said to be able to communicate with people outside the dreamscape, but this one is currently out of order. Interesting. All right, y'all said stand in front of the traffic. Rules are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken, violate traffic rules, and get hit by a vehicle in Penacony. That's funny. I like how they try to avoid you, too.
Isn't this a dream? Why am I still so short?
Harmonize existence.
Whoa.
Serenade the glow. Get your tickets for Robin's Life of the Song concert while they're hot.
Lore!
Soul Glad doesn't rot your teeth. Grandma and Grandpa both love it.
Soul Glad Cyclopedia. Oh my god, I probably am not reading this. It's just fucking Coke references, probably. Explosive Soul Glad. Sweet Dreams Soda. Apocal Soul Glad. It's Jover. Coke lore, yeah. There's some of these I'm probably gonna skip just because we're fucking 4 hours in. And I really want to finish all of 2.0 in this stream. Holy shit, this place is huge.
What a scam.
I like how you can always hear a clock in the background of the music. Is this Gamba? Oh no. Unable to operate facilities in the current state. Okay, we gotta come back. Oh my god, it's actual Gamba. Oh my god. Ain't no way. All of 2.0, well, not all, I wanted the main quest of 2.0, the story. Yo, wait, the Max is here. Hey, yo! Someone is directing the performance of the musicianless instruments on stage. When you look over there, you see a pair of hands. Well-maintained and adorned with slender knuckles, they flutter and leap, creating waves of black and white. Within those waves, joy resides, carried by each stroke that sends golden soaring, resounding with beauty. These notes guide your ascent, leading you to a grand vista of a magnificent stage. The pianist appears serene and content, enveloped by the harmonious music of the instruments. Following the trial of the golden notes, you ascend to the pinnacle, beholding the night sky and plunging into an ocean, creating thousands of white-capped waves. Before you know it, the music reaches its conclusion. You awake abruptly, and yet the dream of the pianist and his instrument persists. You draw closer to the stage. The pianist has surrendered himself, immersing in the torrent of music and ecstasy. He hums a few lines with inspiration strikes, transforming his melody into a lively rhythm. I don't like that. Like the whole like art of music and symphony and like a band coming together is the fact that like every individual person is operating an instrument, and like there's something really beautiful about each instrument being mastered by an individual to come together to make that art form. I'm getting like really deep and philosophical about it, but that just like came to my mind seeing like one guy orchestrating everything in a dream. Huh. You can come back to all these NPCs later in the story. Yeah, you're saying I should I should probably not be running around. All right, we will keep moving. I was hoping to see if I could find any lore that would actually give me background on the story, to see if I can predict some shit before it happens. Oh my goodness. Project Scarab like this. What the fuck? Red text! Project Scarab. Objective. Penacony, an all-encompassing utopia, a gilded city of dreams, has long been a prosperous city full of vibrant life under the leadership of the family. However, little do most know that tourism, a significant source of Penacony's income, has experienced a slowdown in recent years. Note, please provide specific data pertaining to these relevant years. In my opinion, this possesses a considerable potential danger to the city's development. If left unaddressed, it could have serious implications for the entire economic system. Recognizing the massive business opportunity in this issue, I solemnly represent this business plan. Note, please provide supporting evidence for your statements and refrain from excessive use of exclamation marks. 2. Activity format. Nobody truly knows the Watchmaker, but everyone wants to become the Watchmaker. This mysterious name has swiftly become a sensation across galaxies, captivating countless tourists eager to embark on a thrilling treasure hunting adventure. Upon arrival, these visitors instead often lose themselves to endless festivities, indulging in never-ending pleasure and hedonism. Note, please use concise and precise language. The economic benefits brought about by treasure hunting enthusiasts are already apparent to all. Therefore, I think we should seize the opportunity to emulate the legend of the Watchmaker and employ suitable promotional methods to reignite the treasure hunting fervor within the dreamscape. My preliminary idea is about creating an exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry, such as a scarab made of gold and gems. Then we will give a captivating legend to the scarab, drawing inspiration from myths and folklore on certain planets regarding this animal, and ensure its prominent display and widespread awareness through intensive marketing. That way, when tourists become wary of the ordinary entertainment and material joys available in Penacony, they will definitely be attracted by this unique and profound narrative. After that, we will launch sufficiently thrilling activities at the opportune moment, and will surely receive substantial revenue. Note, refrain from excessive use of subjective language such as I think, I believe, and definitely. Once the trend is established, we should capitalize on its accumulated popularity by organizing reruns of this event in phases. Oh my fucking god. It's just like gacha games. Or just like games in general when they have the rerun of events. While incorporating a new surprise element outside of the guests' expectations, optimizing their joy and entertainment. Note, objectively present the reasons why the aforementioned strategies may prove effective, supported by the reliable arguments and elaborate in detail the events to be rerun and what the surprise elements will be. 3. The market analysis. It is widely known that people respect and are fascinated by the great or unknown phenomenon. Note, it is widely known that the market analysis section should be based on market research reports, data, modeling analyses, and supporting arguments, rather than personal beliefs. I have heard of a person commissioned by a lunatic to traverse a pit with a candle in hand, only because the lunatic believed that this action would change the world. This illustrates how seemingly purposeless actions can often ignite enthusiasm, even obsession in people. After all, the satisfaction derived from the exploration process itself imbues meaning into all aspects of people's lives. Where are you going with this in terms of a market analysis, bro? Refrain from speculative analysis is devoid of users' actual needs as a premise. Fueled by curiosity and the desire for discovery, guests will make investments whose value far surpasses that treasure itself, yet still derive immense enjoyment from experience. This forms the essence of the so-called treasure hunting complex and serves as the inspiration behind Project Scarab. Note, avoid elaborating extensively on your design inspiration, quoting obscure references, or fabricating abstract concepts in a business plan. Step 4, conclusion. The target of Project Scarab is to revitalize the tourism economy in Penacony. At the time, it will fully showcase the city's values and the family's harmonious love to the visitors who flock here due to our flame. Through this project, we aim to achieve both material benefits and psychological fulfillment. With great enthusiasm, I present the business plan in the hopes of making humble contributions to the success of the family in Penacony. Feedback. The content of this plan lacks clarity, coherence, and objective discussion, failing to meet the basic standards of a business plan. The content of the writing is logically confusing, lacking practical case studies, market research planning, and specific strategies. It lacks feasibility. 3. The plan lacks the capability for problem identification and rational analysis, providing a limited understanding of the market and customer needs. The proposed solution lack reference value. In conclusion, the business plan is hereby rejected. Feynman, leader of the tourism business team, marketing development department. Yeah, this was fucking dog shit. I don't know what bro was trying to do there. Bro was not cooking. Secretly a dev crying for help. Dreamscape Tourist Compendium Entertainment Testimonials. The Dreamscape Tourist Compendium by Alfalfa Publishing House has been reissued. We hope you can leave all your worries behind. You live in the present. Sweet Dreams trope. Mystical performances in the hotel. Welcome to the reverie. The Sweet Dreams trope is at your service. Perhaps you have already come across the massive floating teapot and teacups in the hotel. Everything is possible in a dream. The singing people in the murals are dancing candlesticks formed. Oh, the tiny actors playing in the corner. Is this that thing with the guy with the shades? The monster guy with the shades? The cartoon character that I saw? Dream Bubbles, the novel experience of selling dreams. The echoes of life, which are fresh and sweet as sliced raw fish. In Penacony, a special means is used to convert memoria into dream bubbles, a safer and stabler memory medium. Unlike traditional on-screen films and dramas, dream bubbles offer an immense experience like no other for participants. You will play as one of the characters in the memory and go through the story from a first-person perspective. In addition to the customized dream bubble content, there are also dream bubble mystery boxes available for purchase, allowing you to enjoy this service at its most affordable price. A reminder from the family, please sign a liability waiver before using your unprocessed new dream bubbles. The dream bubbles are non-refundable once sold. Oh my fucking god, dude. This place is like this is not a dream. This is a nightmare for me. Holy fucking shit. Clock Studios theme park, the paradise of Clocky's fans. This is a complete replica of Dreamville where Clocky and his friends reside. Clock Studios and theme park is an outright paradise for animation enthusiasts across the universe. You can experience the classic scenes from old cartoons, relive the adventures of Clocky and his friends, or transform into a Dreamville resident to join the daily festive parade alongside Hanu and Hamster Ball Night. For more details about the merchandise, please refer to the Dreamscape Tourist Compendium Shopping Location Guide, Clock Studios Amusement Park. Golden Capsule Machine, a big win that can be found anywhere. Rumor has it that there was once a common guy who became a millionaire overnight by playing the capsule machine. Oh my god, is that the gotcha over there, the Gamba? Trust me, this must be a true story. You can see many such machines on the roadsides. They shine bright all day, waiting for the next superstar to place their bet. However, many tend to overlook the immense potential of winning big through these machines. An Intellitron scholar in probability theory once said, it's possible to win the entire Penacony with a single Iden token. A small investment is all you need for a chance to strike the jackpot and become the next legendary tycoon. Yay. The capitalist dream. Progress 1%. Oh my god, we're so fucking behind. Oh, chest. We gotta go to Adventurine's room too. He had there was a chest in the corner. Lady Cash, singer. Shh, don't interrupt. Listen carefully. Listening? You can't hear the splendor of it, can you? What a pity. You're the same as everyone else here. You're oh so close to truly beautiful things, but you choose to turn a blind eye and instead living based on your own cheap desires. Just take a look at this place. How exactly is it like a dreamscape anymore? There are actual people living hand to mouth as far as the eye can see. They've long forgotten what dreaming actually is and come here just for the pleasure of overindulgence. There's no need to be so jaded. So what do you suggest? Me? I can't give you any advice, and the family doesn't listen to me. All I can do is vent. That's it. When I was younger, I sang about this in the City of Dreams. Back then, Penacony was vastly different from now. See that magnificent building off in the distance? That's Penacony's Grand Theater. Which one? Well, that's the hotel, right? So it must be the thing with all the glowy shit. Look at the fucking city, like, turning in on itself. That looks crazy. That's the Penacony Grand Theater, the central axis of the 12 Dreamscape hours. It's also where I once used to take the stage and sing. I'm guessing you have no idea how jealous people can get when you showcase your talents up there on that stage, right? Every time the spotlights flickered on, I could feel the fiery gaze of millions of eyes from all across the cosmos. But I was never overwhelmed by pressure, not even once. Every performance was perfect. They said that I was born to sing, that I was the voice of music itself. Every syllable I created resonated with the people. I'd often catch glimpses of teary-eyed audience members. I could capture the purity of the dream in their eyes. That was a really different era. You don't sing anymore? Who said that? Who said I don't sing anymore? Lady Cash coughs violently. Seems like your question has irritated her. Are you okay? Cough, cough, cough. It's nothing. I don't need any sympathy. Tell them, and don't let those who doubt me forget. I will sing again. I will return to the stage and prove myself to them. I'll show them what an epic singing sounds like. Did she sing so much that her, like, throat ran dry? And that's, like, what happened to fucking... That's what happened to fucking, what's her name, too? Robin? Dreams still exist in this era? Maybe, but I haven't seen that look in anyone's eyes for a long time. The age of singing about dreams is over. The so-called singers nowadays can't match the soul of that golden era, no matter how much they try and copy. How do you rate modern music? Vulgar. Decadent. It lacks melody and the lyrics fail to convey any meaning. Singing about nonsensical sentiments for the young masters and singing about a lovey-dovey junk for the ladies. The golden age of music is completely over. Not even a notable echo lingers. How tragic. That's all for now. Huh. Lady Cash is just a cash grab. Oh, I hear a chest. Yo! All right, to the Dreamscape sales store for March. Wait, I saw Clocky down here. Why do I hear a choir? Is that from the theater? TikTok. TikTok, please go chat with another ticker, dear guest. I want to quit this job now. TikTok, I have to play Clocky day and night, and I don't have any time for myself. I'm so envious of my friends who turned into the Dream Jolt troop. At least they can be themselves. Whoa! Dream Ticker. Occasionally you may found malfunctioning dream tickers in Penacony. Interacting with them allows you to enter the Emoscape and repair these poor guys. Oh, that's what that thing I got was earlier. In the Emoscape, some building blocks are interactable and you can either drag them or move them to click or rotate. Okay, puzzle. Puzzles! Whoa. Adjust the building blocks in Dream Mirror to help Clocky collect gears. Ah. Go! Wait, go. What? Go, Clocky! Oh. I fixed it. TikTok, Eureka! Since work's making me miserable, I'm just going to quit. TikTok, dear guest, I'm going to escape to another dreamscape to take a break. Bye! That's my goat. Watchmakers, oh, is this a relic? Eerie building block. This box contains eerie puzzle building blocks. It can be returned to the Dream Ticker Administrator. Puzzle blocks that make the Dream Tickers malfunction are sealed here, emitting an ominous aura. Whoa, look at that road. They got Rainbow Road over there. A telephone booth that is commonly found. Okay, it's the same thing as before. I love you so much. You peer into the binoculars, but all that meets your gaze is an abyssal darkness. Suddenly, an eye opens in the abyss and begins to stare at you. Continue to meet its gaze. If you gaze into the abyss gazes also into you, and if you choose to meet the abyss's gaze, after some time, the eye closes shyly. Only darkness remains in the telescope. Fucking outer god, bro. You peer into the binoculars, but you only see darkness. What happens if you avert your gaze? You avert your gaze, no longer meeting the stare in the telescope. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, here's the Clocky statue that I saw earlier.
Checked out the list.
Ho-ho! Yo, you got a couple different pieces of lore. Dreamscape Motivator? Hello, is there anything I can help you with? I ran a Dreamscape Motivator. Whatever worries you might have, you can tell them to me about... Tell them to me? I will listen to your thoughts and wishes and provide as much help as I possibly can. It's a therapist. What is a Dreamscape Motivator? It's a special kind of job unique to Penacony. In layman's terms, our duties are similar to a psychologist's. We are committed to listening and guiding guests to help them expunge any negative emotions that might endanger the stability of their sweet dreams. In Penacony, the Dreamweavers are responsible for crafting out the foundations of the dreamscape and providing guests with a satisfactory entertainment experience. Meanwhile, we Dreamscape Motivators are responsible for maintaining the guests' mental stability, ensuring that the prosperity of the sweet dream can continue to flourish. In dreamscapes, people's emotions are amplified endlessly. Dangers, negative emotions can spread like a plague if left untreated and cause massive harm. Our job is to remove these blights in a timely manner and prevent them from spreading between guests. So, would you like to consult me about anything? Let's have a chat. This sounds like hard work. Yeah, it really is hard work, but it's also a lot of fun. That feeling of satisfaction you get when you see someone pick themselves up again because of your help, it's beyond words. That's also how I chose to become a Dreamscape Motivator in the first place. What if you run into a problem that you can't handle? Indeed, we sometimes encounter some more extreme clients. They might display overt tendencies for obsession or violence. In the realm of reality, these people would be the very personification of danger, but we are in Penacony. The family will handle things appropriately while ensuring the best interests of all of us and the guests. That's all for now. All right, I hope you have an enjoyable time in Penacony. Letter of a complaint. Dear Mr. Bloodhound, greetings. Please understand that I write this letter with a sense of guilt and unease. As a motivator, it is my responsibility to assist those who seek guidance. But I must admit that I am currently feeling worried and even scared. It all began 2 months ago when a guest named Mullich approached me for help. At first, I was slightly surprised when this well-spoken, elegant gentleman approached me to ask for a chat. As I wasn't on duty at the time, it just happened to be passing by my place of work. However, he then explained that he had seen me at work before, so I didn't doubt his claim. Our conversation was pleasant, and it wasn't until he bid farewell and made arrangements for our next meeting that I realized I had been engaged in overtime. During our second meeting, we delved into his condition. However, rather than the medical condition, the gentleman only subtly revealed that he suffered from an incurable disease in reality. As a result, he had been rejected by his family, therefore seeking solace in the dreamscape. I couldn't help but feel sympathy for this young, refined gentleman who had to endure such hardships. I offered whatever guidance and solace I could provide. Our conversation extended throughout the entire afternoon, and he eventually disclosed that he was afflicted with severe paranoid schizophrenia, also known as delusional disorder. Actual schizo. From the third meeting onward, our discussion started to veer off course, and the next topic of friends arose. Based on the previous conversations, I learned that this gentleman hailed from a wealthy background and had enjoyed a successful career and life before his illness. However, he claimed that he had never had any friends. Intrigued, I attempted to use this as a starting point to uncover useful insights and made discreet inquiries, and he surprised me with his response as he appeared more than willing to share his stories. He began recalling his unfortunate childhood, characterized by a cold and harsh father, a mother utterly without her own agency, and insincere and flattering guests. He described his feelings of loneliness and helplessness, explaining how he developed a new persona to keep himself company. At this stage, it became evident to me that this gentleman was indeed grappling with severe delusional behavior. Although not specifically schizophrenia, as previously mentioned, it seemed as though he deliberately blurred the lines between concepts such as schizophrenia and dissociative identity to lend credibility and coherence to his narrative. I followed his train of thought, and he appeared amused, elaborating on the strength and bravery of his self-proclaimed other self, referred to as W here, and how it served as his sole guide and companion. By the end of the day, he had developed a notable level of trust and intimacy with me, repeatedly emphasized that W would hold me in the same regard as he did. We continued to have several more conversations, typically occurring once a week. However, I gradually became aware that this gentleman seemed to be projecting the image of a mother onto me. Not his own mother, who could make no decisions of her own and never loved him, but an anima who cares for him, loves him, and will stay with him. This development clearly crossed the line between guest and motivator. To address this situation, I took the following measures. Firstly, I subtly hinted and guided him, making him aware of the risks associated with such a dependent relationship. However, he skillfully avoided any discussions on the topic. Secondly, I began reducing the frequency of our meetings, yet he would still show up at my work and at the agreed upon time, whether I was present or not. Lastly, I had no choice but to have another brief conversation with him and firmly express my refusal. During that encounter, he simply stared at me without any expression for a while before silently turning away, but I didn't believe that the matter could be resolved so easily. As expected, a few days later, some of my other clients who had sought help from me informed me that they had been stalked and received threatening letters stitched together from red cutout letters. Stay away from Rand. She does not need you, W. The above account details what occurred. At the present, I have temporarily appeased this distressed gentleman by actively inviting him to our next meeting. But that's the extent of what I can do. He is not inherently malevolent, and I sincerely hope that we will break free from this nightmare soon. What the fuck? NPC backstories. Dear reader, welcome to the staff of the Reverie Hotel, a dreamscape motivator. You will become an anchor of stability, a vessel of harmony, and a steadfast guardian in these sweet dreams everlasting. Your presence will guide the lost, and your words will provide solace to the disillusioned. You will become an important respective talent in Penacony. We are already fully aware of your exceptional professionalism and high ethical standards. Now please allow us to briefly acquaint you with some regulations to keep your mind as you live in the dreamscape, allowing you to become an integral and harmonious part of the Penacony family as soon as possible. 1. Maintain emotional stability as much as possible. Emotions in the dreamscape tend to fluctuate more intensely than in reality. Please exercise caution when employing your empathic abilities to avoid becoming overly affected and causing negative consequences for yourself. 2. Respond calmly to unexpected situations. Within the dreamscape, intense mood fluctuations may have certain impacts on your surroundings. If you encounter any unusual phenomenon during your work, please remain composed. A. Your client may suddenly vanish or transform into another creature or even an inanimate object. Such as occurrences are typically a result of their emotional outbursts and are considered normal. B. Excessive negative emotions may attract dream entities known as the memory zone memes. Memes! Generally, they do not appear in urban... Where was that said before? There was something that was like the original meaning of the word meme before that we read in the lore stream, I think. Ideas is what it was. Excessive negative emotions may attract dream entities known as memory zone memes. Generally, they do not appear in urban areas and do not pose any physical harm to you. If you encounter one, remain calm, maintain a safe distance, and promptly report it to any nearby patrolling bloodhound. Interesting. Ideas or memories? Oh yeah, memory and meme were linked. Some individuals seeking healing may develop an emotional dependency on their motivator. To ensure your personal safety and protect your rights and interests, please seek assistance from us before the situation becomes uncontrollable. 3. Regard confidentiality agreements rationally. As a motivator, it is part of your professional responsibility to safeguard the secrets shared by guests seeking help. However, if an individual reveals intentions of self-harm or harm to others, please promptly report this situation, and we will immediately dispatch professional personnel to address the situation. 4. Regularly accessing counseling services. Engaging in prolonged listening and motivational speeches can place significant pressure on yourself. To ensure your well-being, the family offers high-quality counseling services for free. Please ensure you attend these sessions regularly, as your physical and mental health are of utmost importance to us. Dreamscape motivators are precious assets in Penacony. The family is committed to providing you an excellent working environment, ensuring your security. Please remember, we will efficiently alleviate your distress whenever you need assistance. Whatever the case, we will support you with the best possible resources at all times. Please forever believe in the family. Fucking ominous. Meme as in the DNA of the soul, not that. Yeah. No, we talked about it last stream. Last stream we did a lore stream, and I can't remember what specific lore card we read, but it talked about like the origins of like the word meme, and it was interesting. Watchmaker. Wait a second. A great animator, a dreamscape tycoon, father of Penacony. Everyone in this city has heard his name, and every single detail of this city is intertwined with him. But it seems no one has ever seen him before. Just what kind of person is this watchmaker? I hear he created Penacony. This is the impression that most people have. There are very few records on the watchmaker, but his achievements are known by all. You could say that Penacony's prosperity is mostly thanks to him. I just find it kind of confusing. Why are all the works of such a great craftsman nowhere to be seen in Penacony? Perhaps the watchmaker is just a title? Perhaps, but I still want to know the story behind this. I really wish I could meet this great fellow craftsman of mine in person. Fellow craftsman? My apologies, I got carried away and never introduced myself. I am a watchmaker from the Halliburton Watch Workshop near Planet Screwlum. In the last Amber Era, many of the rich and famous would employ me to create timepieces for them. They described a miracle that was all their own, so I began to introduce unusual materials into the crafting process, rare gemstones, meteorite fragments, and even inorganic life itself. However, I felt that something was missing. All I desire in this life is to master the most exquisite craftsmanship techniques and create a timepiece like no other. So I accepted this invitation to come to Penacony because I wish to discuss the art of making timepieces with this land's most famous craftsman. I am certain that there must be new techniques in the cosmos that I have never been exposed to. It is just a shame that this watchmaker is not willing to show his face. How am I supposed to meet with him? Alright, I'll talk to you later. What's a timepiece? He talked about making a timepiece. Brawl's father!
Is that all?
Secret gatherings. A clock? A watch? Cash spewer. Yo! Before you even request a withdrawal, money bursts from the machine! Wow! Do not try this at home. Ordinary national... Do not try this at home. Ordinary national economies. Amazing. Free money! Ice cream trolley. A self-serve goods trolley. It is a common sight in Penacony with its convenience, speed of service, and ubiquitousness. I hear a chest. Yeah! What the fuck is this? Pinball machine? Aw, I can't play any of the games yet, bro. We're 5 hours in. We're gonna finish within the next hour, I think. Lore! Dreamscape Tourist Compendium Transport. Spheroid transportation? Is that what that thing was over there? The pinball? Please contact Publishing House to purchase the complete Dreamscape Tours Compendium. Every purchase comes with a free complete map of Penacony. Editor's comment, be careful when you are walking along the alleys in Penacony. Some thrill-seeking dream chasers like to play at being gangsters there. Don't be caught by them. Is that ball thing shoot me across the sky? B-Star! That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. The little Arctic bear cub watches you with its head tilted, flapping in semicircular ears. You're certain no one can ever resist a cute fluffy critter, not to mention that it's waving its cute little stumpy arms at you as if to ask for a little bear hug. How could you say no? Submit to your heart's desire. Hang on, something isn't right. You only just realized something isn't right. Have you recovered yet from your rashness of your blind impulse? Didn't you notice this whole time the sign hanging above the creature's head says Arctic Bear Cub? It doesn't say Arctic Bear Cub at all. Gru? Take a deep breath and don't get excited. At least they aren't angry right now, and you still have plenty of time to think about mitigation strategies. Explain what you just did. Seeing as they chose to display themselves as an Arctic bear cub, it's technically wrong to use a corresponding method of petting. Therefore, you decide to... Maybe you should just scuttle. What is life if one can't dream with reckless abandon? Oh, it's a real person? It's a person posing as a bear? I can't believe it. Wait, where'd it go? What? Oh, note sticker. What is life if one can't dream with reckless abandon? Meet the small animal B-Star on the street corner. Yeah.
Want to see an animal performance?
Cash spewer. You can't tell when the windfall will come. What? All right, what does the mission say? Hang on. Go to the Dreamscape sales store. Though the way you entered the dream was less than desirable, Sunday and Robin made sure you received the utmost care. Fine. That was what they should have done anyway. Having refreshed your spirits, you and March 7th received a message recommending you head to the Dreamscape sales store. Perhaps you can consider this the first stop on your wondrous dream journey. Yeah. Ah! Oh my god. A miser in the den. A spendthrift and when? What? I'm good at placing stickers. Bro. Oh, you can hit them? Haha! Fuckers. I'm surprised there's not an achievement for that. Wait, where are we going?
Wait, did that billboard just move?
They've been moving, bro. I love how you can hit them. Ooh, the music changed.
The most most luxurious commodities throughout Dreamscape.
Ulix's culinary chain,
Premium,
crafting
don't
dreams
buy!
What? Bro! Bitch.
According to the map, that's the Dreamscape sales store. Is that a giant eyeball?
What? Whoa.
According to...
I'll take your whole stock, Scott, what's this? I'm gonna buy it all. Golden tooth! Oh my god. There's so many stores!
Give him a kid's meal.
Take the whole Scott. Oh, there's the giant eye. Oh, it's like the thing from the cartoon.
Trailblazers from the Astral Experience. Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store.
Who's talking to me? Is this a thing? Is this thing a reference to the... Wait, it looks like Acheron's eye. Acheron's eye like has a diamond in it too. I was trying to say this eye looks familiar. It looks like Acheron's eye. It like kind of looks like that, I think. There's been a reference a couple different times now to like a giant eye staring at people. I wonder if this is a reference to that, maybe. Who's talking to me? How do you know who I am?
It's the magic of psychoanalysis, sir. Dr. Edward is happy to assist you. Here's where you'll get to experience all sorts of fascinating dreamscapes. From the top-notch productions of Clark Studios to private donations. We have it all. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first visit to Penacony, isn't it?
No.
It is.
Motherfucker knows everything, bro.
Please be rest assured that Dr. Edward will provide the best service you can find in helping you purchase your first dreamscape and indulge in an exclusive and marvelous dreamland journey. And that's the end of my analysis. I'm sure you'll be a fan of this dream bubble.
What?
It's a contribution from an anonymous donor and is said to contain the memory of the fallen Eon Nakavili. I can assure you that this dream bubble is perfect for you.
How do you know what I want? Is this the memory of Machiavelli? How many credits do I have to pay?
Dr. Edward promises to let every new customer enjoy their first dream bubble for free.
The first hit is always free, huh?
Let's begin. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
Touch the dream bubble.
Trailblazer from the Astral Express. Do you plead guilty?
How come Pom Pom is here? Am I Machiavelli now?
I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble. In the dream bubble, you will be living through another person's past memories. You will experience what the original owner of the memory once experienced. If any details are missing from the dream bubble, your subconscious will make up for it by substituting the missing content with something similar.
The sins you've committed are beyond pardon. But I respect every individual's right to carry out volunteer work. Give this place a thorough cleaning!
What the? I'm listening. Why isn't there any sound now? Who's speaking? Do I have to do the voiceover for Machiavelli myself?
My apologies. When I received this dream bubble, some of the audio tracks were missing. Perhaps even the memorial is unable to transmit the voice of Machiavelli. However, I can make some adjustments to the dream bubble to improve your experience. Meaning you can choose anyone's voice for Akavili's. As long as it's a voice you're familiar with, I'll be able to replicate it in your subconscious.
Anyone's voice will do? Does it have to be the voice of someone I'm close to?
Yes. Unless you're willing to accept a very unpleasant listening experience. Well, please, make a decision. I'll do my best to fulfill your needs.
Who do we want to play Akiavili? March 7th, Don Hong, Pom Pom! Let me see who else. Himiko, well, myself, of course. Myself in a different gender, of course. Oh my god, you can get the female or male MC? That's cool. Give me another minute. Can we, if we go Pom Pom, will it be Pom Pom talking to Pom Pom? That sounds hilarious. I want to see if it's Pom Pom talking to Pom Pom. Where's Kafka?
Splendid! I'm rendering it as we speak. The replication is complete. Now you can enjoy an enhanced dreamscape experience.
Pom Pom talking to Pom Pom.
Do you, as well as the other passengers, take responsibility for the following malicious conduct? You rode snowmobiles into the Taikian Stadium and disrupted the match, causing the match to be suspended. Because of you, 20 trailblazers were forced to repair the severely damaged exterior of the stadium for 3 months without pay. Do you plead guilty to this charge? Yes, I plead guilty.
Bro.
You sneaked into the Haie Zoo and splurged half an Amber Era's crew budget on 250 Nosewalker cubs. You kept them in the restroom, where they were left to breed and multiply uncontrollably, causing other carriages to be filled with sewage. Do you plead guilty to this charge? Yes, I plead guilty. You barged into the kitchen of the dining.
What did he say?
Yes, I plead guilty.
Yeah.
Dining carriage, claiming that the whole area needed disinfection. This resulted in the loss of 42 crispy, crumbly pom-pom pies. And because you also took the last serving of the express special in the fridge, I was left starving.
42, the answer to the life, the universe, and everything.
You plead guilty to this charge?
Pom Pom is not amused.
The first one is clearly a result of your own doing. But I do admit to consuming the last serving of the express special. Ahem! Don't get carried away just yet. This is only the beginning of your list of culinary offenses. There are cases of entire entries disappearing from the express data bank. Plants in the parlor car being watered with Soulglad. Disrupting the conductor's rest with noise.
Oh, Pom Pom!
Break into the conductor's exclusive snack vault.
Oh my goodness. What do all of these have to do with Akiavili? This trailblazing expedition of yours is indeed an elating one. Did Soulglad really exist in that era? What do any of these have to do with Akiavili?
Let me reiterate that I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble.
And that's not even half the list. There are a total of 46 cases of malicious conduct. Do you admit to being the culprit in every case? Sorry. I am indeed the worst nameless in the universe. No, you are not. Could there be anyone worse than me? Of course there is. Who? That guy who blew up the train into 2 pieces.
Blew up the train?
That's all for the content of this dream bubble. How was your experience?
Oh. Aha did that? Wait, was Aha a trailblazer though? They said I'm the worst trailblazer. Or they said nameless. Aha used to be a trailblazer? Or he snuck in there? He pretended to be nameless. He was sussy. Oh. Gotcha. He pretend. It's quite fascinating. What do all these have to do with Machiavelli?
This dream bubble aligns with what you desire in your subconscious. If you're interested in experiencing the dream bubble again, you can purchase it with credits.
I almost experienced something like this. I almost expected something like this. So the first dream bubble for free was just a sales pitch, huh?
This dream bubble is indeed pricey. Still, please give it some consideration. Well, are you going to buy it?
I'll buy it. No way, it's too expensive.
What a shame. Please come again. Oh, right. As this is your first time using the dream bubble, here's a sticker for you.
Oh boy, a
sticker!
sticker!
Use it to decorate your dreamscape pass and commemorate your unique trip to Penacony.
I was hoping I would find some clues about the nameless up here.
This represents a way to make money by doing nothing. The Dreamscape sales store. This is, in a way, like I've always said, there was like a comedian that made the joke at one point saying, I don't care how advanced or how safe it is, there is no fucking way in hell I'm ever putting a chip in my fucking brain. I don't care if it's the safest thing ever. There's no way I'm putting a chip in my brain because I know with the way our fucking economics are heading, at some fucking point, if I put a chip in my brain, they're going to be putting my fucking they're going to be putting my memories behind like ad campaigns and shit. They're going to be like, to access this memory of when you were 14, please either watch 5 hours of advertising or pay the fee of $19.95 a month. Dude, ain't no fucking way. Nameless Dream Bubble. They have died. They still live. What?
Well, can't expect it to be that easy.
She went that way. Get her!
What's going on? What's all the commotion about?
Maybe you're looking for some psychoanalytic therapy.
Oh my god! 100,000. Wait. If I would have just taken that money from fucking Bust earlier. What's his name? Adventurine. I could have enough, bro. Bust. As you near the door, a melody can suddenly be heard from behind it. You instantly feel like you're being blown by a breeze. The air is tinged by a faint scent of coffee, making your mouth salivate. Burger! Can I get a burger emote in chat? Already distracted? What are you talking about? I'm not distracted. Burger. Yo! Wait, why did it say there was more? What? Oh, it must be one of the older ones. What? Why is there an explanation point there? Rewards? Oh, sticker collection, right here. Let's go! Dub. All right, investigate this disturbance. Investigate the source of the disturbance. Sleepless night. As you wander around the Odie Mall, you hear a disturbance coming from the direction of the station. Go check it out. The Nameless love getting involved in other people's business. No more like you no more like you love helping people after all. Chat, who's that? Who?
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
Ooh, the music. How can I help? What happened? Who are you? I'll do my best to protect a pretty young lady.
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
What?
Feeling spiffy?
Go, Dunhug!
Lance! Forward!
Nap time. Can you find the answer?
Rise!
That's enough, boys.
Sir.
Daddy.
What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Gallagher!
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
Australian accent.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
Just because she looks suspicious?
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
I'm a lad with silver hair. Wait a second.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for all the trouble you went through back there. I'm Gallagher from the Bloodhound family, and those idiots are some young bloodhounds I've been training. Because of their youth and inexperience, they mistook an honored guest of Penacony for a criminal. This is indeed a regrettable mistake. I'd like to offer my sincerest apology to you on behalf of the Bloodhound family.
What about the stowaway? Who's the silver-haired guy?
The Bloodhound family are guards of the Dreamscape. We're in charge of security here, and our duties include arresting people who try to enter our world illegally. We got a tip that some criminals were planning to take advantage of the festivities around the Charmony Festival to sneak into Penacony. Now that the festival is just around the corner, there are likely many shady characters lurking around.
Huh?
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
I owe you a big one. If it hadn't been for you, I might have been taken away by them.
Yo! How do I pronounce it? Is it MXPJE? PJ! That's easy. PJ, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. How was your stream? My help doesn't come free. Galactic Baseballer at your service.
You're funny.
It wasn't fucking funny.
By the way, I've just noticed. You're a nameless, right? Is this your first time here on Penacony?
It wasn't a joke. Don't laugh at me or my name. How do you know I'm a nameless? How do you know? Are the nameless really that famous? I'm not doing autographs. How do you know?
You have the Astral Express badge on you. I saw it on the big screen once. I also know that you guys often travel around different places in the cosmos. Did the family invite you here? I'd be happy to show you around. Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
There's no way her real name's Firefly.
When there are no acting gigs, I work as a guide near Glox Avenue. If you don't mind, I can show you all the exciting things around here.
Go to Owl
Maybe if
City
I do my
song.
job as a guide, people will stop suspecting me.
Okay, Galactic Baseballer. That's awesome. I happen to need a tour guide. Don't you have work today?
Well, I'm not booked for any performances. And most visitors to Penacony don't need tour guides anyway. They're all big shots who have their own entourage with them.
Well, you have a job now. Looks like life on the planet of Festivities can be pretty tough.
No, it's not like that. Penacony is where people realize their dreams. There's always a festive atmosphere here. It's just that things can get a little crazy with the Charmony Festival drawing near.
I'm counting on you for a good tour then. Are you a family member?
Me? No, I'm not one of them. Not yet.
Not yet.
I merely work for them.
Not yet. Interesting. You notice her lowering her lashes and looking around, paying close attention to the crowd as if something is hiding in it, but she quickly collects herself and returns her eyes to you.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go.
She's sus as fuck, bro.
Over here.
It's not a bad idea to get to know about this place.
Oh, this is the main theme, this side of paradise. Imagine a dreamscape where you have total control over yourself and can obtain every wonder imaginable. What do you mean? But she's so cute? Nah, she's acting weird. It seemed like the way the conversation started and the fact she immediately noticed that we were, whoops. Like, I understand we're wearing the badge, but I don't think anyone else has, like, pointed that out before in NPC or anything in the game, so it felt sus that she immediately noticed that we were a nameless, and then on top of that, she was, like, extremely eager to, like, get to know us, almost like she was looking for us. And then, what was the last thing? She's a fan? Our cutie can do nothing wrong? Yeah, I don't trust her. Gallagher! The easiest way to commute is to get roaring drunk. You'll be home by the time you're conscious again. Bro said drive drunk. Golden Central Station. When quick travel has become part of life taken for granted, it chose to build a splendid train station. Trust the girl cuteness. Your reputation precedes you. I don't hate her. I'm just saying she's sus. The Lafu knew you were nameless. Okay, a governmental body is a little different than a random person I just met in a fucking dreamscape, bro. It's a little different.
Watch your step now.
The first stop most people head to as soon as they arrive in the Dreamscape is the OT Mall. The Dreamscape sales stores here is super famous. There are also stores that sell luxury goods, apparel, trendy toys, and even cars. As long as you have enough alfalfa coins, you can buy anything you fancy.
She's giving a tour when Max already gave himself a tour. Spent like the past 2 hours just walking around.
Items purchased in the dreamscape can also be brought into reality through an extra service. Unfortunately, the transfer of automobiles to the real world is not available at the moment. You can come back for them next time. Just outside the mall is the plaza. Follow me. I'll buy you a nice meal.
She treating us to a meal? I love the music. Max equals Firefly equals wife? Where's March?
Kids meal.
I need to get March needs to get an opinion on Firefly before I go anywhere else, bro. Y'all think March will like her? Who's March? This is the new March. Do you prefer sincere hogwash or fake news? Golden times. Sincere hogwash or fake news? A slogan hangs on the door. We create the truth. Oh boy. That's March, but better? Dude, that's exactly what happened in Fate Grand Order in the Lost Belt 6 story. You had, like, early on, you and your, essentially who is March and Fate go is, Mash March. They both have short pink hair. You and Mash get separated, and instead Castoria, like, you get your memories, like, wiped, and Castoria is introduced to you, and when you wake up, you say, Mash? And she's like, oh yeah, that's me, I'm Mash. Like, just takes her name. That's like what's happening here. Bye-bye, March, we got a new March as Firefly. I will place all the stickers. Hello?
We're here. Hey, have you ever heard of this saying that goes, in a dream, hunger is the most precious spice?
You made that up.
Well, you can find all kinds of local delicacies here. Clocky pizza, oat cake rolls, alfalfa salad, and the classic Soul Glad. Feel free to pick up anything you like. Today it's my treat.
Thanks, that's very nice of you. You shouldn't have. I should warn you, I do have very expensive tastes.
That shouldn't be a problem. I have some savings left.
Aww. She hesitated. Firefly's budget! Hey, yo! Why is it purple? The meager private funds of Firefly, a new artist on the Iris family. Use it wisely, it's someone else's money after all. This is Penacony's iconic dish. Take your pick, it's my treat. What does the taste of a sweet dream resemble? This question lacks a definitive answer, hence the dreamy cones were introduced with initial offerings of 20 distinct flavors. However, as time passed, only 3 prominent flavors endured, each representing a popular scenario found in dreams. So, the 3 most popular scenarios are memory loss, car crash, and terminal illness? Huh? You can spend all of our money? Oh no. You get some funny dialogue if you do that.
This is... Are you done ordering?
You have great taste. I'll get the bill. Now, let's go this way.
We're in Penacony! Let me tell you what, boys. When an opportunity comes to your doorstep, you take it, all right? Now, gentlemen, let's keep going.
Give him a kid's meal.
Ugh, I still gotta get in line in a dream.
This is the luxury store I told you about earlier. If we keep going, we'll reach Glax Avenue, which is the road to Golden Hour.
I'm a bad date. This is a date? No one told me it was a date. I didn't agree to no date. You literally have 1,000,000 credits, that's what I'm saying.
Over here, follow me.
She's paying for the date?
Please come this way. Let me show you something interesting.
I already saw this.
Look, that's the statue of Clocky, Penacony's famous cartoon character.
Date, you say? Truly an IPC this stream. Date is just another word for investment, boys.
It's the oldest and most famous animation from Penacony. It follows the adventurous life of Clocky and his friends in the town of Dreamville. To date,
10,000 episodes have aired. He looks cute. His character design is a little surrealist. Isn't having a clock as a character a bit ominous?
ominous? Clocky is a household name here. There would never be anything ominous about him, right?
You don't sound sure of yourself.
By the way, do you know that Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker?
No way! I was right! The watchmaker is actually Clocky. Watchmaker? Is he famous?
I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He was a legendary tycoon in the history of Penacony, the founder of the dreamscape, the man who turned dreams into reality.
There could be an interesting story there. I wonder if they're gonna have that be like, the watchmaker, the original watchmaker, like, created this technology and, like, wanted it to be something for people to be able to, like, escape reality, and then, like, capitalists came in and obviously tried to capitalize on that to turn it for a profit. That'd be an interesting story.
There are different stories out there about the watchmaker's origin. Some said he was a traveling merchant from beyond the sky. Some claim that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. And some speculate that he wasn't even a real person, just a symbol.
Exiled to Penacony as a prisoner because this place used to be the IPC prison, right?
The true story is anyone's guess, but everyone aspires to emulate his success and be the next watchmaker. As his inspiring story became known across the cosmos, those with a dream flocked to Penacony in droves. They held feast after feast, eventually building the planet of Festivities we have today. Everyone in Penacony knows this name. The cartoon character Clocky is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air. But I believe the real watchmaker was a nameless.
Oh.
After all, creating the dreamscape sounds like just the kind of thing a trailblazer would do.
Was Penacony already like the planet of Festivities the last time the train came here, though?
Hold on.
I guess we don't know the timeline yet.
If the watchmaker really was a nameless, wouldn't that make him your predecessor? Would you like to take a picture with him?
Watch it be me and I don't have the memories, bro. I was the fucking, I was the watchmaker the whole time. Thanks. I think I'll pass. I'm allergic to camera lenses. Aha! I know how this goes. You're gonna charge me for a lot just taking the pic, aren't you?
Of course not. What were you thinking?
Trying to get me back for that bill earlier. What the? You hear a pitiful cry for help. The cry is coming from Clocky's eyelash. Oh, I saw that when we rolled up. That wasn't there before.
What's that? It looks like there's something on Clocky's face.
Burbo!
Help! Help me! Pull me out! Help me!
The eyelashes are beginning to be pulled out, which feels a little too much like a dream. Ask Firefly to take the optional. Ask Firefly for a commemorative picture. Investigate the statue. So the optional, ask Firefly for a picture first.
You want a photo with him? Sure. Please give me your phone. I'll take it for you.
Beautiful.
It's done. It came out great. You're very photogenic.
You're very photogenic. Bro was just standing there.
Help me! Pull me out, please!
I feel bad that we took the picture before helping out the bird. You took a nice pic with Clocky, but the eyelashes are still begging for help. Yank! What the?
Hey! Thank you! Beautiful person!
You don't feel bad for her money? Nah, she's sus.
I'll repay your kindness.
Deserved.
Go to the tree. Please go. There! I'll show you something nice.
I had half a chat telling me to do it. Half of chat was telling me to do it, bro. After letting out an adorable chirp, the bird flies away. Before it left, it seems to have offered some kind of reward. The main thing is that you need to go to the tree first. Of course. Perhaps you can meet with it again there. See just what exactly the nice thing is.
Is there something wrong with Clocky's statue? Why did you suddenly jump just now?
Did you not see the bird? I rescued a bird with sharp edges and points. I pulled out his eyelashes. I can actually jump in this world? Color me surprised!
Really? You jumped just now. It was really sudden, too. Well, if you're okay, let's move on to the next stop, which is just a stone's throw away from here. Please follow me.
She looks so concerned, bro. Tweet? Tweet help one origami bird return to the great tree. Oh. We're at the next chapter. City that never sleeps. In the pleasure-drenched maze, you find yourself fortunate to encounter a local guide. You are unable to judge if Firefly is an adequate guide or not, but you feel we can be friends. I want to know her secret. She's just a passerby in my life. I wonder if the MC canonically knows he's just in a game. There's an achievement in the game called Fate Stranger Fake. I know, I got that achievement. Choose wisely, don't glare. Love from Billy Billy. I'm gonna choose the third one, chat. She's just a passerby in my life, let's be honest. Rejected. You cannot. Watch me. Watch me. The MC is a few days old. He can be silly. So rude. I want to know her secret. She's definitely fucking not being... He's definitely not being the full fucking, or she's not... I'm gonna choose I want to know her secret, because she's not playing all her cards on the table. She definitely, like, especially with the... That was the last thing I wanted to mention. She was, like, shifting around like someone was following her. She was trying to actively avoid someone, which was sus. As for Firefly, you hope she can share her secrets and troubles with you. You're very keen. You immediately saw that secrets hide in Firefly's eyes. You want to know her better, to comprehend her inner thoughts and know her past. Oh, I already got all these stickers because of I was running around in the area earlier. Oh my god. We waited for this? Seems like someone is throwing the towel. We want you for America. Truly America. Did you know on average 1 of 4 dream chasers suffers from severe mental illness, as expected from wealthy people? Upon returning to reality, many guests are required to retake their driver's license test. For those who have experienced the golden hour, they can easily understand the reasoning behind this requirement. What? Max is the type of guy to go to Japan, ignore the guide for 4 hours, explore Japan on his own, and then follow the guide. Bro, they didn't give me a choice here in this situation. One whole cellar jade.
Checked off the list.
The majestic...
Robin! Those were most likely the most wondrous 2 hours of your life. What the hell? Welcome to my... Whoa! There's more? Oh, rewards. Dub!
Can you see that building in the distance? That's the famous Grand Theater, another great landmark of Penacony.
I already saw this, Firefly.
Has a pretty unique shape, doesn't he? In the real world, it was originally the central prison of Astana.
Oh.
The family renovated it in the dreamscape and transformed it into the glorious Penacony Grand Theater.
What do you mean? Why are you giving the theater itself pronouns? What? Can you see that building in the distance? That's the famous Grand Theater, another great landmark of Penacony. Has a pretty unique shape, doesn't he? What? In the real world, it was originally the central prison. The family renovated it in the dreamscape and transformed it into the glorious Penacony Grand Theater. That's fucking weird.
Since the moment it was built, the Grand Theater has graced the entire dreamscape with its rendition of the Odes of Harmony.
And it's the shape of the crown that the family members wear, right? Because like Robin has a crown, and I saw Soda's Sunday as well has like a crown kind of like that.
During the Once in an Era Charmony Festival, family members will gather at the theater to welcome the harmonious choir that blesses Penacony with everlasting peace.
A halo. During the Once in an Era Charmony Festival, family members will gather at the theater to welcome harmonious choir that blesses Penacony with everlasting peace.
And here we are, the best viewing spot in all of Golden Hour. Look, there's even a telescope here. When the Charmony Festival arrives, remember to be here early if you want to get a seat.
Wait, this is where we sit for it? What? I thought we were gonna go over there.
Next, I'll bring you somewhere you can really have fun.
Oh, Jesus. Ah! Not the fucking Gamba. I was already over here, Firefly!
Is Ideen Park. Everything here is themed around Soulglad. It's a little crowded, so make sure you stay close to me. This is the largest park in Golden Hour. It represents the soda culture of Penacony. The gigantic soda bottle houses the headquarters of the Soulglad Enterprise. Soulglad is said to have originated from a sweet medicinal syrup popular during the prison era. Invented by a man named Sousa, it was thus called the Sousa Juice. Ideen, an interstellar traveling merchant, saw the potential in the beverage and purchased the formula.
Coke.
Ideon then carbonated the beverage and renamed it Soulglad. He also pioneered the school of thought known as Syrupism, in which he promoted the consumption of Soulglad as a new kind of lifestyle. And just like that, he created a commercial miracle. Did you know? One of the ingredients in the original recipe for Sousa juice, known as Dreamleaf, has gone extinct. That means the only place you can get a taste of Apocal Soulglad is in Penacony's Dreamscape. This is also the only place where one can fully experience the core values of Syrupism.
You seem like a fan. Why is she looking at me like that? She abruptly freezes in that fleeting moment. You notice a cautious shift in the girl's gaze, piercing directly into your brow, or perhaps somewhere behind you. What's up? What are you looking at? Firefly returns to her warm and gentle disposition. What the hell? What was that fourth wall break, bro?
Time waits for no one. Let me show you around.
Firefly, truly a member of AHA.
See these musical instruments playing themselves with no human performer in Penacony? Many objects and facilities have gained self-awareness due to the influence of the Memoria. After being tamed by the family, some of them form the Sweet Dreams Troupe to provide entertainment for guests. Be careful, though. Sometimes these animated objects can be affected by dangerous emotions or memories, and transform into the destructive Dream Jolt Troupe. If you ever run into them, go ask the security guards nearby for help. Hey, there's a ride attendant over there. Let me get some Ideen tokens for you. With those, you'll be able to try any of the attractions here that you fancy. Hi there. This is my friend's first visit to Penacony. May I get some Ideen tokens for him?
Of course. Please show me your Dreamscape pass. Name. Here's your Dreamscape pass and tokens. Be sure to keep a good hold of them. Have a good time.
How many tokens are there?
Grand prize.
10. You may now enjoy the attractions in Penacony to the fullest.
Oh, is that Sunday's VA?
Thanks! Let's try out some of the games nearby. Our goal is to use all the tokens.
Let's live it to the fullest. That's a lot of pressure.
Not at all. You're gonna lose spend all of them in no time once you start playing. Just try it and you'll see.
I hate this.
Let me see, which one should we try first? Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Slots and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
OMG. Oh, it's a consumable? The cloud of doubt. You sit up, a cloud of sadness forms in your mind. The words you have promised to others begin to falter. Are you really not a loser? Can you really achieve anything? Have you really chosen the right path? A fire ignites from the depths of your heart, and for one moment, you're tempted to burn everything from the past to the ground. And that spark had already been ignited long ago. What the fuck? The moment of betrayal. Upon use... Is this a relic set? You will always remember the trust and gentleness of that person, the persuasion and incitement from those people, and the surprised whisper from that person the moment you drew your dagger. E tu, my child. What the? Bustling ambience. I can stay with you, she whispers, her voice laced with a hint of stickiness. If you open 100 bottles of champagne for me, light bursts into flashes and sweet yellowish liquid flows down the tower of glasses. The crowd erupts in excitement as the waiters rush around, ringing their bells. In the fleeting light, she breathes a teasing whisper in your ear, and after that comes the ecstatic dream of blurred days and nights.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
Oh! Sparkle. Dub! Gotcha. Gotcha pun. Hooray. You said she walks away if you get too close, like the Elder Scrolls NPCs? She like turns away and walks though. If any of you guys have played Elder Scrolls though, the if you're like super close to an NPC, they like stare at you and just walk backwards. It's so funny. I get the light cone? Same one. It's bullshit. Gamba. Losers quit before they hit it big. What are the other games?
This is the one. It has to be.
Damn, I suck at this shit, bro. I hate this Firefly. I want to go home. Find Firefly and bring the sightseeing to an end. Where'd she go? What? I lost Firefly.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
Mom, I'm scared. Can you pick me up?
Not enough credits left? Where do I reach?
This is the one. It has to
Oh.
be.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
Wine is made to be drunk, and cones exist to be eaten. You have helped the cone fulfill its lifelong mission. How can you stop at just one cone? You put another cone into your mouth and savor it.
What do you say? Ready to call it a day? I'm a bit tired too. Let's sit down at the snack bar for a while.
I'm
Did
eating
you have
people!
fun?
It's just like the Ruan May pets.
Penacony's golden hour is pretty amazing, isn't it?
It's nice. Everywhere is just so magical. You sound a bit sad. It's alright, I've seen better places on other worlds.
I'm not surprised to hear that from a nameless. If you ask me, I'd say it was the unity of the family that brought this dream into existence. And the dream has become just as loving and forgiving as the family.
She does sound sad.
It's vast and deep like an ocean. Even the humblest people can find solace here. I really appreciate your help earlier today. That's why I took the chance to introduce this beautiful place to you. It was willing to accept me, even though I didn't belong here. I've grown very fond of this place, and that makes me want to share it with others.
Yeah, she's already experienced like the full story. I think there's like some time travel shit going on here. Same thing like why I was saying, it's like Attack on Titan with the fucking, when we woke up, we were already crying. Hang on one sec. Let me see if I can restart that conversation. I want to see what happens if we say, you sound sad. Firefly is a Titan shifter like us. She knew I was gonna lose the 50-50 and didn't tell me? Yeah, our character cried because they saw all the 50-50s we were gonna lose. That's funny. "24-hour stream? What do you mean? We only have like 30 minutes left." Oh! I can eat the last one. As you finish the last cone, a faint sense of emptiness sets in. Is it because you've eaten the cones too quickly? Ain't no way.
What do you say? Ready to call it a day? I'm a bit tired too. Did you have fun? Penacony's golden hour?
You sound a bit sad.
I'm not sad. It's just that this dream is so loving and forgiving. It's vast and deep like an ocean. Even the humblest people can find solace here. I really appreciate your help earlier today. That's why I took the chance to introduce this beautiful place to you. It was willing to accept me, even though I didn't belong here. I've grown very fond of this place, and that makes me want to share it with others.
Aren't you a local? You shouldn't attach your feelings to stuff like this. Are you really a stowaway?
I'm a lawful resident. At least now I am.
The fucking face, the March face.
Hey, could you come closer? Closer, please. I have a question for you.
Yeah, she's hiding from someone.
Did you travel here alone?
Or someone following me? My friends went to the other dreamscapes. I am for now. Depends on what you want to do. My friends went to the other dreamscapes.
Oh, I see. I'm not sure whether you've realized it or not, but I took you through a very long scenic route and visited all kinds of places just now because...
Someone's watching me.
Well, someone's been following you. Don't turn around. I'm certain that you're his target. He's been on our tail since we parted ways with Mr. Gallagher. I wondered whether he was a friend of yours, but my instincts told me he wasn't.
I'm the galactic baseballer. Let me beat his ass.
He's about 5 feet, 11 inches tall, give or take. Judging from his strong build, it's clear that he's well trained. He walks in long strides, but his steps are light and barely audible. That way of walking doesn't leave footprints.
Scampo!
He looks like a skilled fighter, the covert kind. He has large palms, yet his fingers are slender and nimble. I reckon he has experience using knives, like a short sword or dagger.
Wait, he said he wasn't gonna be here. He said he wasn't gonna be here because he didn't like Sparkle. He actually showed up anyway.
Do you know anybody like that? A maroon jacket, emerald eyes, dark blue hair. Ah, he's coming our way.
Scampo!
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer guy.
That's not Scampo's voice.
It's been such a long time, old friend.
Yeah, it said question marks right before, too. Nah. Because they said people can take the appearance of others in the dreamscape, right? Wait, it's a trick.
What a coincidence to run into you here. Oh my, I'm in luck today.
Oh, it is the same VA? That doesn't sound like him. Sampo! And it said question marks right before, too. Interesting. I can't be dreaming, can I?
You're such a hoot, buddy. This is Penacony. Of course you're in a dream. You're surprised to see me? You know, it's thanks to you that I can be here. You helped Urello 6 open up to the outside.
This gentleman is?
Oh, Miss March, don't you remember me?
March?
After all the favors I did for you all in Bellabog?
This is weird, bro. This is Firefly. She's my tour guide. You should get your eyes checked. Are you sure March 7th looks like this?
My name is Firefly. I'm a stage performer from the Iris family.
Oh, no wonder. I was just thinking, there's no way Miss March could change her appearance so dramatically in such a short time.
That's not Scampo, bro.
It's my pleasure to meet you. My name is Sampo, and I'm an old pal of his.
And Sampo would say his full name, too. Sampo would say, I'm Sampo Koski. Nice to meet you, too. Since when did I acknowledge you as my friend? Firefly, let's go.
Come on. It's been so long since we last met each other. How can you just walk away like that?
Mr. Sampo, what's the purpose of your visit to Penacony?
My purpose? You're funny. What else can I do in Penacony? Well, I just hang around, daydream, and do the things that anyone on vacation would do. Speaking of which, old pal, since fate brings us here, I'm obliged to give you a tour of this area.
Yeah, the fact that he sounds so different for me is interesting. You're right. It must have been like the voice direction or the voice directing, because like the manner of how he speaks is like completely different from how I remember Scampo anyway. He talked with way more swagger before. He'd say, "Speaking of which, old pal, since fate brings us here," like.
I've been watching you two for a long time. Miss Firefly does know Penacony well, but when it comes to entertainment for grown-ups, I think I could do much better.
I'm getting 3 tours in one day? Wait, he said he's giving us a tour? I'm obliged to give you a tour of the area, please. God, please no.
Entertainment for grown-ups?
Entertainment for grown-ups? Wait, count me in!
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
Well, Mr. Sampo.
Anything bothering you?
The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are designated to be released by the Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction is prosecuted. Unbelievable.
Miss Firefly? Don't worry. This isn't going to involve anything illegal.
Bullshit. Even the real Scampo fucking, even the real Scampo fucking knows he be up to some illegal shit 24/7. Amusing ourselves to death, the pleasures of the golden hour can provide a myriad of bountiful, ignoring whether such topics should be discussed on stage at all, but no pleasure can match the feeling of reuniting with old friends. Pulled by the color of undeniable blue, the implications he poses for you are, why did it have to be him? Reminiscence is bad? That guy's a bit of a scoundrel. I like all... Or I guess reminiscent isn't bad. That guy's a bit of a scoundrel. You've run into Sampo again. Past experiences still leave you with a strong distaste towards him. Such an unshakable sense of justice is commendable. However, from another perspective, Sampo Kaski is also someone who once saved you. Maybe it's best not to be too harsh when judging others. If you have nothing to do, a short jaunt around the park counts as a form of trailblaze too. Oh my gosh, the unique style for someone, a unique style for some, a stylish trash for you. Oh my goodness. It smells like financial independence. It must feel awesome to lie on. Rumor has it that tapping the amusement park attractions in Aiden Park in a specific rhythm will cause the legendary creature Dreamhound to be summoned. Ayo, can we do that? Rumor has it that here was the galactic pop star who renowned that merely standing still on stage was enough to make the audience crazy.
What a scam.
Are we gonna jump in the ball? Lore.
It takes a long time to reach the other side on foot. How about we just bounce over there using the pinball machine?
Pinball machine? He is not fully acclimated to the dreamscape yet. This could get dangerous.
Dangerous? Miss Firefly, we're in a beautiful dreamland crafted by the family. How could it be dangerous? This is the perfect place to have some thrills. Come on, pal. Show her what you're made of.
Lore! Night of Fright themed cinema. Cinema! Burn, Penacony, burn, drama, action, horror. Destruction, burning, screaming! A young policeman is ordered to fight against a dreamscape monster that is destroying the city, but no matter what happens, his fate and the fate of the city have already been decided. Burn, this is part of the art explosion. Whoa, this one's censored. Penacony's past documentary, historical 2149 AE, director blank, redacted. Synopsis: in 2149 AE Amber Era, Penacony lay in the state of disorder as McCoy Tyner, Grady's supervisory board director, was shot and killed as rebels led by blank and blank put out a call for resistance. Yes, Penacony needs to remember their names. Several places in the documentary synopsis have been redacted to obfuscate names. Someone has written in large letters below, this movie has been removed from screening selection. Oh. And that was a documentary on Penacony's history. What the fuck? What the fuck? Smash.
Is this the lower level of the commercial district?
Bingo! Our destination is right there. Pepe Papeshi Salon.
Why are they echoing? The fuck? Fuck off! Oh, it's just because we're in a tunnel? Okay. I wasn't sure if they were in my head because I can't see them. I was like, get out of my head! Please have some mercy. You seem to hear the crisp cries of the cone, but it's too late. You can only relish in its lingering taste in your mouth. What the? How can you stop at just having one cone? You put another cone into your mouth to savor it. While repeating the act of swallowing, you seem to gain an understanding of the path of veracity.
This is no ordinary salon. The only guests allowed to enter are the Papeshi people, or those with VIP cards. But then again, nothing is too difficult for Sempo.
Sampo. You're not saying Sampo Koski like I remember. Sampo Koski. I still don't have a Sampo, chat. It's so sad. I don't have a single Sampo. Never got Sampo or Hook. I only have one ticket. Celio. Papeshi Club Bouncer. Why's the bouncer a fucking 3-foot tall pipsqueak? Freeze, come over here to me. This is the Papeshi only club. Are you a Papeshi? I feel like I am. Ha! First time anyone's tried pulling that one on me. Feet together, back straight, no bending your knees. The Papeshi guard, who stands no taller than a doorknob, makes a gesture at your waist before taking out a ruler to carefully measure the length of your legs. You're suddenly curious about how she managed to open the door. That's over the height limit by the length of 3 Papeshi gains, and you still dare to say that you're a Papeshi? Ankle biters? Oh, Papeshi is like all the short people with the little balls on their head. My apologies, but you're not welcome here. Please get out. Let me give you a suggestion. Next time you come here, try squatting down low to the ground and talking to me. Maybe I'll be in a good mood to let you slide. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? Huh? Did I hear that right? I dare you to say that again in front of all the Papeshi people in Penacony to hear. Of course I will. All right, rude. Don't forget what you said. Just wait until you've beaten black and blue by all the Papeshi right hooks.
You look utterly clueless.
Yank. Oh, it's a bird. Bye-bye, birdie. Burbo!
Here we are again, pal!
Huh? Oh, it's you. You here to relax?
Right! I have 2 friends here who want to come with me. Any seats left inside?
How many of you?
3.
Oh my god, the fucking dive. the way he answered, bro.
How many of you?
3.
Show me your VIP card.
No problem. Here it is.
I'm talking about your friends. I've already seen yours.
Well, how can my friends have VIP cards when they've only just arrived? Can you make an exception and let them in? I'll provide my VIP card as guarantee that they won't cause any trouble. Okay?
No, I can't break the rules. Please go home if you don't have the card.
Well, seems like we can't go in.
What should we do? Forget it. What the heck is this?
Just stay cool. Let me think of something. Got it. Okay, so we aren't going in anymore. But could you help me pick up something I left inside? The moment of betrayal. The cloud of doubt and everlasting hatred. Just mention the clown's items to Miss Thunderbolt. She'll understand what I mean.
Those are the relics we won earlier, right? What are you talking about? Clown?
Just be patient. I'll explain everything when the time comes.
Sure thing. I'll deliver your message to her. Please wait here.
Sampogaski!
Here's the items you asked for. Miss Thunderbolt said these alone wouldn't be enough. She wanted you to have these broken dreams. She said do with them as you see fit.
Miss Thunderbolt is such a thoughtful person. Thank you so much. Now, we're only short of one item, which we might be able to find in an arcade machine. Coincidentally, there's one at the salon entrance. Let's get moving. I want to show you something fun.
Oh no. Relic set. Emotion prototype Broken Dreams. In the realm of black dreams I sleep, where distinctions of right or wrong are buried deep. What the fuck? Emotion prototype Everlasting Hatred. Our lives are too short to be wasted on feuds. And I read that one, and I read this one.
Is that a TV? Why was this TV dumped on the side of the road?
TV mode in Honkai Star Rail.
Haha! I'm afraid you're mistaken, Miss Firefly. This is an arcade. This fine machine has a sense of aesthetics worthy of the dreamscape. It's nothing like the techie junk you see around Punk Lord.
Hey, yo.
Hey, how about you try touching it and see what happens?
Couldn't hurt, I guess. Why don't you try it yourself? Is this a trap, Scampo?
Well, I do think there's something fishy with this TV.
This belongs to the family. How can there be anything wrong with it? If you aren't up for it, I'll just do it myself.
The two almost synchronously turned their gaze towards you, or perhaps more precisely, it was three of them, including the guy with the trembling oversized nose and sunglasses on screen. You know it's time to make a choice, so do you want to take the chance to touch the television to see what intriguing events might unfold? Touch it, touch it, touch it. Seems like I'm left with no other options. You reach out to the suspicious screen in front of you. Touch the suspicious television. It's morphin' time, Hanyu!
Oh my!
Wait, what? Why did you turn into this thing?
Oh, that's me now? I have no idea what happened. I think I've been sucked into the TV. Gosh, you guys are tall. Let out a really cool sounding. You make an extremely cool grunt. Man, that was really cool.
You look so cool.
You got swag now, pal.
What the fuck is happening?
So, how did he turn into that?
Oh, you don't get it, do you? Well, you was sucked into the TV just now and swapped bodies with Hanu. Hold on, let me take a closer look. Look! The title of this game is Hanu's Adventure. According to the plot synopsis, you have been shrunken down by one of Stone's devices. You will embark on an epic adventure to rescue Dreamville with your miniature body. Now, if you want to return to your normal size, you have to do everything that Hanu has done in the cartoon series. Or you can just touch this TV.
Fine, what do I need to do? How do you know that? I'm not going to take your word. I'm not going to take you at your word again. Let out a really cool sounding. You make a cool grunting noise. Have you thought about why you'd ever change back if you can keep being this cool?
Ooh, here it says, enter the door to start your adventure. You have to climb inside from there to start your challenge, pal.
We'll cheer you on.
Of course we will. Good luck.
What the fuck? Don't look up.
I finally caught you, you little Hanu. Oh, look how small you've become. You won't be able to escape this time.
What was that noise? Is there something back here?
Your way is blocked. How pitiful. There's a huge secret that I would never tell you. If you swap bodies again through the TV, you'll be able to destroy the obstacle and break through. Oh!
Bro just told me the answer.
No, I hate my mouth for revealing my secret.
Ain't no way. Let out a really cool sounding. You let out a cool. So cool that the birdie tilts its head at you. Tweet? Tweet, tweet, tweet? You can't talk at all. Forget it. Thank you. Tweet, I'm leaving now. Incredible.
Is that all?
Would that have been too tall for me? Oh wait, there's another one over there. Whoa!
No, rats! You foiled my plan again and taken the treasure I worked so hard to snatch away from other people.
Is this what the Penacony residents call entertainment?
Fine. I'll admit it. You've rescued Dreamville once again. But
after going all around, you find yourself at the entrance of the Bosstones maze. Cool grunts. Emotional prototype, momentary freedom. As the starship traverses the sky, leaving behind a trail of clouds, the IPC's pursuers disappeared from sight. You exchange a high five with your companions, feeling liberated from the constraints. Oh, the people that, like, left the jail. This is not the end. The looming threat of prison remains. It may be 10 years or 100, but eventually you will return to it. Until then, you can still savor a moment of freedom. What? Did the prisoners make the dream Did the prisoners make the dream escape maybe to like be able to have a moment of freedom perhaps? I don't know. Oh, Grand Duke's crown. A crown of unceasing flame with its burning ambition serving as inexhaustible fuel. Hanyu's adventure. Oh my goodness. Oh, blank. Are you writing out personally? Oh, very cool. Oh, you're always so dashing. Jesus. The coolest guy in the Clocky cartoon.
You're back. Are you all right?
I'm all right. It was quite fun. Do you have anything to say, Scampo?
Look at that! You did great! This is the proverbial moment of freedom! You have earned it. Now that we've got everything we need, we just need to go into a dream. Just follow me. You're about to experience the real fun.
The real fun. I'm gonna stick more credits in the hat. There we go. Hopefully they stay this time. How do we get up there?
You look utterly clean.
Oh wait, are there elevators? Oh. That is not an elevator.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Is that all?
Teleport, that's a good... Hey, yo, this person's puking. We're taking the long way. I hear a chest. Oh, god damn it. It's... Oh, wait, it's probably up there. Gimme.
This road. Are we heading back to the OT Mall?
That's right, Miss Firefly. That is where the good stuff is.
A shopping paradise, OT Mall, keywords commercial street, large shopping mall, multi-brand store, one-stop shopping. If this is your first visit to Penacony and you are unsure where to kick-start your dream trip, we welcome you to the largest integrated shopping center in Penacony, OT Mall. You can find everything you imagine here, from the latest spheroid model Flywheel 2001 to an adventure novel released on a distant planet. OT Mall can surely fulfill all your needs. There are a variety of complimentary services you can enjoy besides shopping. All stores offer free shipping, which means physical goods you purchase will be delivered to your room in the real world. You can even courier the goods to anywhere in the universe via the Cosmic Express network. Clock Studios theme park merchandise store. What the fuck? Oh, we're going to the giant eyeball. Whoa.
Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service. trailblazer of the Astral Express. Here we are again. Huh? I see you've brought 2 friends with you. Well, they seem like fun people.
Hello, Edward. I'd like my friends to try something fun, if you know what I mean.
This is another... no, this is another trap, bro.
Dr. Edward welcomes anyone who's ready for some excitement. How about we use your dreamscape, sir?
A superb idea, sir. Let's do it. The one from last night would be perfect.
Wait, we're going into Scampo's mind? That sounds like a terrible idea.
What's going on?
Well, this is a service we offer to our long-time customers. You can submit dreams you've recently had to me. With the relevant emotion prototypes, I'll be able to turn them into customized dream bubbles that can be experienced repeatedly.
Any dreams we want? What's so fun about this?
Well, whether a dream bubble is fun or not depends on what kind of dreams you've had. We all had dreams that we wished we could have continued after waking up, right?
I don't know about that.
A dream I wished I could have continued after waking up.
Ah! Hey, yo, there's the Hound. Look, the Hound.
Miss Firefly, I admire your eagerness, but please be patient. Allow me to use my dream as a demonstration.
I trust you have prepared all the necessary materials. Please, hand them over to me.
What happens if I cancel? This Hound chooses to remain in silence amidst the lively and joyful dream. Upon realizing that you have noticed it, the Hound swiftly vanishes. Whoa! I also wanted to... Hang on, let me look at databank, characters. Where's Acheron? Nihility. Let me look at her eye. See, it does have a little diamond. It is definitely different. It's not the same. But I noticed her eye, the eye on the wall there reminded me of Acheron's eye just because of this diamond shape in it. See that? Huh.
Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store.
Hello.
Be my guest.
Superb.
This is a service we offer.
Acheron the Hound? No, that had nothing to do with it. I was talking earlier. I said that the eyeball reminded me of Acheron's eye, and chat was telling me no, there's no diamond in her eye. Her eye is a black hole. But there is definitely like this diamond shaped in her eye. They're not the same, but they're similar with the diamond shape. You've got like a pupil and then a diamond like over the pupil. Galaxy Ranger type shit.
Wow. Oh. A dream I wish I could have continued after waking up.
Boot Hill, I don't know about Rappa. I haven't really looked at Rappa's character model, but I know Boot Hill has like the target eyes. Maybe it's like Galaxy Ranger thing to have their eyes like are something synonymous with the character.
Miss Firefly, I admire your eagerness, but please be patient. Allow me to use my dream as a demonstration.
I trust you have prepared all the necessary materials. Please, hand them over to me. Your donation is appreciated. The retrieval is complete. Now, I will calibrate the memoria and generate the dream bubble.
Uh-oh.
It's ready. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
What?
Jump on in, friend. I wish you a pleasant time.
This shit's gonna be a fucking nightmare, bro.
Is this the clinic in the Bellabog underworld? Why is it empty?
Where's my wife, Natasha? Natasha, there's some sassy lost child named Firefly following me around. How did I end up here? Where is everyone? What should I do now? Where is everyone?
This is the surprise that will be revealed later. You have to remember, in a dream, anything is possible. Oh, no need to be hasty now. You should take a moment to get used to the feeling of being in a dream within a dream.
Oh my gosh, it's Matrix. Matrix. It is like Matrix and fucking Inception, like together, bro. Where's my wife?
Is this another note?
Sampo's advice? Become the garbage king, though the trash bags have long been broken. What? What do you mean by this? I think I've had this dream before too. This all feels so familiar? Does it?
Oh, that's the thing about dreams. Anything can feel familiar. Stop nitpicking the details. If you ask me, I'd say you should take a look outside, but don't get frightened by what you see.
I just did. We're on the second floor, which I thought was abnormal. I thought this was the first floor. I guess I've never really looked out the window before at the clinic, but I always thought the clinic door was on the first floor because when you go out the door here, like you're at the street.
Huh?
What? What is happening?
What's happening? Huh? What the fuck? It speaks in a native language. Deal? What deal? They speak like the... They speak like the bamboo from, the bang boo from, ZZZ. Shatana, are you related to Natasha? My wife! Tatalov the Garbage King? No thank you? We can no longer communicate with one another using trash bags, meaning heart. Are you saying you want me to rally you all together? You're speaking in riddles.
I think she's trying to say that you're the only one who can unite these, trash cans and lead their battle against the evil king. Or something like that.
What do I need to do? Deal? What deal? But I haven't agreed to anything.
Dr. Edward said he didn't have time to make any alternative storylines. Just accept it.
Husapata. Habarata Hanabadu Habata. Esebadu Halabata Habadatura Batat Sarata. Habadu Sabata. Husabata.
I'm confused.
Proofs? Oh no. Fake Grand Order proof farming.
Kotakoki Karako. Kokaki. Kalakula.
Push the door, kick the door. Open sesame! Strange, you haven't done anything, but the door opens slowly. It turns out that this is an automatic sensor door. It just can't sense trash cans.
Kiriko Kashinoa. Sakokiga. Tulilala.
Ain't no way.
Yeah. Kaligulaga. Kiga. Koligala Galago Gakiga.
Yes! Rebellion! Where's my Spartacus emote, man? You watch the trash cans excitedly crowd into the treasure trove, tearing open bag after bag of garbage and pouring the contents into their torsos. It is hard to explain why a trash can places its trust in you, but trust feels remarkably heavy. Beautiful can, serious can, wise can. The three trash cans stand around each other, arguing ceaselessly about a certain matter.
Narutada. Hakaga Moyo. Moyo Wadowaluka. Dolodolo Waluka la Kolaga. Jono Jono Chikona Dolago. Piso Dunkaka. Doi Gole Okaji. Daradado. Daradadaba. Jugo. Zaradajugo. Gorumakadaka. Daradado. Tarudadalabo. Poto. Jalajalago. Toime palala. Nonogai. Nonogai Tani Maniga. Odakoki Gomaikago. Nomo. Onaoki. Gona Omatomakaga.
Oh, we have to go with that one. Beautiful. Split golden trash into 3 disputes evenly. I am the one worthy of it. I guess split it evenly? Amidst the watchful gaze of the 3, you perfectly split the golden trash. Not even a clocky pizza can be divided this evenly.
Papado. Yone Ilegima. Odoka no Moga. Ichigo no no Gaga. Ilahalaku. Garakika.
The trash can prince? This is a normal looking trash can. How magical. A kingdom of trash cans actually has an ordinary trash can. This is a rare opportunity. Do you wish to do something to it? Insert trash, remove some trash, give it a kick. Evidently, this is not a civilized behavior. In regular circumstances, you'd probably have to give up a praise of high morals. However, this is a dreamscape, so who cares? You can feel your foot impact the can with a loud bam. When you open your eyes again, the trash can is no longer just a trash can. It's now a trash can with arms and legs.
Matahatana. Hakama. Inakata. Go. Mata. Hitta. Mono. Inakata. Dehata hodo jigo. Honahata. Dode. Datta hodo. Hettada.
You talk like a knight of beauty.
Makana tata. Tana motona na nataka na ha. Ina tata no tata. Toka matata hatta tata.
Then stand with me against Tatalov.
Toto, tata koke, hape kutaka. Ho, tetona, haha, ketonata.
My goat.
Tada hitata, dodekaha. Tododo, hitana hata, takudo, hitta, hope kita.
I finally collected 3 proofs of trust. Let's go back and deliver them?
Sounds so concerned. You've collected sufficient proofs of trust. It is time to prove your strength as Shatana.
Oh, so. Hobotuyai avera orebe. Unsefa hesefe. Yeah. Kotabar hayabra. Zapira aya. Hodebe to the very meta. Esabe du ayase vero.
Oh, I could have talked to more. No.
Is this where the final battle will take place? Not sure how I feel about this. Such a tragic scene. Didn't they say the Garbage King would wait for me here? Have I been set up?
Whoa! AOT reference? Wait, we are actually in Attack on Titan. What the fuck?
A bummer. I was really looking forward to seeing how our friend was going to overthrow the Garbage King.
Bro, we are not a Titan shifter. We are a garbage shifter. It really is a shame. I'd easily finish him off with one punch. The Garbage King? You're the real Garbage King!
What a huge pity. Such a meaningful dream came to an abrupt halt because of Miss Firefly.
Fucking Firefly, man.
I was looking forward to seeing your face when the truth dawned on you.
Truth? What truth? What are you about to say? Is this weird dream trying to hint at some hidden meaning?
Hint at? No, more like reveal. Don't you want to find out the truth behind the dream? Don't let all that pretty scenery in the dream world distract you from your goal. As soon as you get complacent, you lose sight of the truth.
The truth is, I'm a garbage shifter!
Don't you think this dream bubble looks really similar to modern-day Penacony? A small stage is crowded with a bunch of scheming people. None of them want to be exposed under the spotlight, so they all push you to the front.
Don't bully Firefly, she's just confused.
You're not at home anymore, kid. You've wandered into the depths of the unknown. Let me put it to you straight. Don't let yourself get enticed by that glowing light. I'm gonna be very disappointed if you get bamboozled by the likes of them.
Huh? What in the dream world are you talking about? Scampo, just what exactly are you up to?
Seems like you really do have no clue. Turn around and take a look. Is that girl still here? She claims to be a local, but doesn't know how this world works. All she's got is street smarts. Who exactly is she? You don't find her the least bit suspicious? You better hurry up and confront her if you have any questions. Don't let her off scot-free. See you around, pal. Don't let me down.
I never let you down, never give you up, or turn around and desert you.
What did Sampo mean? Is Firefly hiding something?
Yes!
I must find her and demand an explanation from her. She shouldn't be too far off.
She been sussy from the start, bro! Why? Can we just regroup with the gang, man? Why are we... We're just fucking around on our own. You find yourself in front of an ATM that looks somewhat forlorn. While the other machines are busy dispensing alfalfa credits, it stands quietly in its place. Try withdrawing some coins. You hit the button following the standard procedure. The ATM trembles vigorously, but something seems to be stuck in its throat, stopping it from spewing anything out. Looks like you won't be getting cash through the conventional way. Hey, yo. Knock it. Give it a kick. Hit it with the baseball bat. The baseball bat leaves a huge dent in the machine. The alarm sirens blare out for a while before the machine comes to a total halt. The passing pedestrians glance at you disapprovingly. In any case, it seems like there was no way to get your money now. What? You find yourself standing, try stuffing some coins in through the dispenser. You stuff some alfalfa credits into the machine via the dispenser. Click, clank, something clinks all the way down the pipe and lands in the tray of the dispenser. After coughing out several coins, the ATM lets out a sigh of contentment and gets back up and running. Appearance-wise, it's no different from the other ATMs. There's nothing special about it, so much so that it is a bit dull. Yo! Clock credits. Using cash for transactions is a romantic notion, especially in the crime drama. Dub. Oh, she just walked away. What the hell? Use the bubble pinball for the first time. Figure out why the cash spewer is stuck. I hit that shit with a baseball bat. Perfect. Wait, do I have more? Is it the rewards again? Oh, it is. Dub. I hear a chest.
How's it any different from...
Whoa. Where's the chest? Ah.
Is that all?
Good omen, my friend. Good omen, my friend. Search for Firefly. Scampo's previously relaxed and joyous attitude suddenly drops to a serious and stern tone as he warns you that there is something abnormal about Firefly's origin after spouting a series of confusing but upsetting metaphors. He turns his heel and leaves. At this moment, you realize that Firefly, who had been following you like a shadow, is suddenly nowhere to be seen. First things first, you must find Firefly, ensure her safety, and get an explanation. The girl turns her body sideways, gazing into the distance, as if evading your gaze. After a momentary pause, she finally turns back and softly speaks.
I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. I don't find you suspicious. I want to know the truth. Is that too much to ask? You feel guilty, don't you? Just tell me the truth. What's up?
Sure.
Why is the music cutting in and out?
There are things I'm hiding from you.
I could tell from the start.
I'm not a local. And there's a reason why the Bloodhound family is after me. I also have my own purpose for joining you on your journey.
Okay.
But still, I appreciate your help. I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
What do you mean by help? We just like kind of talked to the guys for a second before fucking Gallagher showed up.
And my admiration for the Nameless is also genuine. You guys have been to a lot of worlds, met people from all walks of life, and experienced all sorts of things. Every day is a new beginning for you guys.
I really love that kind of life. It's not as great as you think. You can board the Astral Express too if you want. Yeah, can anyone become a nameless? I think so, right? We'll just, yeah, anyone that wants to come along can. It's just a path. It's a philosophy.
Can I bring you one more place? It isn't another tourist attraction. It's my very own secret base. And I'll do my best to tell you everything I know when we get there.
Sure, I believe you. How am I supposed to believe you? I'm curious how she'll answer this.
I don't know. But I hope you do.
Alright, let's go. Never mind, I have no reason to be so harsh on you. I'm going to be vigilant to the end. Never mind, I have no reason to be so harsh on you. Yeah, thanks for telling the truth now.
Sure.
Question mark? Who's this? Dearest customer, thank you for experiencing the Dreamscape immersive game Hanu's Adventure bought by Clock Studios. We hope that you had an enjoyable experience. Please do let us know how you would rate your gaming experience. 1, great. 2, good. Please respond with the corresponding number alone. We look forward to your response. There's no bad rating? Only good or great? Why can I only rate it good? The existence of negative rating would expose the Dreamweavers to negative emotions and lead to unnecessary risks being taken in the game design. Therefore, we have not created a channel for negative feedback. We hope that you understand. If you are unsatisfied with your gaming experience, please complete an offline feedback with Clock Studios Theme Park. We will be sure to accept any suggestions you have and present them to the designers in a tactical way. Clock Studios has prepared a great number of clearance rewards for customers inside the game scene, as well as the limited edition Hanu's Adventure storybook. I wonder if that's why that one fucking recommendation for the fucking Penacony economy when it came to tourist attractions that we read was so fucking bad, because the guy has never had any negative fucking feedback whatsoever. Like, if you only get positive feedback and you don't have any actual critiques whatsoever, of course you would just have fucking nonsense and be fucking completely full of yourself. Interesting. Clock Studios has prepared a great number of clearance rewards for customers inside the game scene, as well as a limited edition Hanu's Adventure storybook. However, please be aware, if any special content unrelated to cartoon characters such as Clocky, Brother Hanu, Bosstone, etc. should appear inside the storybook, you are advised to stop reading immediately and destroy the book. What? If any special content unrelated to cartoon characters such as Clocky, Brother Hanu, and Boss, etc. should appear inside the book, stop reading immediately and destroy the book? What happens if I read it? I won't be put behind bars if I do read it, will I? This question will not be answered in accordance to the Clock Studios customer service guidelines. However, in order to ensure that you do not encounter anything unexpected within the dreamscape, please make sure to honor this warning. If you can just listen to this suggestion, you will have a joyful dream adventure. I hope that you will reap great happiness inside this cartoon world we have created. Oh, shit. Some Matrix shit going on here, bro. Oh, we have new things we can do too now. I should have done those. Firefly has an extremely guilty look on her. She wants to take you to another place. Not a tourist spot, but her very own secret stronghold. Once there, she will explain all the secrets to you. Follow her, as she does not seem to have any ill intentions. I hope so. Gives a warning but refuses to answer? Yeah. YouTube without the dislike buttons? Kinda, yeah. I mean, there's extensions you can download to see them still. Whoa.
Huh? Is something crying for help over there?
Where? Clocky!
Help! Help me!
Someone's dying! Please, come here!
What's going on? Are you asking for help? What kind of thing are you?
I'm not some random thing. I'm a clock.
Kaka!
Wait! Can you see me?
Is there a problem?
I can see a clock with limbs. I think I'm seeing things. Nothing. It's inconsequential. I can see a clock with limbs.
Can you really see me? Tick-tock! Wonderful! This is awesome! There's still hope for Misha.
Misha!
Oops, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Clocky. I'm a famous celebrity in Penacony. My friends and I keep the peace in this small town. They are Hanu, Mr. Soda, Origami Bird, Hamster Ball Night, and Misha. Misha's in trouble! Tick-tock! Help! Help!
Clocky, how can I help? Clocky, are you a cartoon character? A talking clock! I must be losing my mind.
A clock that talks?
The fucking face!
Clocky? Do you mean you saw a cartoon character that doesn't exist in real life?
She thinks we're crazy. Oh, this is so good. Yes, I saw him. I'm not hallucinating, right? Can't you see him?
Where is he? I can't see him.
Tick-tock! I guess I'm only visible to those with the innocence, kindness, and honesty of a child. Like this kid here clad in gray.
Bro, this is so dumb. He said only children can see. Oh my god, the writing. Oh, this is so good. He said you weren't innocent, kind, or honest.
Just how so?
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! My great friend, since you can see me, then you must be able to help me. My friend Misha is in trouble. I'm begging you to help him before it's too late.
What's that, Lassie? Timmy's stuck in a well. He's begging for my help. He says someone's life is in danger.
Huh. Well, are you gonna help this, Clocky that only you can see? I don't think you're lying, as anything can happen in a dream. We can just head to the place I mentioned later.
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Hurry up and follow me, gray friend!
Yeah, sorry, Firefly. I'm just making up reasons to not go to your secret place.
Misha's in trouble! He's over there! Let me bring you to him!
The name of Misha rings a bell to me. Anyway, better check out what's going on.
Come on! Chop chop! Move as fast as the hamster ball night!
She's like, damn, you can just say you don't want to go.
I dare
There's a crowd over there. Looks like something really did happen.
Please, calm down!
Tick-tock! He's there! He's there! See? Clocky does not tell lies!
Look, it's Acheron and Misha.
Everyone, please stay calm!
You broke the rules, and now you're gonna have to pay the price.
Oh, was this the silver-haired boy they were after?
Yeah! Punish her, boss!
Her?
How did it come to this?
Isn't that Misha? Isn't that Acheron? How come they are all people I know?
What do you mean by all?
See? I wasn't lying! Misha really is in trouble! Tick-tock, I'm begging you, my gray friend, begging you! Please help Misha!
Please fill me in on what's going on first. What should I do to help him? My baseball bat can't wait to show its might!
I'm afraid a baseball bat isn't an efficient weapon.
What?
No. What I mean is, we can't solve this problem with violence.
Bullshit!
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! It's all Stone's fault that things have turned out this way! Of all the lowlifes in Dreamville, Stone's the worst! He's a greedy man who wants to drive everyone out of Dreamville so that he can have all the precious stones to himself! He instructed his underlings to wreak havoc in the dreamscape, taking away everyone's positive emotions. Since then, the town has been filled with anxiety, and disputes. We're no longer a family.
Clocky, what the fuck are you talking about?
As the guardian of Dreamville, I can't just sit back and do nothing. By using the power of clockwork, I can direct the flow of positive emotions in the dreamscape back into people's hearts. That way, everyone can patch up their differences and get along again.
Am I sure I didn't voice Clocky? The fuck do you mean? What's that supposed to mean?
My gray friend, I require your assistance. I have a feeling you'll be able to master the power of clockwork. After all, you're the special one who can see me. Also, you're a new visitor to this world, which means we have the element of surprise. If you take action now, we can catch him off guard.
What is clockwork?
Here, I'll show you. First, close your eyes.
I don't like this.
Tick-tock. Now, our minds have merged into one. Can you feel an energy surging through your body? All we have to do is use clockwork on that cranky gangster boss and inject good emotions into him. Then we'll have won! Please bear in mind that you should never use clockwork with malicious intent. We're the guardians of Dreamville, after all. Tick-tock!
What the fuck? Acheron and Misha! The two of you are too busy to chat. Use your clockwork to solve the issues first.
Mind your own business, lad. I have to let that lady there know she's messed with the wrong person.
Here comes the clockwork! Current emotion angry. Tune the clockwork to the emotion taste. Finally, make your confirmation here. Calm, sad, happy! Make him cry. He can't deny voicing Clocky anymore. Sad.
Oh, goodness! Did you make him cry?
I saw a dial and got it moving. I have no clue what I did. You sure I pulled that off?
It must have been. Otherwise, why would he be in tears all of a sudden?
What's wrong with the boss?
What's wrong with the boss? Oh, he's crying so hard. Even I, the guardian of Dreamville, am nearly moved to tears.
What's wrong, sweetie? Why are you feeling so down? Bruh, quit with the waterworks. You're a big boy now. Oh dear me, I ain't a big bad meanie for making you sob like a crybaby. Wait. Why? These are all like clocky dialogue options. What the fuck? What's wrong, sweetie? Why are you feeling so down? Quit with the waterworks. You're a big boy now. Oh dear me, I ain't a big bad meanie for making you sob like a crybaby.
It isn't your fault. I just suddenly thought about my mother on my home planet.
What do we do now? Whoa, things are turning into a mess. But then again, maybe now is a good chance to ask them to leave?
My friend, why don't you go and how about you get some alone time somewhere?
You're right. Yeah. Gang, you're dismissed. I need to be I need to be alone for a while.
Yes, boss!
We meet again. Are you the one who helped settle everything down here?
Misha, are you acquainted with this grave friend of mine?
He's an esteemed guest whom I befriended recently. I told you about him before. Does it ring a bell?
Oh, it's him!
Anyway, thanks a lot. If you hadn't gotten here in time, whew, I would have been in a real mess.
Thank you. I'm surprised we get to see each other again so soon.
No need to thank me. It's the least I can do. I'm surprised too.
About all the commotion just now? I heard a bunch of masked fools were causing a ruckus on the streets. I happened to be passing through, got stopped for questioning, and there were some misunderstandings along the way. Anyway, I owe you another one.
Is this lady your friend too?
That's my mom.
Well, we've only met each other once before, but he is a kind soul for helping me at the hotel. It's my pleasure to meet you, beautiful lady.
Beautiful lady?
Beautiful!
By the way, what did you do to that man earlier? It was like someone took him on an emotional roller coaster.
I was wondering about that too. What happened back there exactly?
Clocky taught me some clockwork. Talk therapy. I use that on him. It's only natural for people to get intimidated by my baseball bat.
What are you talking about? It wasn't the baseball bat! It was clockwork!
I don't think it's that simple.
Could it have something to do with that, Clocky that only you can see?
Clocky?
Yes, that cartoon character. I think he's shown up in reality? I mean, in the dreamscape.
What the fuck was that slip, Firefly?
I don't really know how a cartoon character could show up around here, but according to our friend here, only honest people with childlike innocence can see him.
It seems like I'm too old to qualify for that.
Old!
If Clocky really exists, that can explain a lot of things.
Huh. Can you see me too?
I can feel the presence of something inexplicable next to you. But it's a shame that I can't communicate with him like you can. We can both perceive these extraordinary things in the dream, probably due to our ability to react to memoria. But you're more attuned to it than I am.
Oh.
I thought your heightened perception was caused by something the elegant memo keeper might have left in your mind. Now it seems to me there are many more special beings like her in this dream.
The elegant memo keeper. That's a black swan, I think, right?
Shortly after we parted ways, I met a lady wearing a black veil who was also a guest at the hotel. We had a good time talking about the event over drinks. It's a shame that I forgot to ask her for her name. I only know that she's from the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, that's Black Swan.
Garden of Recollection? Is that the group that serves the Eon of Remembrance?
Fully!
Exactly. They traverse freely between different worlds as mimetic entities and are only visible to certain people. Doesn't she sound very much like that Clocky you saw?
Meme.
After all, it is a grand event held by the family. The guest list could be a lot longer than we imagine. Once again, thank you for being kind to me. I wish you a great time in the dream, and I shall not interrupt your date.
Date? Who said it was a date?
No, we're not on a date.
We're not on a date.
She's gone. Well?
I'll let you get back to your beeswax. Thanks, my grave friend.
I really appreciate your help. The Nameless are indeed a bunch of talented people. May our paths cross again.
It's not a date, it's a fucking thievery. I fucking stole all her money.
May our paths cross again. Tick-tock.
Tick-tock. Ho-ho!
Please come with me.
Max, you gotta admit it's a date. It's not a date. Clockwork emo tuning.
I hope that you won't be distracted by some invisible friend again.
Chat stole her money. Misha! A vivid cartoon figure appears before you. A pity that you can't be considered a fan of the Clocky franchise, but interest can always be slowly nurtured, right? Its appearance might be a hidden sign. It's like my exclusive friend. Its abilities are incredible. Its appearance might be a hidden sign, yeah. I definitely think that. A living cartoon character has manifested right before you. This feels like some kind of allegory for the journey. The gun that showed up in scene 1 has to go off in scene 3, right? You might just be right. In this universe ruled by causality, not a single encounter is without significance. It's like a stage. Remember his catchphrase. When writing his lines, he says, "Tick-tock!" There's also the clock ticking in the background of, like, all the OST tracks we've heard so far, too, which I think is definitely significant. He doesn't have lines. It's by design, not because the designer's lazy. Bro says, The fluff feather on their head is their true form. A secret that has escaped most people's notice. Blue crocodiles have hair. What? Are these somehow supposed to be the characters within the story, possibly? Because, like, would it make sense that this is... the bird is Robin? And this is, like, the antagonist? No. What did it say on the alligator? A secret that has escaped most people's notice. Blue crocodiles have hair. Huh. And this guy would represent someone that doesn't talk at all, right? Who the fuck doesn't talk? Clockwork lets you have more dialogue options with NPCs now. The stream length has just doubled. Oh boy. Let's go! Or Jade. Oh my goodness. Didn't think of that, did ya? That's not 3 birds, but that I'm the only bird in here, Tweet. I saw that coming from a mile away. Really, Tweet? Don't lie to a birdie ol' me. I never thought anyone would be able to answer my 3 riddles. Guess I'll have to up the difficulty next time, Tweet. I'll definitely be back, Tweet. Bye-bye. Alright, where are we going? Keep following Firefly to the secret spot. And we got side quests now. The 13 clocks. You never thought you'd come across a living and breathing Clocky, the cartoon character in the Golden Hour. Do you remember the statue shaped after it? There might be something fun happening over there. Wait a second. Ain't nothing happening over there. We'll do that next stream. We'll do the side quests and shit in the streams in between the main story chapters for Penacony. After resolving Clocky's crisis, you say farewell to everyone. Next, it's onward to Firefly's secret stronghold, if you still remember that. Dude, the dialogue was so funny.
Sorry. I'm afraid we need to take the pinball machine to reach this place. You go first, and I'll be right behind you.
Click the plate to consume energy.
Her secret stronghold is a cafe?
Here.
Oh.
Is that all?
Please have some mercy! You seem to hear a crisp cries of the cone, but it's too late. You can only relish its lingering taste in your mouth. That's the same dialogue as last time. Veracity. Oh! TikTok! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. What's going on with the dialogue? What's the music is like, the background music's all weird. Go. Oh, there we go. Is it a bug? Maybe. I don't know. I can try resetting the instance, maybe. Yeah, reloading. Oh, wait, these mirror, that's right. TikTok! I think I drank too much. I'm sorry, with my paycheck, I can't afford to treat you to Soul Glad. Please take this as compensation. Weird. The workers are being exploited. This is a trash can. This is a trash can? There are even trash cans in a dream? This discovery turns into overwhelming joy and it rushes to your head like a punch. When you return to your senses, you've been enveloped in a sugary mood with a lingering sweet aftertaste. Deja vu. Deja vu? Encounter the familiar sights in the dreamscape. It's like opening a loot box. You'll never know how the tenant inside is feeling when you open the trash can. What? It's rumored that even trash in the dreamscape has feelings. It makes you wonder, how are we different from mere trash? Firefly's over there just watching me fucking go through trash cans. This view isn't too bad. I can see the hotel clearly. What a huge building. It's so grandiose no matter how many times I can marvel at it. Bye-bye. Can I get the lore? No!
Here we are. This is the place.
I want the lore. This place looks mighty fine. Is this your secret stronghold?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
This is.
What a beautiful manhole cover. Is this your secret stronghold?
Yes, it's right inside.
Huh? Inside? What does that mean? Do you want me to crawl in there? This is embarrassing. People are watching us. Yuri! Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much.
Are we at Penacony now?
Ooh, yes, 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 we are.
It doesn't matter. Anything can happen in a dream. And there are lots of people falling from the sky every day. The pedestrians aren't going to be phased by anything.
Phase up.
Let me show you how to do it. It's going to be very dark at first, so you'll have to stay close to me.
Sparkle!
Hey, let me ask you something.
Fourth wall break?
Is following girls around like a lost puppy your way of getting their attention? You've been doing this for nearly half a system hour.
To be more precise, it's been 45 minutes. Time sure flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Spare me. Beautiful eyes, though. Are you from Sigonia?
Need another hint? I'm an Avgen.
Honey?
My eyes might not be as pretty as yours, but there's no problem with my vision. You Sigonians are notorious throughout the entire universe. Liars, thieves, social manipulators, wolves in sheep's clothing.
Hey, yo!
You're really living up to the reputation. I say, you belong to the space under the manhole cover, not in a dream. There's one right over there. Off you go.
I'll pass. The gloomy shade of a place like that just wouldn't go with my vibe. Dreamville is frivolous, vain, and flashy, and that suits me just fine. Also, it never rains here. My outfit is too expensive to be exposed to the elements.
Cut it out and go home, you slick talker. We are fools, but we aren't stupid. We aren't interested in playing the friend game with the lapdogs of the IPC.
Really? You've never been friends with anyone from the IPC?
Do you think I know nothing about the history of Penacony? Don't drag me into your banal office politics!
Fool, you've been left with no choice since the moment you accepted the invitation to be here. You better pick a side while you have the chance. Or else you'll end up losing everything.
You sound very sure of yourself. Looks like you've already convinced that chicken wing boy from the family. How did you do it, little peacock? Did you strip yourself naked, apologize to him on your knees, and promise that the IPC would never harm Penacony?
Hey, yo!
Friends? Oh, please. You guys only treat others as your bargaining chips.
Oh, what's wrong with chips? In any gamble, the only players that will never be on the losing side are the chips. My friends from the Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express are all smart enough to understand that.
But the smarter ones wouldn't have joined the game in the first place. See? I'm smarter. Listen, little peacock. You've been invited by the tavern before, too. If you want the masked fools to get on board, you need to figure out what it is the laughter wants.
Aha!
Here's a hint for you. Since you can't convince anyone, why don't you befriend a mute? At least a mute won't be able to refute your arguments. So long.
Thanks. I'll keep your advice in mind.
Wait, so what the fuck was the purpose of that conversation? He was trying to get her to join his side?
What a pain in the neck. I guess I'll have to meet with the family again.
Oh, look at the loading screen's different. Oh, that's cool. The loading screen is like Pom Pom in the Dreams. Whoa, this is pretty. Golden hour. Oh, this is the secret spot. We're on like the roof. Let me go back. Look, the loading screen's different. That's cool.
It's still early. Where to now?
Is the music still bugged? Let me try teleporting. Or maybe I should go to the express. Interstellar message. Hey, yo.
You're here! This is my first time outside of Penacony. Wow. It's so awesome.
Is it what you were expecting? You'll have a lot more chances like this in the future.
Great! It's just, the hotel is so busy, my vacation might not be long enough. But I really want to travel through the cosmos with you all.
Quit your job! You'll always be welcome on the express.
Whoa, thank you! Well, once Grandpa returns, perhaps I'll get the chance to join you on adventures to far-off worlds.
Grandpa?
Actually, I often dream of a train traveling through the cosmos, with brilliant stars whizzing by. I'd always be glued to the window, gazing outside. I dreamed I'd never leave, but once I woke up, it would all be gone. But I can't believe I finally got to come on board the Astral Express. It almost feels like home.
Let's go.
Yes! I can't believe I finally got to come aboard the Astral Express. It almost feels like home.
Cute. Mom.
Oh, back so soon?
Oh, nothing new at Himiko. Them jades won't collect themselves. That's true, that's true. Alright, I think the audio's fixed, hopefully. Well, I don't want to tell. It's gonna. Oh, here we go. Where were we just at? That balcony? Oh, didn't we shoot up there?
It's still early. Where to now?
What a scam.
What a scam! Scampo. Oh, I can pick up that lore now, that's right. Dreamscape nursery rhyme, the family of 7. Catch a bunch of bad children and lock them in a cage. What? Forced into cruel labor, they toil without a wage. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. Butterflies and marigolds eat fruit from the great tree. Inside a nest they built their own heaven, banded together a family of 7. Catch a bunch of bad children, lock them in a cage. I'm assuming this is the prison, the original IPC prison that was Penacony, right? Forced into cruel labor, they toil without a wage. Prison labor, aka slavery. It is legal in America, by the way. The 13th Amendment that abolished slavery also has a loophole for it that makes slavery legal as long as it's a penalty for a crime. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. I wonder if the hound is a reference to Gallagher. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. Maybe the ships, because remember the lore on the donut with the handcuffs said something about them escaping on a ship or something from Penacony? As cannons set them free. Butterflies and marigolds eat fruit from the great tree. Don't know what that one means. Inside a nest, they built their own heaven, banded together a family of 7. And I assume that means maybe they built the dreamscape? In the house are 7 people living in a poor village, stonewalled by an overworld, food and drink cruelly pillaged. Withered trees will bear no fruit. The plants need fertilizer. Fruits fell spoiled onto the ground, splashed juice upon white mica. Mica? The family ate one of their own. Now there's 6 inside the home. What the fuck? In the house there hid 6 people camping in a ruined yard. Unresponsive sleeps the hound. A broken mirror harms the bird. Flowers cannot flutter. Dead trees cannot be straighter. The butterfly left home only to meet throngs of cicada. The big bug scoffed the little bug down. Now there are 5 left inside the home. In the house there slept 5 people, lying all day at home. An angel came to visit one night, singing triumphant poems. Melodic as a dream, of plenty both eat and wear. Everything is fixed now, closing eyes. They have no fear. Whatever you do, do not awaken. Forget those days of past mistakes. This is why they're censoring the history of Penacony. Dreamscape nursery rhyme, the family of 7. That's the whole lore. Yeah, I was literally about to say I have to write down this one. What is this called? Dreamscape nursery rhyme. This is all like the hidden story of Penacony for sure. That's the history right there. It's called Dreamscape nursery rhyme. I'm writing this down to come back to it later because that's the full story right there for sure. It's just hidden within a nursery rhyme. The family of 7. Delusional. Yeah, that's some important shit. All right. Dream's Edge. All right. Dream's Edge is the name of it. Oh, that's interesting.
Here.
After some twisted crawling in the syrup-filled sewers, you successfully reach the entrance to Firefly's secret stronghold. Firefly is waiting for you nearby. You should go meet her. The music's really pretty. Is the music's not bugged for me anymore, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, yeah, I'll restart it just in case. God damn it. It sounds like it has sounded like underwater because it was muffled in the when you're passing all the stores and everything. It sounds like the music's coming from inside the stores, so I assume that maybe that effect is like still on the overworld music when it shouldn't be. Hang on, I'm gonna do a full restart. Here, take this time to do a bathroom break, everyone, too. Let me, actually get to the point where we, don't forget to eat something. I had dinner before I started, but I know for a fact I'm gonna get hungry again. We're fucking... That was almost 8 hours ago. I might grab a... Yeah, I might grab a banana or something to eat real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a banana. Everyone take a brief intermission. Be back in like 5 minutes. Let me actually start up so we can listen to the pretty music, though. Are we even at 30%? Yeah, I hope so. What the fuck? Dude, we have... I have to make the whole VOD... Look at I like how the loading screen changes. Nearly 50, to be honest. Okay. Well, I fucking hope so. We gotta fucking... I'm trying to do the full 2.0 main quest line in this stream, and I have to fit it in 12 hours. We'll see. If worse comes to worse, like, I definitely want to do it all in this stream, but if worse comes to worse, I guess I can split the VOD up into, like, 2 different streams. Alright. Look at the lighting, it's all pretty. Chest! How do I get the thing in the background? Yeah, that works. All right, I'll be back. Like 5-minute intermission. We're back, boys. Ladies and gentlethems. Does your shirt have a tie on it? Yes. What do you mean? That's a real tie. I had to look dapper for the Penacony stream, okay? I've had a crazy amount of viewers this stream. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I got another Celsius as well. We're in for the long haul, boys. Where's your cigar? Yes. Let me tell you what, boys. We're in for the long haul, all right? Now, don't get it twisted. We're here for investment specifically, but the long haul nonetheless. The song, the background song for up here is beautiful. Oh, is this why my voice thing? Chat. Do I have a radio voice now? Is there a radio voice now? No? What the f... Is it peak yet? I don't know why. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that later. Something's not working. That works. For whatever reason, my voice mod's not working though. Huh. Oh well. Beep. I'm trying to do the radio voice for the whole outfit or anything. I didn't even realize until like 5 or 6 hours into the stream, chat was like, if you're trying to do like a voice changer, it's not working. And I was like, oh fuck, it hasn't been working this whole time. Oh man. All right. Firefly, show me your secret spot. Wow, look at that view. The family's envoy. Ah, it's a young dream chaser. I hope you had a wonderful experience in Penacony's dreamscape. After all, such is the wish of the family members. The old man seems to have seen right through you. Obviously, he knows you shouldn't be here. I earn my living here. I just happened to lose my way. There's a hint of disdain in the faint smile surfacing on Sir Whittaker's face. Those who are wealthy enough to spend in Penacony have something in common. They're all pretty good at lying. Obviously, it's a talent you do not have. There's no need to worry. I do not find your presence here inappropriate. You're a kind soul, although you sometimes act recklessly and tend to break the rules. Rules are made to be broken! None of those changes your true nature. What many don't realize is that the rules we established in the dreamscape aren't strict laws. They're more like recommendations. When you do something that crosses the line, it doesn't necessarily result in punishment. In fact, behaviors that deserve punishment should have been nipped in the bud when they are still an idea. That's how the family handles things. Who exactly are you? A humble family member and a friend to all Penacony guests. That's it. You can continue your journey to ask questions. The Dream of Festivities will respond to your requests. Activate clockwork! He is currently calm. Let's make him happy. Sir Witwaker's visage is expressionless. His burning gaze pierces through your face. The power you have is very special. Relax, I won't do anything to you, nor investigate the source of your power. I'm just curious, what kind of groundbreaking deeds will someone with that power achieve here in the future? Ah, this is very interesting. You've met a lot of so-called big shots. The future contains endless possibilities for you. Maybe there's a chance the next planet of festivities. Oh, I was just mumbling to myself. Here's a gift from me. Just see it as my personal investment in your future. Investment, you say? Ho ho ho! Do I have a deal for you, Sir Whittaker? Bro gave us money.
The dreamscape is beautiful, isn't it?
We can try to do it again. I've always been passionate about observing the guests who come to Penacony. Why would people choose to leave the reality they are familiar with for a dreamscape? Till today, I'm still searching for the answer. More than half of the guests here are well-known figures in their respective homeworlds. Some of them are even ultra-rich tycoons with enough wealth to rival an entire planet. They are happily reaping the benefits of their fame in the real world, for trillions of souls already struggling for survival in the cosmos. Those individuals are already living in a dream. Yet they leave behind the comforts of their lives to come here. There must be some underlying commonality. What the? Windows Updater has failed. Yet they leave behind the comforts of their lives to come here. There must be some underlying commonality and reasoning behind this choice. Of course, there's also a more straightforward explanation. They are merely moths drawn to bright neon signs, an ignorant gaggle of fools who worship a meaningless hedonism. Sir Whittaker's face breaks into a smirk of mockery, disdain, and sympathy. Compared to them, I'm more interested in the dream chasers who risk everything in their venture. It's all or nothing for them, and they're here to pursue something that might not even be real. I assume that seems like what's going on with Firefly, maybe. Because it seems like Firefly wasn't a resident and then became a resident. So I assume this is like foreshadowing Firefly, maybe. I suppose you're one of them. Please take these aiding tokens. Don't forget to treat yourself while you're striving for your dream.
The dreamscape is beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the rich and famous, I'm much more interested in the dream chasers who risk everything in their venture. It's all or nothing for them, and they're here to pursue something that might not even be real. I suppose you're one of them. Or I guess the way he said all or nothing kind of matches with what Adventurine was saying earlier too. Adventurine and like who was it that warned us about Adventurine? I think it was Acheron, said that he's the type to stake an all or nothing when he's backed into a corner. Bust? Yeah. Now let's make him sad. Let me tell you a story. A long, long time ago, even before the family started the construction of the planet of Festivities, Penacony was in a state of pandemonium. The dreamscape at that time was no different from a nightmare. Thanks to a string of coincidences, the family was able to take over this land of dreams. We spared no effort and finally turned around Penacony's bad reputation in the universe, then transformed it into the planet of Festivities that you now see. The family has been so successful in Penacony because we chose the right direction from the start. We were the first to discover the need to control the rampant emotional energy, as it was destroying the dreamscape. The emotions that sentient beings possess are delicate and precious, but most of us do not realize their dangerous side. All crimes in the world are driven by impulses that stem from emotions, well, also material conditions. I hope you know enough about human emotions, or you'd be playing with fire. Oh, messing with his emotions? Okay, I see what he's saying. He's warning us to not, because we tried to make him, like, sad or angry, etc.
I value orderliness in things.
It's extremely hard to achieve a peaceful state of mind in the dreamscape. All sentient beings in the universe have one thing in common. They are more or less at the mercy of their emotions. These emotions, which are already influential, are amplified and disrupted in dreams to an extent that they can easily be overwhelmed. They can easily overwhelm the vulnerable and wavering ID. Manipulating emotions is a delicate skill, much like an art of watchmaking. Oh. Watchmaking, like the watchmaker guy. The process often comes with great risks. For your own sake, I hope you'll fully grasp this concept. Save your emotions! Achievement. What does clockwork do? Guide the emotions of one people in the dreamscape.
The dreamscape is beautiful, isn't it?
As long as you're willing to abide by the rules of the dreamscape, it will provide you with as much as it can. Some may tell you that guests are not welcome at the dream's edge, but if you ask me, I'd say there's nothing wrong with you being here. This is the dream's edge right here. You can continue your journey or ask questions. The Dream of Festivities will respond to all of your requests. There are some things I want to find out more about. I'll tell you everything I know, honored guest. What are you doing here? Observation, that's what I'm doing. Sounds pretty easy to me, so you're basically doing nothing? Sir Whitwaker seems to acknowledge your words with a slight nod. Life in the dreamscape has never been difficult, but everyone is fettered by their mindset and imagination, mistakenly believing that they still have to obey the laws of no pain, no gain. Little do they know, they can have everything they want here just by learning to observe. You seem perceptive. Perhaps you will master the way to observe the dreamscape someday like I do. What kind of behavior is sanctioned by the family? Any behavior that may disrupt the dreamscape's order to infringe upon the rights of other guests will be sanctioned. This kind of sanction isn't a direct reflection of punishments in the real world. The family doesn't inflict pain as sanction. That will drive many guests away. Instead, our method is more targeted and discreet. It can effectively prevent the possibility of crimes in the dreamscape without drawing attention to the guests. Is that something you can divulge? That sounds fishy to me. This isn't a secret. Any guest has the right to learn about these rules. Sir Whitwaker cracks a subtle smile. It's just that no one has ever asked about it. Do you know the Watchmaker? Oh, Watchmaker. The name has become an icon that draws many to Penacony. I have no complaints about that. Yet I won't talk anyone into probing the secrets of the Watchmaker. Your journey in their dreamscape might be more fulfilling if you forget about him. Is this him? Is this? This is the real Clocky? Of course, this is just my humble opinion, which you aren't obliged to heed. That's the beauty of a dream. You're free here, and no one can stop you from pursuing the treasures buried within. That's all for now. Huh, interesting guy. I like how the emotions don't fuck with him at all. Literary girl? Lore! Gathered clues. Classification, a terrorist attack with a fantasy overtone. Summary, there are rumors about a dream chaser who depleted their family's fortune in the dreamscape but refused to leave peacefully. They then devised a potent popping candy like Pika white grape soda and sour dream soft candy, but storing this special candy in Soul Glad bottles, they produced a large quantity of Soul Glad bombs. Their intention was to trigger explosions when bubble hounds jolted the bottles and mixing the two during transportation, causing widespread chaos in the city. However, their plan ultimately backfired due to the Dream Chaser's proximity and closeness with the bubble hounds. It is said that the volatile explosion from dozens of Soul Glad bombs caused severe concussion, leaving the Dream Chaser in a coma to this day. Memes in the dreamscape. Source Dreamwalker, Dreamweaver, Colleen, Dream's Edge. Classification mimetic monsters within the dreamscape. Summary. Penacony has recently experienced a series of disappearances. Investigations have revealed that the bodies of the missing individuals remain intact in the dream pools at the hotel, but their consciousness is lost and cannot be awakened by any external means in reality. What? According to the informant, these individuals were abducted by a monster known as Meme, which appears seemingly out of nowhere. The victims were taken from various dreamscape moments, were of diverse races, and exhibited a variety of different behavioral patterns before their disappearance. The monster's motives and modus operandi remains shrouded in mystery. Moreover, all witnesses' memories have been erased by the family, impeding further investigation. What the fuck? Corrupted Dream Ticker. Source, Woolsey Bloodhound Hotel in the Dreamscape. Classification, corrupted objects in the dreamscape. Summary, the sweet dreams trope in Penacony has recently suffered a series of attacks. The attacked dreamscape creations not only suffered significant physical damage to their shells, but also underwent a profound corruption of their consciousness. At each crime scene, a bizarre tape was discovered, believed to be the source of the corruption. Exposure to the tape is believed to induce excessive irrationality, fear, and even hallucinations. Prolonged exposure can lead to a complete mental disintegration. Additionally, the presence of the tape has had the ability to distort the dreamscape itself. What the fuck? Complete mental disintegration reminds me of the nihilistic path, the nihility path, where the people just end up like completely erasing themselves. The cursed tape though is just like the Grudge though. Devil's Gate. Source, Dream Chaser W Hotel in the Dreamscape. Oh, wasn't that a thing earlier? Oh, the name. Yeah. The name was the person with the alter ego from the note we read with the note we read about the wealthy individual that had a split personality, and the person's split personality was the W, right? Dream Chaser W Hotel in the Dreamscape? Unidentified mysterious power? Is this what I'm thinking of? According to the informant, there is an impassable pathway within the collapsed section of the hotel in the dreamscape. The space and time in that section exhibits an eerie state. It cannot be described, but can be sensed. I looked at the end, but there was no end, and I saw an entity that couldn't be seen. I can only hear inaudible chants in the absolute silence. What the fuck? Yeah, we had a big lore stream last stream. Strange statue, what the fuck? Work of the mind requires even more rest, which is what the bar was specifically designed for.
Cradling this exquisite elixir.
Do I want to mess with her? I'll do that on the next stream. Origami Bird's Gathering Place. What the? This is the town's farthest nesting zone. There's a construction site inside, and it's really dangerous. The population of Dreamville is increasing, and there almost aren't enough houses for everyone. We need to expand beyond the town and build a new home. In short, it's dangerous outside the town, and the construction site is very dangerous too. Please leave quickly. I'm here to help. I was invited here. You flash your dreamscape pass to the bird before you. Tweet, tweet. So you're Clocky's friend, tweet. We could use all the help we can get now. Today, some kids ran off into the nesting zone to play, tweet, even though we've asked Brother Hanu to keep watch in the area every day, tweet. Clocky's friend, can I trouble you to help us find them, tweet, tweet. Pretend not to hear. Leave it to me. That's great, thank you so much, tweet. Those cheeky kids are probably playing hide and seek again. Please get them to return to the Great Tree, and I'll prepare a gift of thanks to you. Tweet. Okay, side quest. There's another person. Anime artist? Wait a second! Do you know Welt? My friend, please allow me a moment. I would like to interview you. Are you familiar with anime? I'm not. Tell me about it. Let me teach you. I am an anime expert. Are you not yourself an anime character? What a strange thing to say. How could I be an anime character? Anime characters are either cool or cute. You think I can live up to that? I originally came to Penacony to expand my outlook as an anime artist, but I find that I have fallen into confusion and no longer know what anime even is anymore. I have always thought that I was an authority in the modern anime world, but now I feel like I am far less knowledgeable than I imagined. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? It won't turn you into an anime expert, you know. What? The Family's Supervision Authority. Oh, is that this building? The Family's surveillance agency charged with overseeing the entire Dream Edge construction, as well as driving out people who should not be here. What the fuck?
Dreams are supposed to be confusing.
Oh, there's the theater up there, huh? Intellitron Dreamweaver. Oh, music. Oh, Halfway House. Is this the OST playing right now? I like this one a lot. It's very peaceful.
Look! This place is breathtaking, isn't it? Guests aren't allowed here, so we have to be careful not to get caught. Don't worry. This place isn't dangerous. Just, think of this as the border of Golden Hour. The family
Firefly.
is still building and remodeling the dreamscape beyond here.
What is that Firefly emote? That's cute. It's a pokey emote. Firefly looking at you, talking to every single NPC. They mentioned a planet. I think one of y'all told me, isn't it named after, what's the name of the planet? The Japan planet? I didn't catch that. It's named after one of the cities, though, isn't it? I think I remember one of y'all saying before. Is it Izumo? Edo Star, yes, that's what it was. That's the one I remember. I remember someone saying that there's a planet called Edo that a lot of people think is going to be the Japan-themed planet, yeah. There's multiple, though? Oh, okay. That's the one I remember someone mentioning, the Edo planet, though, that will probably be Japanese-themed if we ever go there.
My secret stronghold is in this area. Let's sneak inside.
Where'd she go?
I am so ready for this day to be over.
My mind is empty. What happens if you sleep within a dream? Wait a second. That doesn't seem right.
Guests aren't supposed to be here.
No!
Excuse me, there's a construction site ahead. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed in.
Drat! We're caught right away.
Could you let us through just this time?
Could you, please make an exception? We're not gonna cause any trouble.
Not a chance. Our boss made it clear that only the Dreamweavers are allowed here.
What if I get Clocky out?
He won't budge.
We know Gallagher. Here's some credits for you. Pretty please.
People ask for favors every day. Am I supposed to just say yes to all of them? None of your tricks are going to work. Please do yourself and me a favor and go home.
Seems like he won't give in. Let me think of another way.
Perhaps Clocky's clockwork trick can come in handy? This doesn't count as malicious intent, right?
Guests aren't supposed to be here.
Oh, we have to use it. Use clockwork on the Bloodhound family member. Firefly explains this place to you. It is at the edge of the Golden Hour, the inner depths of the dreamscape, and the family's construction and remodeling zone. In other words, a construction site within the dream. She adds that her secret stronghold is further on. The only problem is that the family has eyes everywhere, and you will have to sneak in to get inside. Just as your journey begins, it comes to an end as a Bloodhound family member with a strong sense of principles guards the door before you. If you wish to continue ahead, you may have to use clockwork for no good. Let's hope Clocky forgives you. Oh boy! You didn't use clockwork on something unnecessary, did you?
None of your tricks are going to work. Please do yourself and me a favor and go home.
The composed man before you appears impenetrable. Perhaps you need to provoke him a bit. Try reading his inner thoughts. He's calm currently. What happens if we make him really happy?
Oh my goodness!
Bro just came.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my!
Okay, buddy, what's gotten into you? You're acting weird. This is bad. Oh my, oh my, oh my!
Buddy, you look as delighted as me. Oh, can you feel it? This is wild. It feels like I just downed 10 bottles of Apocal Soul Glad in one gulp and spent an entire day at the Dreamscape sales store. Oh, if Mia were here, we would sing a song together. Oh, I'm sure she would understand how I feel.
This is me when I'm on a bipolar high, bro.
I can hardly contain this palpable excitement. Oh, I'd like to invite you to dance with me, handsome. Right here, right now.
I have to say no. Will you let us in after I dance with you?
Oh, no way. Rules are rules. It's totally fine if you want to turn me down. This crazy mood and this pounding heart are just what I need. I wish it would last forever. Still, I won't let you guys in because it's my duty to stop you.
He really is a man of principle.
The man has become content but remains impenetrable. Perhaps you need to provoke him a bit. Try reading his inner thoughts again. Bro is still laughing. I assume angry is provoke, right? That's what would be provoke. What happens if we make him really sad?
Honored guests. Welcome to Penacony. I'm a member of the Bloodhound family. My job is maintaining order in the Dreamscape. In fact, no danger will arise under the family's protection, which makes my job redundant. Even a trash can is more important than me.
No! Don't sell yourself short. Bro, but trash cans are important. I like them.
In that case, I'd recommend that you see Dr. Edward for a psychotherapy session. Oh. Anyway, please just give me some privacy. You two should enjoy this fun and exciting dreamscape instead of talking to someone who is worse than a trash can.
Well, can you let us through?
Oh, no way. There's little dignity left in me. Please be nice and don't trample on it. Sure enough, you guys can force your way through, but I swear I'll stop you or die trying. After all, I have nothing left to lose.
I feel really bad.
The man mentioned die trying. It might just be worth it to try to give him what he wanted. That is, if you can live with it. Try reading his inner thoughts. All right, angry it is.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? Unauthorized personnel are not allowed at the construction site. Ugh! Do you two really want to stay here and test my patience? You're gonna regret it.
Come on, let's fight.
You're asking for it. Oh, and I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you. I deal with punks like you all the time.
You fear for nothing. Just because you're young and energetic, you idle away your time every day, going around, stirring up trouble. You contribute nothing to society. Let me help you spoiled brats learn the hard way. Go, Sweet Dreams Troop! Teach them a lesson!
Sweet Dreams Troop! Oh, look at the TV face is fucking angry. What is the lore? Wait.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
The face changed. What is the lore on these things? Surprise channel. Oh, the channels change and they're different. Mr. Dome Screen can use the surprise variety show ability after it has been attacked. Switches to the fright channel state. Penacony's service machinery that got out of control due to the emotional interference in the dreamscape. Originally an entertainer in TV shows, it still is portraying its ever-changing roles after losing control and continues to bring surprises or scares to the audience. What the fuck? And then the dogs. Penacony's service machinery that got out of control due to emotional interference in the dreamscape. Originally a delivery robot of Soulglad, it is still dispensing sweetness after losing control, inviting everyone to taste this delicacy. Huh. It's a delivery robot dog.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Hit!
Let's play for a while.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Does it piss Soulglad though, bro?
Darn it! I can't believe I've lost. Is this the power of youth?
Bro's an anime antagonist.
If I'd had that power back then, would we have ended up differently, Mia?
Oh, he mentioned Mia when he was happy too. Poor guy.
All right. You can go in. As the winner here, you deserve it.
Seems like he's taking this winning and losing thing a little too seriously. Well, at least we finally get to go through.
Yeah, you said power of youth. I was gonna mention earlier too in that, in the poem we read, it talked about how they ate shit from trees. I wonder if like somehow like the people in the dream could be immortals. In that, the Dreamscape nursery rhyme, the family of 7, in that note that we read, it talked about how they ate fruit from trees. And I wonder if that was like immortal fruit from abundance.
Never imagined that's how we'd end up getting past the guard. That trick of Clocky's really is amazing.
Yeah, he talked about how, I don't know. It just got me thinking because he did talk about youth there. I wonder if like he's actually like an immortal. Oh, there's another TV thing. Hello? Buddy? Ah! Attack!
Awaken, world-cleansing dragon.
Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge.
Whoa, wait, what is that thing? Penacony's service machinery that got out of control again. Originally a tool for entertainment on the card table. It is, oh, this is like in the what's it called? Casino area. It is still shaking the dice in its hands after losing control, continuing the game in a crude manner. Huh.
Conflict requires undivided focus. time.
Gamba.
Naughty child.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'll go easy this time.
The strength. The heavens surge. Rise!
Rise.
Reach the
Phoenix.
end of the story in your own way.
There's another one.
Water heats the cloud song.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. The heavens surge. Break! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Did that hurt?
The strength. The heavens surge. Rise! The consequences are mine to bear.
The path ends here. For the rest of the way, we need to borrow the Dreamweaver's tools. What happens next is going to blow your mind.
What's that down there? More puzzles! Oh damn, we were all the way over there. That's where the hotel is. Those things in the sky, that little halos or whatever, aren't there anymore. What the hell? The owl. Activate Dream's Eye. Whoa. Activating the Dream's Eye allows you to switch to the Dreamer's view. In this mode, disconnected paths or those with height disparities will be connected in an incredible way. Yeah, it's an optical illusion. Click this button to switch between monitor mode and action mode. To monitor provides additional information about the scene, while activation mode activates character movement. Okay. The Dreamweaver's view, your character's movement is limited within the screen boundaries. To move beyond the boundaries, you need to deactivate the Dream's Eye. Okay.
Different points in space are linked together?
Now we can go to the other side. This is how the Nightingale family repairs the dreamscape. Fascinating, isn't it?
Looks good.
Eternal Golden Braid. Use the Dream's Eye to forge the impossible path and traverse it.
We can use the building materials that are floating around in the air.
Will of preservation! Water heeds the cloud song.
I'll go easy this time.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Can you find the answer?
Heavens surge. Break!
Oh, it took away charge. What the hell?
That's better.
I was just about to use Natasha's ult.
There's no power left.
That's bullshit. Oh no.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. The heavens surge. Rise!
Oh no! Dill!
Nap time.
I'll go easy this time.
Crow's fucking dead. Why did it take me all the way back here? What the fuck?
Dreams are supposed to be...
Guests aren't supposed to be here.
Are you gonna pull? People keep asking if I'm gonna pull Adventurine or Acheron. No, neither. If anyone wants to gift jades, though, I'll spend your jades on I'll definitely spend your jades on whatever banner you want me to pull on. Yeah, I got Lingsha. I don't need Adventurine. I just can't use Lingsha because I don't have boss mats. Who am I saving for? Boot Hill. Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill.
Will of Preservation!
Let's play
Lance
for a while.
ablaze! Lance! Forward! Heaven's Surge. Break!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Not a scratch. Awaken the world-cleansing dragon. Hit!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise! It's time.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Heaven's Surge. Break!
I'm okay.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Do not fret.
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Let's... Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Did that hurt?
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Break!
Feeling spiffy?
Oh no.
I'm okay.
I should have used the fucking ult. So they change when they get hit?
Naughty child.
Do not
I'll
fret.
go easy this time.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! The strength. It's time.
Time for a shot. That's better. Just a little something.
There's no
Think
power
nothing
like
of it.
team power.
Nice teamwork.
Not a scratch.
I sense a storm.
Oh my goodness. Motherfucker.
I'm on guard. Hit. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That hurt. Nap time.
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Awakened world-cleansing dragon.
It's time.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's Surge. Break!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
Let's play for a while.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
There we go. I just had to get the fucking skill points going. I feel like DOT would be pretty good against these guys.
Did that hurt?
Gotta get my fucking Kafka build out. Or Kafka team comp out.
Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
I'm on guard.
I'll go easy this time.
The strength.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Awakened world-cleansing dragon.
It's time.
Nap time.
Feeling spiffy?
Not a scratch.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
That'll take more than medicine. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's Surge. Break! Awakened world-cleansing dragon.
I'm gonna be cooked later on. I want to try DOT against those
Nap time.
the TV guys, because I feel like that'd be pretty good because they take turns pretty often, or often enough to where I feel like DOT would be pretty effective against them.
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Looks good.
The Grand Duke's gloves.
We can use the building materials that are floating around in the air.
That was a crazy puzzle. Yeah, here, let me let me swap up my team real quick. Hang on.
Oh, we meet again. Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Minus Kafka, that's kind of Penacony themed. Oh, the Kafka body piece. I don't think I have any other fucking relic. I crafted these, remember? Oh, I do have one more. Effective hit rate. It's defense. I guess it does have one better substat, though. Let's see what other substat it gets. Oh! There you go. There's my better body piece. You happy? Ay, ay, ay. You don't need other? Fei-Shao can kill the game? Fei-Shao, I need follow-up characters in my fucking... I can't get the, Mose's fucking traces are locked just like Lingsha's because of this fucking boss mat. That's why I'm not using Lingsha at the moment. I have Lingsha, but I can't use any of her traces. That's why I'm not using her.
It's like stepping on planks, floating on water. Let's go that way.
Oh. What the? Jump high! What a pitiful two-legged beast. Goodbye. Huh. Did someone say use March? Oh my fucking god, dude. This again. Just use March 7th. Alright, let's try. I feel like DOT will be decent against these TV guys.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ill fate descends. Relax.
Ooh.
Say bye to Brandon.
Oh yeah, bro.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
I feel like those guys are probably lower level than the ones I fought because it was like around a chest.
Is
but
beautiful in its fragility.
DO team, baby. DOT team.
We can get to the rooftop of the opposite building from here, but it requires a device. I remember it's hidden here.
Just use Acheron and just get Acheron and use technique. Yo, we're the Oilers and shit.
Looks
That's
good.
a lot of damage. Oilers? That's a puzzle. I'll come back and do that. Yo, how do I get over there? Oh, that's the little fucking puzzle with the little guy. Jigsaw puzzle. Why do they have March here? March ain't solving that shit. Ay, ay, ay. Rotate. How do I rotate?
Bam! And it comes out just like that. No matter how many times I've seen it, it still looks magical. Let's go.
Huh? What did we just do? It's March level of difficulty. Wait, what's that way? Oh, is this where that puzzle is?
We need a strategy.
Level 92?
Will of preservation.
Nah,
Make a wish.
I'd win.
Does that hurt? Just in time.
Alright, what the fuck is this? Penacony's service machinery that got out of control. Originally a culinary robot, it is still breathing fire for grilling ingredients after losing control, intending to burn the dinners to crisps. What? Why is it a T-Rex?
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
How the fuck does it cook with those tiny hands? You make a good-ass point.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Tyrannosaurus
What do you want to
chef?
know?
Oh my goodness.
Ill fate descends.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
Cutting the net. Destiny isn't choked. Ill tidings manifest.
Ow.
I'm on guard.
Relax.
Okay, does it take stacks when we hit it? Okay, I see 2 out of 6.
Step up, let's see ya.
And then it just consumed that for a buff, I'm assuming?
Stand still. What do you want to know?
Damn, it exploded. What the fuck? I don't understand how it works, but alright. Wait, DOT is crazy for these enemies. What the hell?
Like what you see? Me
Speed,
too.
Speed boots. I don't know what character these go on. Oh, it's a DOT specific enemy? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, the 2.0 was the patch where Black Swan came out, and that's when DOT like pretty much got a buff with Black Swan, right? And so I imagine they're gonna be pretty good for the 2.1 character. Did Black Swan come out in 2.0 or 2.1? And all the characters match the weakness, that's true. 2.0, okay. They're for a follow-up attack unit and Sparkle. DOT was usable for such a short time. Swan and Sparkle, okay.
Bam! And it comes out just like that. Now let's go.
Why are you repeating yourself? DOT will be OP in the future, Copium. Bro, when I saw Fugue was Nihility, I was so coping that she was gonna be a fucking I was so hoping that she was gonna be a support for DOT, dude. I was getting so fucking excited, and then like, Discord told me what her kit was last night, and I was like, oh man, she's a break character? Come on, man.
Does that hurt? Good time. Time to say bye. Boom. Destiny is apparent.
Holy shit.
Ill fate descends.
I'm on guard.
Yeah, I love DOT. It's super fucking fun in Simulated Universe as well.
Destiny is an ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's time.
Stand still.
We've been on break effect meta for like 8 months. Well, I mean, it's probably, from what it seems like, it's probably gonna change for sure in 3.0 with that new, the new path that's coming out. Remembrance, right?
The human body
no
is
leaks in chat, by the way,
beautiful in its
please.
fragility.
No leakers.
Does that hurt? May as well kill them all. Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
Lance
Good
at the ready.
times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
In the mood for another beating?
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
It's time.
Stand still.
Step up, let's see ya.
Say bye to breathing. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Got another ping pong over there.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Ill fate descends.
Sorry, I'm having so much fun in the combat because we haven't done like any combat this stream. I was just trying to get some fucking battles in, but I really should be skipping these guys just to fucking keep going with the story. Hey, is that enough for dailies? No, I need one more thing done. Click the plate. Oh, holy shit, we got a lot of ping ponging.
No surprise there.
Whoa. Do the fucking cars run on soda, dude? What the fuck? Wow, that's a view.
That's the Penacony Grand Theater over there.
What's this? Oh, optional. Take a break and admire the Penacony Theater.
It radiates dazzling light perpetually, just like this glamorous dream. I suppose everyone who likes to bask in the light will be drawn to that kind of warmth. Like countless fireflies chasing the fire.
Fireflies, you say?
Let's go. Half the journey is still ahead of us.
Half the journey is still ahead of us. We just reached the 50% mark, apparently, right?
This one is a little bit complicated. I have to put on my thinking cap.
Don't let March hear you say that. Oh. Give me that chest.
Looks good.
Oh, you can go right here. Wait, I want to go over there, though. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh, wait, I know what to do. We go all the way around here.
I wonder...
What?
Is that all?
The family recruited many artists, architects, and scholars from across the universe to form the team of Dreamweavers that built the dream of Penacony. These areas are not developed yet, so guests don't come here. It's not as lively as the town center here, but I relish the serene atmosphere.
She seems like she, like admired, because she is from the outside, and it sounds like she was, like, here, illegally, but then, like, worked her way up to become a citizen eventually. And it seems like it might have been, like, because she knows so much, too, Firefly probably, like, admired this place as a kid. And then was finally able to come in through her own means and then become a citizen. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Look for a line in the sidewalk there. This one. Fucking five-head. Whoa! Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's what the picture was earlier? I didn't even realize you're making the picture of the background. Okay. I didn't even realize that's what that thing earlier did. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna skip the enemies. We'll do those on my own time. Give me that.
We moved from that building to this building in the blink of an eye. This would be impossible in reality.
Yeah, Firefly definitely seems like a character that, like, wanted to fucking completely escape reality and just, like, lose herself in this place. It sounds like she, like, heard the myths of, like, what Penacony offered and, like, literally, like, what was foreshadowed earlier by that guy on the rooftop said that there are some people who are willing to risk everything in order to stay in the dream forever, right? Stunning scenery ahead.
Cutting the net. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
Another
Border.
precious memory to hold on to.
Looks good.
I hear a chest. Oh, farming. What is this one? EXP. Oh, bird.
Is that all?
Oh, was that my dailies done? Oh no, it's just... Fuck!
It's the same routine. You've mastered it, right?
Are we gonna make the background? Oh, this will be cool. Wait, what did it say? Oh, you have to find the jigsaw pieces. I wonder where they are. Oh, we have to talk to the people.
What exactly went wrong? Is it because I've gone for too long without drinking So Glad? Or because I've been working overtime for 2 months? Why don't I have any inspiration today?
You seem distressed. Can I have the puzzle piece? Give yourself a break, mate.
Who's there? Why are there guests here? You know what? I don't care how you snuck in. Just leave me alone. If you prevent me from finishing my work on time, I'm gonna make you pay for it.
It seems you need to find a way to uplift the dreamer. Try reading his inner thoughts. What the fuck? Huh? This person's emo gear is missing. TikTok! We can obtain the required gear using the emotion absorption! I feel there might be gears close by. Let's go find them! Can I interact with this thing? No.
Was the other puzzle piece taken away by it?
Impossible.
Make a wish. Does that hurt?
I do not sound exactly like him.
Say bye to breathing. Destiny is apparent. Time to say bye. Boom. Ill fate descends.
Lands at the ready.
Relax. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
That's his real voice. This is a great spot for a date, huh? That's impressive. Absorb emotions? What? Haha, you see, I told you this would be a great spot for a date, right? Check it out. Isn't this view enchanting? That's impressive. Got a lot of good ideas, you do. This place has a great view, and you can see all the golden hour from here. Though, how are we supposed to leave? We're not climbing the ventilation ducts again, are we? Ugh, well, there's gotta be a way. Don't think about that stuff too much. Let's enjoy what we've got for now first. What the fuck? They're on a date too? Firefly caught? I don't know what you're talking about. Me and Firefly are just friends.
What exactly went wrong?
I can fix it!
I got it! What a brilliant idea it is! I must write it down on paper while it's fresh in my mind. No. I'm sure I'll forget.
What did you say? What a brilliant idea it is. I must write it down on paper when it's fresh in my mind. No, I'm sure I'll forget all the details when I wake up from sleep. There's no better time than now to put it into action.
Get all the details
when I wake
up from sleep. There's no better time than now to put it into action.
Bro is losing his mind. He wants to stay in the dream forever.
He wandered off, but he left behind the puzzle piece.
Oh, okay. Different emotions. Okay.
So that's how it works.
Wow. Imagine if you could make people horny using clockwork. We already did earlier. I made a guy fucking cum his pants, I swear.
This place is really complicated. It gives me a headache every time I pass through. Not only do we have to activate the dream's eye, but we also have to close it a couple of times to get through.
Some of y'all weren't here for that shit. There was literally a guy that we made happy, and the first thing he said after we made him happy was, oh. I was like, hey, bro, we just made it fucking game, bro. What the fuck? Bro remembered his Mia and nutted. What?
Is that all?
Oh, this is optional, isn't it? Oh, is that Adventurine's outfit? Oh wait, Watchmakers. Adventurine's the Watchmaker? A splendid and luxurious formal suit with leather collars. It is a magnificent and elegant, usually reserved for formal occasions such as feasts.
Finally! There won't be too many hindrances after this.
I hope not. Dragging me through fucking rooftops.
Looks good.
What's in there?
This area wasn't guarded the last time I was here. Have my frequent comings and goings started drawing attention? I don't think we can get around them. Knocking them out is the only way to go.
I'm ready. At long last, this baseball bat of mine has found its purpose!
Let's get rid of them.
Firefly, you made fun of my baseball bat last time. I don't want to hear it from you. She was like, a baseball bat isn't a suitable weapon. I was like, bullshit, I've been beating the shit out of people with it this whole time.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
Not a scratch.
Oh. Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Here we are.
Reach
This
the
is
end
the
of the
place.
story in your own way.
Ooh, pretty music. Firefly explains this place to you. It is the edge of the golden hour, the inner depths of the dreamscape, and families can... Oh, did I already read this? The family has eyes everywhere, and you will have to sneak to get inside. You have successfully overcome every obstacle on your path. Congratulations, your final destination lies just ahead. Really pretty music. Let's turn this up.
Someone's singing? Where is the sound coming from?
Robin? Welcome to my... Pretty.
Have you heard of this song? It's called If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking by Robin. Her songs are played in the Dreamland from time to time as the Charmony Festival is drawing close. This spot is the closest place to the sky in the dreamscape.
Whoa!
It's far from the hustle and bustle of the city and free from the bickering among the Dreamweavers. You can feel the moment. The scenery, the people and the dreams, without being disturbed by anyone. How beautiful. Time is frozen at this golden hour. This golden dream shared by the fool from the tavern and the memo keeper from the Garden of Recollection, the Wandering Ranger and the IPC ambassador, the Astral Express Nameless, and me. Everyone falls asleep here equally, regardless of our different agendas.
Truly a harmonious dream. Sheepe is watching.
I'm sorry. I really am a stowaway.
No way! I know. I never saw that coming.
I knew I couldn't hide it from you. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago. It was probably the doing of the Legion or the Swarm, but I'm an interstellar refugee. Just like many of the Penacony locals. The Harmony accepts everyone, including wanderers from afar. The family takes them in, but they don't belong here. In this splendid metropolis, some have a dream called Penacony, but some have dreams that are no different from reality. Even though everyone who comes here harbors the same motive in the beginning. And it's likewise for me. I have a wish I want to achieve so badly in the real world. But I can't. So, I want to give it a shot here.
I know the feel. What's your wish? You can't run away from reality. Ooh, I want to say that last one. You can't run away from reality, but I'm also really curious what her wish is, so I'm gonna ask that.
Entropy loss syndrome. Have you heard of this term?
I don't think so.
It's a strange condition. Those suffering from it will experience an irreversible chronic dissociation of their physical structure. This means they will slowly fade away, and the process is barely noticeable to others. You can still run, jump, and talk as usual. Everything seems normal. But then you'll start doing everything slightly slower than others. And then even slower than that. Until the lines between your body and the entire world become blurry. You won't be able to tell reality from dreams because they have all been shattered. So how could I possibly resist it? I mean, can you imagine? I can actually free myself from this icy medical cabin in this dream.
That's what her light cone art is, right? I haven't read the light cone art because I wanted to remain spoiler free, but it's kind of hard when all the light cone arts are like staring you in the face. That was the one thing that made me think Penacony was going to be like some kind of like Matrix thing, was both Boot Hill as well is like hooked up to like a machine in his light cone. And so I figured Boot Hill's light cone and Firefly's light cone, the art on them, like specifically was like in a reference to that.
I can forget about all the doctor's advice. I can listen and see and touch and think and understand whatever I want with my body. So although this world isn't real, this experience is priceless.
Don't read it until you complete the whole Penacony story? Oh yeah, that was the plan. Don't worry. I'm like specifically trying not to spoil myself. The only reason I referenced the light cone is because I have seen it and like I'm actively avoiding reading any of it, obviously.
Just like this moment. I'm sorry. For certain reasons, there are things I can't reveal to you yet. But there are also things you should know.
Are we in a time loop? Like, what? There's some, like, weird, like, Attack on Titan style time loop shit going on here, I think. Like, she seems to know us.
I am, in fact, after the Watchmaker's legacy. But that doesn't mean we have to go our separate ways and be enemies. But at least, I really hope things don't turn out that way.
I am, in fact, after the what does that mean? After the Watchmaker's legacy? Who exactly are you? I hope so too. I can't make any promises. I am in fact after the Watchmaker's legacy. What the fuck does that mean? The Watchmaker's the guy that like made all of Penacony. So, yeah, after the invitation, most people in Penacony are after that. Huh. I hope so too. I can't make any promises. I can't put my trust in someone who hides things. Who exactly are you?
I'll tell you. But not now.
Bullshit.
In my dream, I saw a scorched earth and a new sapling emerging from it. It bloomed against the morning sun, and it whispered to me.
Bro, who'd Firefly? I want to know who she is. Like, she's still like such a mysterious character. That's why I sussed her from the beginning. Chat was saying I hate Firefly because I said she was sus. No, she's just clearly hiding shit from us.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Okay, she saw the secret message on it too.
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Everything is possible in the land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in the water. And the future that you don't want to face will never come. I don't like that.
Why do people choose to sleep?
Oh, okay, she was saying why, okay, she was answering the question, why does life slumber? Okay, I didn't realize that. Why does life slumber? You see, everything is possible in a land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come when you're asleep. Why do people sleep, I think?
I think it's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. I'm sorry. Things are getting all bleak and serious. Let me see what I can do to lighten the mood. I mean, don't you have a lot of friends on the Astral Express? What would you guys do if something like this happened?
If something like what happened? Wait, what? Wait, if something like what happened? What? Pom Pom would cool us down with water from a spray cane. Don Hung would tell us dry jokes with a deadpan expression. Himiko would make coffee for us. Mr. Yang would try to change the subject. March would force us to take a selfie with her.
Selfie. You're right. I mean, I've been here so many times. Why didn't I think of taking a photo? I feel a little awkward taking it by myself. Would you like to join me? Let's...
Oh, someone said choose the last one, so I chose the last one. The right answer, let's go. I feel a little awkward taking it by myself. Would you join me? Let's commemorate the moment. I don't think so. I'm not taking the selfie with her. I don't trust her. This is actually gonna brick your account.
I can be a little bit camera shy. Just don't laugh at me. Here, you hold the camera.
The girl hands you the phone, her eyes filled with expectation. You take the phone, launch the camera app, and switch the front-facing camera effortlessly. Then, extending your arm, you hold the phone at the distance, ensuring both of you captured in the frame. Tell me we wake up. Tell me we wake up as soon as we take the photo. Oh my god, that would be cinema.
Get ready. I'm good. Let's do this.
Tell me the camera snaps and we wake up.
1, 2. Say cheese.
Oh, that's cute. She's so short. Oh, we didn't. I thought that would be cinema if it fucking the camera snaps and we wake up. Are we all having fun? Lots of fun for sure, but something feels off. It doesn't feel very real. It's odd. I can't describe it. We're in a dream after all. I saw a guy wearing a plaster head sculpture at the auction, and he walked out without doing anything. That's pretty suspicious. I also had some unpleasant discoveries. It's a bit complicated. It's best if we meet up face to face. Finally! Excuse me. Me too. Looks like a trip back to reality is overdue. Let's meet up in my room. Why do I have the feeling like we're not going to be able to wake up?
Do you have to go back already? Time really flies.
Like fireflies.
I feel like going back to reality and resting too. Come on. Let's say goodbye at golden hour.
Gentleness, the name of Nocturne. Happy! Why is it black and white? Digital stickers. If I can stop one heart from breaking. Easing the suffering of a life, soothing a kind of mordancy, helping a fainted bird return to its nest. Monka. 110 stellar jade! Dub. These nights are short and cold. Push onward alongside the lady. At the dream's edge, where most ordinary guests are restricted from entering, you and Firefly witnessed miraculous sights and left traces of your shared presence. Can you still recall how you felt at that moment? I never felt so joyful. Looking forward to more encounters in the future. Just an interlude for the journey. What, bro? I never felt so joyful. 2% of the story done. Looking forward to more encounters in the future, I guess. You and the girl witnessed the meteor shower and the fantastical dream together. You begin to look forward to more encounters waiting for you in the future. You enjoy every moment worth celebrating in life and are always searching for the next moment of happiness. That brief moment might be beautiful, but you will not linger long in infatuation. Yep, I like that. What is this? The Family's Construction Authority? Oh, is that their logo? Good news is the client never makes excessive remarks. Bad news is the client never makes any remarks. Ooh. Observation deck. A magnificent view lies ahead. Likes 5,000, dislikes 1. If greed had a color, it would be red. Well, occasionally it could be blue, depending on its mood. Huh? The purest form of impossibility. Oh, that's cool. Look at the optical illusion. Birds. One might wonder, why are there so many birds everywhere? Robin! Rise! Dreamweaver's resignation. Endless meetings and formless processes are the greatest antagonist to artistic creation. Dub. That's literally where we were over there. We really went through all that shit just to fucking get like a slightly higher view, bro. Like, I feel like we could have taken the same selfie, like literally at that building right in front of us. Check out the sky, it's beautiful. Yeah, with the meteors. I saw them. Oh, whoa, wait, it's like spinning. What the fuck? They're going away from the theater, too. It's her hiding place. I think she said secret hideout, but hiding place works, I guess. All right, so was that actually the 50% mark of 2.0? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to do a YouTube outro right here to cut up these. Oh, I'm gonna actually have to cut the VODs in fucking 2. Oh my god. Sticker. Mr. Streamer didn't believe us. At 7 o'clock! Hysterical delight. I am not doing this right now. Hang on. What is this? Crank! Crank that soldier boy!
Hey! Don't go any further!
Ladder. A hunch tells you that even after this dreamscape is built, you won't be able to climb this ladder. That's funny. We can't climb ladders. See that ladder? You can climb it. Attempt to climb the ladder at the dream's edge. Oh my gosh, you see that ladder? You can climb it? That's a Skyrim reference, I'm pretty sure. That's the old fucking, who's the director of all the fucking Bethesda games? See that mountain, you can climb it, is like something he literally said in the Skyrim fucking trailers, or the Skyrim. Todd, yeah, Todd Howard. That's a Todd Howard quote. See that mountain, you can climb it. That's funny. What the fuck is this guy doing? "16 times the detail, Howard."
Let's make dreams great again. Benny's most illustrious.
Okay, we're back. We did a full circle. Oh, he's building the dreamscape? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, with this beautiful, gorgeous skybox in the background, chat, go ahead and say bye to YouTube. I'm gonna continue on stream right now, but, I'm not gonna be able to, if we're at the 50% mark right now, I'm not gonna be able to fit the entire 2.0 in one less than 12-hour stream VOD, because for those who don't know, YouTube doesn't allow videos longer than 12 hours, and so there's no way I'd fit this whole thing in a stream. So, bye YouTube, appreciate y'all watching. Leave a comment down below on what y'all thought of the 2.0 experience, of course, and what you're anticipating for the future. I'm very excited to continue it. Strong start, though. I enjoy it. I would say, like, I don't know, Bellabog got me hooked so fucking fast, and I guess the Bellabog kind of set expectations for this one as well, because everyone was saying, like, Penacony is gonna be so good, but obviously there's so much more to go. And so, I am intrigued, I'm interested to see, like, what's brewing in the background, but these first 9 hours haven't done anything to get me, like, super, super invested just yet. It's just beautiful and interesting, I guess. I'm definitely intrigued, but Bellabog got going so fucking quick that's why that story was like a 9 out of 10 for me. But I'm definitely interested to keep going and see how this shit wraps up. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the actual story yet. There's so much content, so I'm excited. Leave a like on the VOD if you're enjoying the story so far. Would appreciate it, and comments as well help push the video out in the algorithm, so I appreciate that. Anyways, thanks all for watching, and I will catch you all in the next VOD, which hopefully will be up within the next day or two if you're watching this on YouTube, because I'm gonna be able to edit these back to back because I'm gonna keep going on stream. All right, peace out everyone, and I will catch you next time. Bye bye.